another Tuesday edition of the Live Sweat. It's your boy Dill. Ix couldn't be here today, but it's your boy Dill instead. But you know, we got the other boys on deck. We got picks from Dave, combing his hair, making himself look good.
Yep. That's me, Mr. fucking face guy. Oops, we're not even a minute in. Mr. freaking face guy. But how we doing, guys? We're ready. We got we got a new sport. We got playoffs. We got the beginning of new sport. We got the middle of another one. We just got tons of action. I'll let Nick hype up hockey, but I'm stoked for tonight.
Here's our third boy, Nick.
Yeah.
Hockey!
What's going on, Nick? Hockey's back. I know Nick's excited.
Oh, another home run for Jose Abreu. 9-1 Astros. As they lay the smack down on the Twins here.
Love it.
But nothing says hockey's back like the team I bet absolutely dominating the game, and it's going to be tied at the end of 2 periods.
All right.
I took the first bet I'm losing so far. I took the somebody as an underdog. The name's escaping me. Fuck me right now.
What sport?
NHL.
What are you trying to think of?
The Kraken.
No.
The Blackhawks?
No,
the Predators.
I'm considering them. The Predators, thank you. Fucking brain farting all over the place right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I took them early at plus 135.
Well, congratulations. I don't have anything into the Kraken game.
What do you have in the Kraken game?
The Kraken.
The Kraken. Right on.
I do.
Nick,
I have the Kraken.
what do you got on NHL front?
I got the Chicago Blackhawks team total over 2.5, and the full game over 6.5. And I've got the Kraken first period full game over, or first period full game money line Kraken.
Yeah, I'm actually on the over 6.5 with you at minus 125. Let's go.
For which one? For that Kraken game?
Blackhawks.
Yeah. I got that a couple days ago at minus 108. So that line's definitely gone up a little bit.
Yeah, it always does. I took it early today, so it was about 2 hours before the game started. Can't really ask for more than that.
Cool.
What about MLB? You guys looking at anything there?
Well, I had Astros first 5, and I have the Astros full game, which is nice. Then I have Baltimore later, first 5 and full game.
Nice.
Just backing 2 of the best road teams in baseball, in must-win games, basically, as dogs.
Hell yeah. And yourself, Dave?
I was on the Astros. That was a good play, I guess. I wanted to slam it, but I didn't. Then I'm on the other side. I think the Rangers close it out. So I have the Rangers. And in football, because there is football tonight. First Tuesday. There's 3 games. I have 1. I have Jacksonville State. They've made every time I bet on them, they've made me money this year. And they're an FBS school now, right?
Yeah.
The first year or second year?
Yep, this is their first year.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, they're doing real well. They're almost getting. I got them 6.5, almost a touchdown. I'm fine with that.
All right, we have another guest backstage. Let's see what he says about that.
Of course I did. Yeah, of course.
Mike, how you doing tonight, buddy?
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
We're doing.
All right. We're doing.
Over all our bets in NHL, MLB, and then some college ball. What do you got tonight, Mike?
All right. Yeah, I'm on that Jacksonville State side. I got him at +7, and I like it. I love it.
Nice.
Do you want some more of it?
Oh, he's got an erection.
Kurt Gray in the chat says over under in the App State game. Well, I don't know what he's asking that over under. Which are you asking? What do we like, the over or the under?
I didn't bet any totals. So I don't really have a thought behind that.
Yeah, me neither. Not tonight. Just one game for me.
I lean to the under. I like the under in that game. It's dropped from 64.5. There's 60s out there now. I would take that under 60. That'd be a spot that I felt good about. Yeah, why not? Fuck
it. I have 58.5, so I'm not gonna jump on that one. What was the Jacksonville State play?
+7.
+7. Yeah,
7.
I got a bad number, but I'm still not that worried about it.
Shouldn't matter. They probably went outright.
Yeah.
I'll take a touchdown on a dog like that, but they should probably win outright.
I think Liberty is kind of people were hyped the first couple games. They ain't no touchdown favorite over anyone. Well,
Shout
not
out to
anyone.
EQ.
Not Jacksonville State though.
Look like a spot where a team is extra rest going against another team on a Tuesday. So it's a historical trend that goes back like 5 years. But when it comes to specifically Tuesdays and one team's got extra rest over the other, they're 26-50 against the spread. So Jackson State's got the less rest of the two, and that puts them in the 50-26 position, I guess, if you look at it the other way around. So definitely looks like a strong Jackson State game. Jacksonville State. Jacksonville. I know there's two of them.
This one's in Alabama, I believe.
Alabama.
We love Alabama.
What's going on, fellas? What are you doing here?
Exactly.
Hammered away at this Astros game. I jumped on the stream with Razor earlier today, hammered away at fucking horses. It's been a good day. It started out strong. Strong start.
Yeah, I jumped on there briefly with the horses. I won 2 bets just as soon as I jumped on. I was like, you know what? I think I'm getting there. Let's just get the fuck out. I'm trying to press my luck on the horses.
I wasn't on it, but Finger Lakes again continues to be a bomb. They had about a 3,500 to 1 trifecta. Unbelievable. That track just continues to put out big winners.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's huge.
Yeah, fuck. I wasn't on it, but one of my.
Oh, I saw that post because he said 7,000 whatever, but that's a $2. That'd be a $2 play, right? He said at Finger Lakes there was a 7,000 to 1 trifecta or something.
That might have been $2 that he was talking about. That.
Yeah,
because it was 3,500 to 1.
Jeez.
The try was like 1,750 or something like that. Crazy.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's fucking incredible. I love to hear it.
I'll tell you what, we put our heads together for that Houston game. I was all over Houston with the Javier Stark there, and he's in a 9-0 spot today. So we took the first 5 the full game.
I saw that as a dog of like plus 105 or higher, right?
Yeah. And so that made a ton of sense. And then jumped on the ribeye there with my guy, Abreu. 1 swing of the bat, cashed the team total over, put us in position for the first 5, and got that 175 RBI. That was nice. Nice. We got some hockey here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what do you want in hockey? We discussed that briefly.
I took the Predators, and then I jumped on them again live at around plus 300. So looking for Nashville, Tampa. Home teams in the first game of the season have won at a historically tough high rate. But with Vasilevsky out for Tampa Bay, and you look at Nashville's preseason, Nashville only tried hard in 1 game of the preseason, and it was literally against Tampa Bay. They lost 5-4, but I felt like they were going to come in here motivated to swing. I felt like Saros is the better goalie advantage. So, 1-1 right now. We're tied at the end of the second. Ready to roll.
The Preds are lucky it's 1-1. This should be 3-1 right now. The Lightning have dominated most of this game, and it's 1-1. Nothing says hockey season like that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are we on the Kraken, Mike, or not?
I was starting to look at that game a little bit. I like the historical trend I saw when a team has won the Stanley Cup and they're playing the start the next season off. They're like 1-7. So the team, and I was talking about this earlier today. I said, as a former hockey guy, when you got guys that are, I don't know if it's like that in every sport. I just think hockey's the toughest. But that aside, these guys have an attitude when it comes to, celebration nights, bobblehead nights, jersey nights. And the adage is, let's fuck their day up. And so I know Seattle's standing there thinking, let's fuck their day up. And you got a 1-7 trend that correlates with it. So I like the Kraken tonight. I just have to sharpen the pencil a little bit. It starts at 11 o'clock my time, so I've got about 4 hours to go. But I think the attitude's going to be, let's fuck their day up. So we'll see.
Release the Kraken.
Release the Kraken. I love it.
In my gambling career, there has never been a more featured, at least in my mind, featured opening night game. And this is in 2 years of the second season of capping in this game because Boobhead down there has been talking about it for about 6 months. So
the Kraken?
Yeah. Oh, I know what I'm going to bet this in February before the season ended.
Took the Kraken 6 months ago.
Circled as the schedule is released.
Yeah.
Do you have to circle the first game of the season, or do you just automatically know that's your play?
In his brain.
Well, it's fading the banner raising.
Yep.
That's what it is. And it's the reigning defending Stanley Cup champs versus the future Stanley Cup champs. So I like it.
I'm jumping on the Texas Rangers as well. That's a spot that I like a lot tonight. Big Texas Ranger spot here. Teams that are playing in the divisional series after a 2-game lead just kick the shit out of a team. So, we talked about this going into the playoffs. I said Baltimore, good job making the playoffs this year. They were dog shit the last couple of years. It's their first time in forever getting there. Nice to get there. They obviously have to get a couple more pieces together to figure it out. And Eovaldi's just, he's solid. So I like that Texas Ranger spot tonight a lot. I don't know if I'm going to get on the first 5 or not with Kramer on the mound, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Nasty Nate, you're welcome, man. Let's go. That was a big win for everybody. That was a nice spot today. One swing of the bat.
I was out in a meeting and I saw that posted on Twitter, and I just wasn't able to, go on my phone and do all that while I was just kind of scrolling through my phone. I'm sitting in the lobby, and sure enough, they call my name, and I got to put my phone in my pocket. I'm like, God damn it. I can't be like, listen, I'm just trying to get in a quick gambling play here. I'm just going to give you 2 minutes here, sir.
Yeah, they got to gamble.
Do it.
Don't call me yet. That happens.
Oh, yeah. Is there contender series tonight?
Yes, there is. Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't have a
boy.
chance to look into it because I was extremely busy, but
Any lady fights?
I am
Oh,
going to
didn't
be
think
looking
about
into
that. Go.
it. I am going to be looking into it right now. So stay tuned.
Same.
All right.
Gonna-
All right. I'm beeping and
Is there
blowing
any
up a little.
ladies fights? Classic Dave.
Ladies fights. That's what we need.
That's the uglier one.
No, I have a new angle now. That's the old angle. The new angle is over. Every single over, all the time. If you have to parlay them, 3 of them, parlay 5 of them to get even money, I don't care. All of them.
Yeah, ladies' fights are always over. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You can't. Anytime you look at a submission or a prop finish, I mean, there's a couple that maybe can get prop
Yeah,
finishes. But
you have to know your
Yeah.
fighters because there's some that can get finishes, but
You get the
if
sub, but they're
know
never
who
knocking
to stay
anyone
away
out. There's
from,
like,
then-
yeah.
Yeah, the knockouts are rare. I mean, I can't really predict a knockout for a woman anymore, but yeah, they have.
They don't have the physical mass necessary to knock somebody out. It's not anything other than just the reality of the situation.
There's some girls that do it. One to look at, for example, is Polyana Viana. She's 125 pounds.
Yeah.
She has plenty of knockouts, One girl to look out for. Off the top of my head.
The final one's Nate says the final one's a women's fight. That one can't be. Ramon isn't. Rickson's not a female name. No, these are all men. Yeah, they're all men. Damn it.
Yeah, so just off the top of my head, Yuri Pantherov. He's like a big favorite, but I like him to win. Cortavius Romeus.
This guy's Roman.
I mean, you can't make this shit up. And then, the other ones I really don't know, to be honest with you. There's always some new names from all over the world in Dana White's Contender Series. But we'll have a quick look at it. Nasty Nate says Lima gets a KO.
Who fights this weekend?
This weekend is another UFC fight night. Who's in the main event?
I didn't see a
294?
single. I didn't see a single. fist
No,
last
it's another.
weekend.
It's another UFC fight night. The main event's Sadiq Youssef and Edson Barboza.
Yeah,
A few women fights on there for you, though, Dave.
I'm looking at it right now.
You got 4
Vivian.
of them.
Oh shit.
Well, one of them, I think one of them will finish, to be honest with you. Which one? Remain tuned.
Beaver fight.
One of them, I'm guessing Ravenna Oliveira and Tanara Lisboa. I'm assuming those are females, right?
Yes.
The under is only you never know. Minus 150, and then the Melissa Dixon and Irana Alexieva That over is juiced quite heavily.
I
So maybe
hate Irina Alexeyeva.
I don't know if it's mine. I'm gonna drop out and be back here. I'm gonna give a reset. I'm glitchy or laggy or something. I'll be right back.
All right.
So I'm assuming that girl's a submission specialist, right? The one
Irina
that's losing-
Alexeyeva.
No, the other one.
The other one I'm not sure about.
Melissa Dixon. Why would it be Why would it be under? You know what I mean?
Because the other girl, they're calling her the Russian Ronda Rousey.
So she's a submission specialist.
Fucking, not even. It's a joke that they call her that.
We talk about like eras of time that make people the greatest at something. So like for instance, like Tiger Woods still might not be the best golfer of all time. Jack Nicklaus has won more titles and played longer and had longer longevity, but there was no more dominant spread in any sport. There's very few other dominant 10-year periods where someone dominated. I think Ronda Rousey in her first like 10 fights or whatever, like she manhandled.
Oh yeah,
everyone.
she absolutely did.
She changed the whole sport for women.
But you know the most dominant athlete of all time in their sport, right?
For whatever length of period, this is going to be a joke of some sort. So,
it's not the first one you would think of. Yeah.
Oh, it's the hot dog eating contest.
Yeah.
It's
the most dominant athlete of all time.
Yeah.
He has won how many titles? What, 17, 16? That is domination at its finest.
Being a freak of, I guess that's it is athletic because you're like breathing hard and doing something hard on your body, and you're
pushing your body to the absolute limits in a competition. That's a sport to me. That is a sport to me.
Well, they call golf a sport. That's a sport.
So if you like these chalky suit parlays, I'm going to do Andre Lima with Cortavius Romeus. Gets you to even money.
What about Marcus Aurelius?
I mean, if he was here, I'd throw him in the parlay for sure.
What about Nero?
If there's anybody called Marcus Aurelius, I'd fucking max bet him.
You know who Marcus Aurelius was, right?
Yes. That's why I would be max betting him. And then Yair Farias, you guys are going to like this one. I meant to tell you this last week, but he's out of this camp. All right. It's called Fight Nerds.
How could you
like that one?
Who is this? Hold on a second.
This guy is Yair Farias, and they're actually good. They have some decent people in their camps. Brazilian fighters. They're really tough, That's what they call themselves, the Fight Nerds.
Oh, he's a 190 favorite. How do I bet that?
You got to put him in a parlay with Cortavius Romeus and Andre Lima.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I said it's chalky, but and then I think I like Yuri Pantherov as a dog. I'll take a shot on him. And then the other two, I don't know. I'm not going to try to bet all 6 fights, to be honest with you. Those are my 4 favorites.
How do I not bet that guy, though? I got to bet him. I got to fucking bet him. How do I not bet him? I really don't want to put a parlay together that involves decisions for men.
Fair enough. I mean, it is greasy.
Fuck. How's he gonna? Let's look into it. Fucking.
They have the guy that I took last week was a plus 275 underdog, and he's from Fight Nerds. Mauricio Ruffy. You have Caio Barao. He's another good guy in the UFC right now. And then they just have a lot of other guys that they're on the regional scene, but they're kind of killing it. They all have pretty decent records. Like, I think this team is going to go pretty far. They have respectable records everywhere, except for one of them.
So they don't. So the over is juiced, but the goes the distance, the no is juiced, and Farias his odds for KO, TKO, DQ is plus 160. So they think he's going to knock the fucker out in like the second round or the third.
Yeah,
that's what they think. I don't know. Win inside distance, goes distance, no actions, minus 165.
What is it?
Minus 165.
What wins inside the distance or goes to
no
the
action,
system,
no act goes no no action if it goes a distance.
I can't get those types of bets, but I really
Nashville
wish I
just
could.
scored.
Who did?
Nashville.
Oh, I just said the Nationals.
Let's go.
No, let's not go.
Sorry, Nick.
Oh, he's in the chat now.
Oh, I gotta fucking check this. Sorry. I don't know.
I gotta bet that guy. I gotta bet him.
Sorry, we were deep diving into the fights.
I'm
Mike.
sitting
sorry.
backstage. I'm not just in the chat. I just wanted to take the opportunity to say, let's fucking go Nashville. 2-1, baby. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do the shit. I'll tell you what, I fucking did I did a razor sharp shout out yesterday. I think I ruptured a vocal cord. My voice is a little sore today. You really got to get into that if you're going to do it. You can't go. There's no halfway on that thing.
Yeah, well, he's got his are have the scar tissue and built up the.
He's got.
I'll tell you something about your vocal cords. True story. It's the only muscle in your entire body that doesn't lose muscle, so it only keeps building and building and building. That's how you become an incredible singer, is just by practice.
Wish my penis was like that.
Just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, it never loses muscle.
Even
There's your fun fact of the day.
Now we know. So I was looking deeper into these hockey lines that I had. So home favorites, game one, when the line's bigger than, or when the line's not bigger than minus 200. So anything up to minus 200. 41 and 19. So the home favorites, game one, when they're just not huge favorites, are dominating. Vegas, Kings, Columbus, Minnesota, and Washington all fit the model. When it's game one or game two, same thing with the line not being greater than a minus 200, going all the way back to 2015. So this incorporates game two, 77 and 32, but the over is 63 and 39. Vegas, Kings, Columbus, Washington, Ottawa, Winnipeg, Toronto, Montreal, and the Kings again. We get another one?
No, they waved it off. Luckily, they waved it off.
What?
If it's the Stanley Cup champ and the line parameters are very similar, they're 1 and 7, but it's 2 and 5 to the under. I was kind of looking at that under in that game, but here's one for you guys. I see Nick's wearing the jersey. I call it the shit team factor. When the shit team coming off and playing through the first quarter of the season and they're on the road, they're 25 and 79. Chicago, Montreal, Ottawa, Chicago, Arizona, Chicago, Anaheim, Chicago, Arizona, Arizona. That's the first, 9 games of the season for those guys. Thought those are some interesting numbers. Shit teams on the road in October, 6 and 36. Shit teams defined by not making the playoffs and finishing in the bottom of the league the previous year. 6 and 36 straight up. Anaheim, Chicago, Arizona. Interesting spots.
So bet all the favorites, essentially.
To start the season. But unless it's the Capitals, because the Capitals to start the season, their first quarter of the season are sub 500 team.
The Capitals are not going to be a good hockey team this year.
I agree.
I will not be shaving my eyebrows and my head.
No, it's not like a safe bet.
Yeah, I think so.
Here's one to plant in the old memory banks. The St. Louis Blues, when they're a road team and the total's between 6 and 6.5, the over is 43 and 18 to the over, specific to the St. Louis Blues. That's an impressive over trade for being on the road with a 6 to 6.5. Just kind of plant that one in the back of the head. When they're on the road and the number is 6 or 6.5, it's an over.
What does that just mean? They're shitty, or their offense is better than people think?
I might be a combination.
Yeah.
Their defense stinks. Their offense is more productive. Or, the other thing could be, the shit team comes into your barn. You're just not very motivated to play a shit team. So, they sneak up 3 goals on you, and then you got to come back to win that game 4-3.
That's a good point.
Like the first period, they scored 2 maybe. And I'll have to do a deeper dive.
If you like dogs, take their team total.
I don't get into the team totals too much. I did today with Houston.
I started doing that with big underdogs. Is I'd rather take their team total over than their money line, because I've had plenty of times where they'll score 3 goals and lose the game like 5-3.
Yeah. And
it'll get really frustrating.
Especially if you can get the 2.5 at a good number. That makes a ton of sense. What a shit goal.
Tampa goal.
Tied up now.
What a fixed job.
This is going to be a fun night because there's only one game. We're all on the same thing, and it sounds like we're going to be on different sides of the Kraken. We're on different sides of the Rangers game. I'm on the Rangers, by the way, with you, Mike. So we're gonna be, but he's on the Nick's on the Oro. So it's going to be a fun night. There's going to be winning all around.
You know my track record with the Orioles. That means the Rangers are breaking out the brooms tonight. I don't win Oriole games, so this is kind of.
I'm surprised you bet them, but I mean,
it's me eliminating them from the playoffs, I guess, right?
He bets them the day before they fucking even finish the game they're playing, so he doesn't have time to think about it. He just bets it. His feet are taped to the pedals.
What happened?
I said you bet the game so damn early, you don't have time to think about it. You're just going on the trend. I get it. I understand. I like the trends. You know, when you're I forgot the reason. There was one that you were talking about the other day, and you were like,
I actually didn't bet that till this morning. I actually didn't bet the Orioles till this morning.
It was an NFL game. The game was in the first quarter, and you were talking about how you were going to – I don't remember if you were fading them or taking them the following week, but I think it worked out for you. I forgot what team it was.
I don't remember what game it was.
I'd say it depends on what you like. I wouldn't watch that garbage contender series, even though people that like it want to watch it.
No, I like MMA, but I'm going to tune into it. I'm going to jump back and forth.
The best game is going to be the Kraken game. That's the one I'm most excited for, but that's not for hours and hours. I'd say right now the baseball game in 30 minutes probably.
No. I'm probably going to watch an NHL game over then.
I have hockey and baseball split screen on my monitor. So, there's also a football game going on.
I'm going to watch. I'm being watching the football game, but I can't tell an Irish person that's in Ireland that to watch American football, college, like barely Division I schools. I can't do that. So
that's fair.
You know, it's exciting though. Today's the first day that we've got 3 regular season sports going at the same time.
Yeah, we got football on a Tuesday, baby.
In a long time, I should say. I should pronounce it right.
And I think the Lightning are about to go on a power play.
Of course, that's why they called that goal back on the Predators.
It's a decent day for sports. Shout out to the 19 people in the chat here with us. Shout out to every single one of you.
All right, my dog gives me a weird look. I'll be right back.
This one's for the chat.
Peanut butter time, Dave.
No, that's later.
Actually, this is not a penalty. This is a penalty shot, I think, for the Lightning.
I'd rather be a penalty shot than the actual penalty.
Because it was a breakaway, and he only grabbed him and tore him down. That's a good call. In comes Hagel, passes the blue line, shoots, and scores! Tampa Bay goal!
The Tampa's up. Let's go. Let's go. That gives us an opportunity to take Nashville at plus money.
No, don't even think about it that way. No.
Yes, it does, Nick.
It's tough because Nashville's goal getting called back showed you they want Tampa to win. And then what happens? Tampa gets a power.
I'm going to let my bet ride. I won't be pushing at this point.
They score. This game's a Tampa game.
Yeah. I'm not going to push my
bet
at this point.
Called back, the time to live, or as soon as that goal was called back, it was time to live bet Tampa. In the third period like that, it's bullshit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do I have a ribeye for the Rangers game? Nasty Nate, does a bear shit in the woods? Fuck yeah, they did. Fuck yeah, I do. You know it. Time we start, 8 o'clock. I'm trying to get my oh, there we go. We got there.
Tim put out.
Now, what are we talking though, Mike? Is this a 20 ounce, a 30 ounce, or a 40 ounce ribeye?
I'm gonna say it's a 2-pounder. It's a 2-pounder. It's a 2-pound ribeye.
24 ounce ribeye. Oh, sorry, no, that's 32 ounces.
32, right? 32 ounces. I'll give it to you guys.
That's a lot of ribeye.
I want to hold it back. Let's all get this cash, I already put it in, so we're good. Oh, and it's moving. Garver. I like Garver here for Mitch Garver for the Texas Rangers. Mitch Garver's got 4 at-bats against Kramer righty matchup here. He's got Simeon in front of him, and he's got Seager. I see a ton of people taking the Seager basis props. They're not taking the home run props, or at least I haven't seen any. And they're not taking RBI props or the hit props. They're taking the basis props, suggesting he's going to get around them bases and get it done. And Seager's 6 for 3 with 3 hits, no RBIs. Simeon's got 12 at-bats, 4 hits, 1 home run, 1 RBI. We need those guys to be on base in front of our boy in the 3-hole, Mitch Garver. He's got 4 at-bats, 2 hits, 1 home run, 3 RBIs. He's hitting 500 against Kramer. And what that tells me is, he's effective when he gets there, but he's got guys on in front of him when he gets there to have 3 RBIs off of just 2 hits. So one of those hits was at least 2, and he's going to get there. So it's a plus 165 RBI spot for Mitch Garver for the Texas Rangers. Mitch Garver plus 165, the old ribeye plate number 2 today. Mitch Garver.
Yeah. And then Dale Fick is testing my Canadian knowledge here in the chat. How many kilograms is that ribeye? Well, there's 2.2 pounds in 1 kilogram. So that ribeye at a 32 ounce, that's going to be about 0.9 kilograms.
That was quick on the fly mathematics. Impressive.
I'm from Canada. I do kilograms, son.
And what would that be in freedom units?
In freedom units is 2 pounds, a 24 ounce ribeye.
Gotcha.
32 ounce ribeye.
You like that, Mike?
2
Freedom
pounds.
units.
I like that. I like the name.
The freedom ribeye play of the day. Just throw freedom in there.
Today we're going to call it the horse meat play of the day. The horse meat play of the day is Mitch Garver plus 165. Let's go. He's in the 3 spot. I like it. I hope he gets there early. I took what's his name earlier there in the 5 spot. And I was like, I don't like him being in the 5 spot. But you look again, it comes down to who's in front of him. He had Altuve, Bregman, Alvarez, and Tucker all in front of him. Of course. Let's go. So get it while you can. We got 30 minutes till we start.
You heard it here, folks.
You heard it here first.
Guillermo in the chat. What's up, Guillermo? How you doing tonight, sir? Glad that you're joining us on a Tuesday night for this live sweat. NHL edition, the first NHL edition. Let's fucking go.
Live sweating and betting.
Yeah, happy hockey's back. I'm already looking at a couple games tomorrow for the NHL. One I had circled a little while ago. That is a big dog for tomorrow. And then I'm kind of looking at a little bit of a smaller dog as well. The smaller dog, I'm kind of thinking Winnipeg at $1.25 has some nice value to it against Calgary. And
Calgary.
I like a big dog fading the Maple Leafs as minus 300 favorites. So I'll take a little habit tones action there at the Montreal Canadiens, a little plus 240, whatever. I'll probably wait to bet that tomorrow morning because that'll probably be 250 in the morning because people love their Maple Leafs.
Yes, they love them this year. I mean, I was a little confused by it myself.
I like the Maple Leafs to win the President's Trophy this year. I think that they are going to be a good regular season team. But how appropriate would it be for the Toronto Maple Leafs to go win the President's Trophy and get bounced in the first round? Because that's Toronto.
Looking at it tomorrow, I would definitely take the Jets over the Flames as an underdog. I don't mind that at all. And then the other one I'm on, I don't know if I'm on it yet. I really want to take the Edmonton Oilers in their first game, to be honest. I think they're going to come out hard. But it's minus 170, right? So I think it's tricky. Why not take the underdog? You would have to lay the
-1. You would have to lay the -1.
I'm trying to look at some other props to get around it. Like, I don't have it yet, but I'm looking at some period props possibly. See if the Oilers can continue their trend from the last few years and put it into this
I think that game's an over. With Edmonton and Vancouver. I think Vancouver's penalty kill might be a little bit better this season, but overall, this is still a team that's going to be able to score goals. I like Pettersson.
I'd like to look at who they're starting as a goalie. Do you know that?
Who, the Canucks?
The Oilers.
The Oilers should be Soup.
Shit A or shit B? You decide.
All right, actually,
I think they're both getting. I don't want to sound
I wouldn't
biased,
be
but I think
surprised
they're
to
both
see it be
getting
Jack
better.
Campbell. It might be Stuart Skinner. I'm not 100% with which
Skinner.
one yet. Skinner. We'll
I
find
think,
that out
I
later.
think either Skinner or Campbell are both kind of like the same
I think
right
they're
now,
interchangeable.
really.
I don't
they
think
paid
one
too
is
much for
significantly
old Jack
better than the
Campbell,
other.
and then Stuart Skinner stepped up and kind of revealed that big mistake that the team made, you know?
Yeah, then on the other side, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Thatcher Demko. I think the Canucks might have some value on them this season as a dog.
I think so too. I agree with that.
Yeah, they've always been decent.
Maybe if I can get a 2.5 on their team total, I might take a small stab at that. Is where I might go with that game. I think that game's an over, and I think that I think Vancouver could be a live underdog. I have to take a deeper look into it. Bedard has taken the ice in pregame warmups. He had his little rookie lap. Does Connor Bedard get on the scoreboard tonight?
Here's a fun.
I was looking at him 2.5 shots on goal.
I'll give you my Connor Bedard sprinkle of the night. 2 goals at plus 1,100 and the hat trick at 6,500.
Wait, his 2 goals is 1,100? I saw 650 with that earlier. Where are you seeing 1,100? I would love to know where it's 1,100.
Let
for
me
2
jump
goals.
back in and take a peek.
I also did bet a player prop for this first game. I actually did.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're right. It's not plus 1,100. My fault. It's plus 1,400. Connor Bedard plus 1,400 to get 2 or more goals.
I need a new book. 2+
FanDuel
goals plus 600 on Bet Online.
Oh yeah, they're fucking
39-1 for the hat trick.
And Connor Bedard to get 3 or more goals, 8,500. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You got to put a couple bucks on it. I mean, I'm not suggesting you throw full unit on the play, but fuck, you don't even have to put more than what, $1.25, literally $1.25 to make $100 on it. Come on, that's fucking worth a shot.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
That's a lottery ticket sprinkle for sure.
And oh, by the way, it's actually plus 11. No, it's my fault. It's plus 8,500. That number changed. 20. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a whack. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take it a whack right now. Fuck them. You know why, Dave?
Because fuck them.
Fuck them. That's why.
Touchdown MTSU. 6-9.
Interception. Oh.
How many saves is he in? I also did take a prop too today in the NHL. I took Johansson over 26.5 saves. I think he's up to 20 now. So I need
dumb
7 more
fucking
from him.
throw. What are you doing?
Which I think, as long as Tampa is winning, I think that prop is very live because at the end, Nashville is going to be throwing anything and anything at the net. So I kind of like that. I like the prop that I'm sitting with right now. At the end of the first period, I wasn't thrilled with it because Nashville decided I'm going to shoot 2 pucks at the net. So I still need 7 saves from Johansson here. Johansson, okay. Let in a softie earlier, but that was one thing that ended up landing me on the Lightning in this spot was it felt like the Nashville was the very trendy underdog pick for the day. Them and the Kraken, which I like the Kraken. I wasn't a huge fan of the Preds because I just don't have expectations for the Preds. And I think people overreacted a little bit to the Vasilevsky news with Johansson, and that line moved too much in my opinion. So that's why I thought there was a little bit of value on Tampa after the line moved way too much.
Yeah, boys, look over it on the FD book. FD FanDuel's got those numbers that I just cited out to everybody. So
I wish I had FanDuel. Fuck you, North
FanDuel
Carolina.
sounds really good.
Yeah, fuck you, North Carolina. Get your shit together.
You got to sprinkle it. I mean, like I said, $5-10, something like that is.
I wish I could.
Cup of coffee,
I wish I could.
a couple slices of pizza, just something to have some.
Oh man, they tied it.
Let's fucking go. See that?
Jesus, jeez.
Fucking stink in the air, and it gets all over you, Dave.
Well,
I was wrong. The trendy pick of Nashville is right.
Well, I'm
That's
sorry,
crazy.
guys. Sorry to both of you.
Good job, Dave. What happened?
I'm watching. No, I'm just Fucking this football game's already annoying me. That's all right. I want to say it so bad. I'm not going to say what it is. There's two things I want to say tonight. No. There's two things I want to say tonight, and I hope they both happen so that I can say them.
Connor Bedard gets a hat trick.
That would be nice, but that's in the top 25 things, but
It's the kid's first game of his NHL career.
I'm not betting. I mean, I wish you guys luck. I mean,
you know what? He plays for 20 years. You'll always remember it when you hit that plus 8,500 in his first game.
Yeah. I mean, how many people?
I mean, Austin Matthews scored 4 goals in his first game.
Yeah, let's go. It happens, dude. It's a real thing. You know the NHL wants to see these guys figure it out. Good for TV. What are you going to say, Dave?
Nope, we're going to wait. I'm going to just wait. I'm going to wait. It won't be that long.
Flyers, Dave? Is that what you want to say?
I don't know. People hate the coach. I kind of like him.
I don't mind Tortorella. I just think the talent on the ice sucks.
I love Tortorella. The team sucks.
Tortorella might turn that team from the worst team in hockey to the third worst team in hockey, but I don't have any expectations for the Flyers.
No,
they'll be sneaky dogs in some spots.
My breakdown of that team is they're too stupid to realize they should be losing, and because they're too stupid, they're going to end up fucking around and finding out. They're going to end up not in the bottom of the league. They're not going to get the lotto ball.
No, they'll probably end up with the 6th pick.
Yeah, that's typical. Can't have nice things.
Nasty Nate has a decent look. Last goal for Connor Bedard, or even
That's
first
not a bad
goal.
look.
That's
Thinking an empty net.
plus 1,400 for last goal for him.
Watch this guy.
I would be hard pressed to see Chicago winning this game.
Watch, this guy has like 3 shots on goal and nothing today.
Tampa Bay power play. Tampa Bay power play.
Of course.
I would love to. I would love to see the Blackhawks win and Connor Bedard to do well. You guys all know that.
Oh yeah,
I would love that, because probably if the Blackhawks win tonight, then my team total overhits and most likely the full game overhits, because I know Pittsburgh's still going to score goals.
Who's in net for the Penguins?
Yari, which I think is a liability.
Jari.
And they signed him to a long contract, which was, as an Islanders fan, beautiful. Because the Isles own that guy.
But they score 1 goal a game and win 1-0.
No, they get like 3-4 goals a game against Yari. Their numbers are actually really good.
Nick, by the way, the dog in this game, team total over 2.5, just cashed.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I had the favorite team total over 3.5 with the Lightning.
Well,
yeah, this is the thing. If you like the dog, you take their team total.
What's 3-3 now, isn't it? So there you go.
Yes.
Oh.
I didn't take it, but yeah.
Tampa's going to win this game.
I hope so.
It's in the ether.
No, this game will start the frustration of probably an overtime loss.
I was just going to say overtime.
Someone say overtime?
Bang! There's the 3.5 team total.
There you go.
Wow, what a fucking good game.
In the ether.
And
I don't think we'll see overtime. I think Tampa's going to win this game outright.
But you bet it now because you get better odds.
Well, I'm taking a look at it. I just say I don't think it's going to happen. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
We'll take a look, but
this is an exciting game.
Yeah,
plus 245.
I'm not even mad about my bets anymore. That's a good game. I wish I would have watched it more. I mean, what are we at? 7? You can get the under 8.5 goals at plus 140. We're at 7. I'm going to do that right now. That just seems all kinds of fucked.
Oh, hopefully it's a late hit and not a fucking holding.
No, that's it. Live bet. Under 8.5 goals plus 130.
Would they turn it over? Is that what happened?
No, it was late hit. No. What I was bitching was they held him. Defense looked great. They got him the 50-yard line. The guy threw a fucking interception like the third play in. Now they held him again, got another punt, and the quarterback's got a late hit and he's hurt.
Slapping dick.
Yeah.
Slapping dicks.
But they were already gonna put go between two quarterbacks. They already said they're gonna go with the hot hand, which always works. You know, every organization does really well with two CEOs. It's always great when there's two captains of a ship. You know,
Sure.
so
You got two. You
I
don't have
never
one.
understood that.
I did tease.
I think
I had
it's
Middle
still out
Tennessee
there.
-3, and I teased Middle Tennessee +3 in the under 60.5. So what's that total look like?
It's actually dropping now too. The under 8.5 in that NHL game went from +140 to +130 when I took it. Now it's +110. So there's the live bet on this NHL game from me.
What is
Under
it?
8.5
It's
+130.
locked at 56.5, Mike. That game.
I'm
In
just
the
taking
Predators game, under
55.5.
8.5. I mean, I'll take a chance at they don't score 2 more goals in 9 minutes at plus money. I'll take the fuck out of that.
All right, they're going to give me a same
One
game
thing I'd be
parlay
worried
boost.
about is there's going to be an empty net situation probably at the end.
Yeah, they could tie it up, or they could win by 2.
I was going to say you
That's
have
the
8.5.
gamble.
It's blurry as fuck.
But yeah, if they tie it up, then I lose that bet. So
You like the
All right, I'm
under?
going to widget together a same game parlay for this Texas Rangers game right quick.
The over 7.5 is -179.
They're kind of on the empty netter. What about Tampa -1.5?
-128.
-130.
Here we go.
I'm
Here
just
we
going
go.
to write
I
up
like
minus
this
one.
spot. Oh, wait, I'm not in the same game parlay. Fuckers.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm curious what this would pay out. I'm not going to bet it, but I'm curious what it'll pay out. A same game parlay. I don't advocate for parlays. I'm just curious what the payout is. It'll be for Penguins, Blackhawks, Sidney Crosby anytime goal, Connor Bedard anytime goal, and the Blackhawks to win the game. That's at 13-1.
I looked at
13-1.
Doesn't
Bedard
seem like
goal.
enough
What is
to
it,
me.
like +1?
Doesn't seem like enough at all. No.
No, it doesn't seem like enough.
Too favorable. Yeah. I was thinking about taking Bedard's prop alone. What is it, like +160, +170? Anytime goal for Bedard.
But Bedard goal, I think, is down to a 140 now. I think that's what it was.
It's just not enough return, you know? You got to get
Plus
more bang for
150
your buck.
now, yeah.
Yeah.
The goal's
It
kind of
seems
like
like a bit of a long shot too. I mean, if I was more comfortable with it, I'd say, smash that +150, but I'm not.
Oh, that other quarterback was so much better.
And then I like his 2.5 shots on goal, -180, so I can't take that. And then I looked at him just to get 1 point, which is also -175 or something. So, but if you can do a same game parlay, maybe that's something to look at. 1 shot or 2.5 shots on goal and 1 point for Bedard, and then whatever else you like. Maybe Sidney Crosby to get 1 point.
do I want to go big on this thing or do I just want to try to get this thing? You know what I mean? There's a big difference between the two.
I would say just get the thing.
Get the first down, you fucker. That was a horse collar.
All right.
They're gonna call that?
I'm gonna lock it in. So FanDuel's got a boost out there for same game parlay. It's got to be 3 legs or more. I dropped in here. I'll read it aloud for everybody here. Same game parlay. I got Corey Seager to get a hit, Mitch Garver to get the RBI, and then Ryan Mountcastle to get a hit. +404 in this Texas game that's coming up.
It's a good price.
Seager
Hell
hit,
yeah.
Mountcastle hit, Garver RBI +404.
Love it.
22 saves.
Should have tossed it the other way. Take the one quarterback out who's faster, and then they put the other one in who's not as fast, and now they're running the option. The fuck? Fucktards.
All right. So, yeah, what do we have? This Chicago Blackhawks Penguins game is off in 8 minutes.
Oh, catch that, you fucking motherfucker.
Yeah.
It hit you right in the goddamn hands, and it was touchdown.
Yeah, so I'm going to be on the over 6.5 in the Blackhawks Penguins game. Any last thoughts before this game starts in 7 minutes?
I like it.
Yeah. What'd you say? Blackhawks?
Over
Over
6.5, minus 125.
Yeah, it's super
Blackhawk
juiced.
pack?
It's not bad at minus
Can't see it
125.
yet.
I wouldn't call that super.
I got it a couple days ago at minus 108, so definitely it's taking some money.
Oh, it's taking a time. I saw it at almost minus 130, I think.
That count as a save. Now I'm just watching this game, hoping Johansson can get a few more saves.
Johansson.
Yeah, I took him over 20. I think that's how I'm going to approach player props in the NHL is goalie saves.
Like it.
David, have you seen all the talk about Bill Belichick being on the hot seat?
Yeah. I don't know what to think, you know?
You know what to think.
Any other coach, it would be a different story. Him, who knows how it's going to be with him. How the fuck did they get way down there? Wow. Now, Wood, they didn't score.
Second and goal at the 27. Wait, what? Oh, no. First and goal at the 2.
It's second and goal now.
I'm just refreshing ESPN.
Yeah.
9 minutes till first pitch with the Rangers and the Orioles.
Let's fucking go, boys.
I feel like the Orioles needed to get away from
All
Baltimore.
right. I wanted to say it. Now I can say it. Gamecocks cock. They scored.
Yeah.
Gamecocks cock.
The Jacksonville Cox?
So you're hoping to say Gamecocks cock
the
and
G-Cocks.
Blackhawks cock.
The G-Cocks.
Cox cock.
Sounds gangster that way.
I know, right? Wait,
If I say it, it's going to be
Hold up.
misconstrued as prejudice, but whatever.
The old Gamecock
Whatever.
cock. All right, they're offering me I'm a dick. They're offering me a boost. I'm going to take it. No run first inning in the Texas Rangers game as well. It's plus.
they're offering a boost on it.
Plus 120. No, the way they offer their boost is you can pick the side and they'll just boost it. They'll boost whatever pick you take. So it's not
Okay. I was going to say if they had a boost specifically for the no run first inning, I would have gone and taken the
FanDuel has boosted Sidney Crosby and Connor Bedard each to get 3 or more shots on goal to plus 200. So one of those two
All right.
guys.
So
isn't getting
who
3 shots
doesn't?
on.
Who doesn't?
I'm going to say it's going to be Crosby.
I'm gonna say Crosby too because Malkin's doing most of the shots, not Crosby.
I'm thinking Crosby gets hurt in the second period and doesn't get to finish the game.
That's probably what's going to fucking happen.
I was gonna put out a thing on Twitter saying over under 68.5 games for Crosby playing this year because he played all 82 last year and the Penguins still missed the playoffs.
Do they ever obviously Bedard's playing on the first line, right? I mean that goes without saying. Okay, so
It's not as obvious as you think because I've seen them like the Rangers a few years ago put Alexei Lafreniere, the number 1 overall pick, on the third line to start his career.
well, that's what I'm kind of saying. Like maybe they want to.
He is on the top line. He is on the top line.
No, the thing is though, they don't have Kane anymore. I don't know. The losses that they've had, they definitely had him to fill the gap.
They actually put decent players on his line. They put Taylor Hall and Ryan Donato. So I do think they gave him a little bit of weapons. I like Taylor Hall on that line a lot.
I hate Taylor Hall.
Yeah, I'm not a big
I know
Taylor
he was an
Hall
Edmonton
fan.
guy.
I know.
Didn't he
I'll
win?
tell you guys something.
He
When
won a
he
Hart
was
Trophy
supposed
with
to come
Edmonton, right? No,
around,
that was in New Jersey.
when he was coming around in the beginning, there was billboards all over the city about promoting him. Pick Taylor Hall online, and we took him, and he fucking sucked. He was a little itty bitty baby back bitch.
Oh, how'd you miss that, Hagel?
Fucking Hagel.
I'm glad Mike laughed at that one.
I know what you're talking about.
No, I saw him at the bar too, and he was just so full of himself. There's literally a lineup of girls trying to come up to him, and he'd be like, "Not you, not you, not you."
Well,
Like,
when
you're not even that good of a hockey
when you're
player.
a star level hockey player, you can do that.
Oh my god, these girls are such hoes when they see a hockey player at the bar here.
Damn sluts.
And Connor McDavid, he's got more respect for himself, so he has bodyguards keeping the hose away from him.
Makes
True
sense.
story. I've seen that too.
McDavid may be the most talented player we've ever seen in the NHL.
I think he's the coolest too, because you know what? All the hoes, like I said, they weren't allowed over to see him, but I was, because it was my birthday and I was respectful. I said, I just want to say hello. And he looked over at me and he said, let him in. And I was like, hell yeah.
Bro, he thought you were a hoe.
No, he doesn't let in the hoes.
Maybe McDavid is secretly gay then.
And then no, even like I asked him to take a picture. He said, no, I don't even do that, because then it just gets weird online. I was like, all right, fine. You know, you do you, buddy.
There it is across the top here for FanDuel. Connor Bedard and Sidney Crosby each to get 3 or plus shots on goal. It was plus 105. Now it's plus 200.
Jeez.
I mean,
I don't mind putting those together.
we're gonna need at least 3 shots from Connor to get the hat trick. So he's got to get it for us. Deductive logic there, deductive reasoning.
Of course. So if Bedard gets the hat trick, the Blackhawks obviously win the game, right?
No.
Really mean.
All right, let's just take a look how insane this would pay. Well, give me 2 seconds. I want to see what this would do. We're gonna go Bedard, 3+ goals, and Chicago to win. What do you think that would pay out?
Bedard
Plus
3+ goals and
2100.
Chicago to win? No, it's gonna be no. Let me put it on FanDuel. I'll tell you what it's gonna pay.
Probably it's gonna be
No. You have to guess, Mike. Don't cheat. Plus 2,800.
1,000 to 1. 100 to 1. 100 to 1.
10. I think it's 10,000 to 1. Let's see. Blackhawks
56 to 1 on BetOnline.
What?
Bedard. Same game parlay 11,367.
Yeah, it's closer to 100 to 1.
Yeah, my book's not as good.
Wow, that's such a massive
113,
difference.
This is why I'm waiting to truly get into props with FanDuel when that's available in North Carolina.
Yeah, the main
save.
props aren't so bad, but the esoteric, like hockey, like the non-big sport props, they suck. Bet on them, but they're good at everything else. I mean,
you know what's a good one too is PointsBet. They have, not in hockey. They're not so good in hockey, but a lot of the other props, I find them they're definitely the strong. Baseball, they were killing everybody. And
I actually started a book with them because you guys recommended it once before, and yeah, they're good for props.
Yeah,
but I
got
thought UFC, they are terrible. It's really bad for UFC.
Johansson has 27 saves. Cash the over 26.5. Woo-hoo.
Oh boys, I don't ask them, boy.
Nice one, Dave.
Like it.
Blue.
I'm gonna make sure.
Who's that? Who's that? Turn your phone off. We're on a live stream. God damn it! Have some professionalism.
Yeah.
Wait, we're supposed to be professional on this?
No, I'm just kidding.
Coastal scores again. Coastal putting the smack on the boys.
See, I never got around to betting Coastal. Oh shit!
What up, Jimmy?
Jimmy G.
What's cracking, boys? Hockey's back. We're back.
Oh yeah.
We are back.
It's like the first time I fucking went on a date with like you know, some big sexy mama in a nice little red dress going out. I got tickets to the Hot concert. I got butterflies in my tummy. It's a beautiful night.
Hell yeah.
How's your guys' betting going?
Just getting
I mean,
started.
Solid.
Nothing bad yet. Nick's on his way to win this Tampa Bay Lightning.
There's still a minute and a half left.
And you just jinxed him.
Nah, Nick's still
Yeah.
on his way to win.
I still need
No,
a goal.
because I'm on
from
Nick's
Tampa to
side because
fully
I'm on the
cash
under
it.
8.5. So if the Nashville
I
Predators
still need
tie
a
it
goal
up, then
from
I'm
Tampa
totally
for
fucked
this
too.
-1 to fully
Much
cash,
better.
unless it'll be a push.
Yeah. No, I'm not jinxing anything. I'm actually on Nick's side on the live tonight. This year he wasn't so hot on the live bets. And this year he's gonna fucking slay it. That's what I think.
Yeah, I know for me, fucking Predators, fucking just, it looks like they fucking shot the bet a little short. Sucks, man.
Well, there was
I definitely thought they were going to do it today, but
one goal. That was
Oh, they
called by
called
the
that fucking goal
referees,
back on him. He knew that was
Yeah.
going to happen, you know?
yeah. I know there's a lot of stuff correlated with them, too, I liked, and the fact that they didn't have fucking Velasquez in that. But, oh, well. Game two.
Right now, everybody's narrative.
Game two, what do you guys like? What do you guys like? The over, the sides? Obviously, Penguins is fucking super juice, but
Well, you already know what
I took,
we talked about it.
I took Connor Bedard to get 2+ goals at plus 1,400, and then I got him at the hat trick at plus 8,500.
These guys are going nuts with that game.
ooh, going for the dust, though, huh?
Yeah.
Those are the only spots I have in that game right now.
I definitely agree that motherfucker's gonna get like set up for plenty of shots. The shots on goal is definitely kind of like the low hanging fruit in my opinion. But damn, if he can get 2 or 3 goals, that'll be nice.
That's what I was thinking. The only prop I'd take, I'm not going to take it to be shots on goal, but it starts at 4. Like
You have it at 4?
Yeah.
Wow. I had
that's
it.
what
I
the
had it
game
at
was
2.5
about.
minus
Yeah.
190. It was juice. I was like, I wish I could get a 3.5 at like minus 120.
no, this is
something.
3.5. This is 3.5. It's 3.5. That's what it is. 4 meaning
Oh,
at least
3.5.
4.
Yeah,
You have to
yeah.
get 4, yeah. They did move it up by 1 still, then I think that's greasy and I don't like it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try
Yeah,
to-
that or maybe Crosby assist. I know that his point is pretty high. Crosby assist. But
1.5
honestly,
points.
yeah. But it's going to be an enjoyable game either way. We'll see if they can even step up. I know a lot of people were talking about that this is like the revenge factor, and this is the whole reason why they got Bedard. But fuck, last time they had so much like reasoning to beat them to get into the playoffs, and they didn't fucking do it then, you know. So who knows? I like the over. I like the no defense on Chicago's side, and hopefully the no mercy from the Penguins offensive side to just combine that and get that over 6.5, end up by 6 goals or something like that. So, but what I'm really excited for, honestly, is that Kraken Vegas game. Even though I didn't really take an action on it, Golden Knights have been dominating Vegas past fucking couple of years since they've been inception. I think it's like 6-1. Vegas has their number. But fuck, man, I really have high hopes on Kraken this year. Not to mention the fact that it's like the puck drop. What happened, Nick?
Goal, Lightning with 1 point.
Nice.
Minus 1.5. It was
Well, at
minus
least somebody
115.
got paid. It's not like we both got dicked around. So
Hey, that's perfect for my under. I took a under 8.5 live, so I mean, hopefully we'll see. But I think there's like 30 seconds left, so I feel pretty safe.
I'm trying to, Nate. Let me see if I turn my camera a different angle. I don't got the Apple, so it doesn't necessarily work that way. Let me see if I can
that's
rotate it.
It looks like 0 on my book. End of 3rd period. Hell yeah, Nick.
Game over. That's how you start hockey.
That's how you start. That's how we fucking do it around here.
Lightning
First live bet of the
over,
night,
Lightning
fucking
minus
cashes.
1, Jansen over saves. Bang, bang, bang.
Booyah!
Guess what I just ordered?
Booze,
Well, that
Pussy?
I'm ordering other stuff with it. No.
carrots.
No.
Vodka.
Yes.
Del Taco?
No.
Mm.
Oh, Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies.
Little Debbie.
Oh,
It must be a
that's
damn good night for
fuck
you,
yeah,
Dave.
dude.
You ordering some Little Debbie's.
Fuck yeah.
I thought you were trying to give Little Debbie a cream pie.
Yeah, I won't want to. No, I'm buying her cream pies.
All right, I'm live betting, boys. I'm making a live bet. I took the Coastal Carolina game under 63.5 as a live bet. Let's go.
All right. Coastal under 63.5. You heard it here. Let's go. Love it, Mike. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to jump on that fucking shit with.
Put a fucking unit on it.
You know why? Because we're here to live bet and sweat on a Tuesday.
Nope.
And there was somebody in the chat asking earlier about the unders, so there you go. We're taking it live. I got 62.5, but I think I'm still comfortable with that.
Yeah, it shouldn't matter.
Oh, and they moved it to 61.5. Locked it in 61.5. Didn't even give me the option, you dickheads. All right, now we're
Fucking dickheads.
now we're gonna sweat it.
That's right.
Yeah, that was pass interference. You fucking.
Talk about having to move quick. It's already
Dale
down to
Fick,
60,
he says, I swear on my mom, I'm holding an oatmeal cream pie right now in my hands.
There we go. See,
Oh.
dude, I was looking through stuff. I needed to get ice and more booze and stuff, and I'm scrolling and it said, "Treat yourself." And all these things, I'm like, I hadn't had fucking one of those since I was like 8 years old. That sounds awesome. I bet they're horrible now, but
Little Debbie.
That's fucking hilarious.
yeah.
What's up, G? It's like the Mexican version of that would be there's like a little. It's not a cookie, but basically it's like a chocolate cake submarine with like ice filling. It's called gansito. I don't know if you ever seen it. It's like an orange little.
I know pinguinos, the ones that look like the cupcakes.
Same brand, but it's a different thing. It's called gansito.
Pinguinos are better than Hostess cupcakes because they're softer. They're way softer.
Yep. If you guys don't know what pinguinos is just like the fucking not the ding dongs, but the
fucking cupcakes with the swirls.
Yeah,
on
the
them.
cupcake with the swirls, exactly.
Right. There's a bet from G in the chat. I didn't have any action on this fight, but he likes Davey Bittencourt at -115. That's the first fight. It's starting right now. It's at -145 for me now. If you want to tail it, go ahead. I like G, and his MMA capping is pretty respectable in my opinion. So
Yeah, he's legit.
just throwing them all out in the chat. Shout out to G.
Hey, so I wanted to talk some futures with y'all. Did you guys end up taking any futures for this season? For either for the cup or for the series or anything like that?
No.
I took one, and I never take futures, but it's not a money bet. The
What is it,
Capitals,
like a team total?
if the Capitals make the playoffs, I have to shave my eyebrows and my head, not my beard. If they don't, then Dylan has to burn an Ovechkin jersey and effigy.
That would.
I have to.
Jacob. does.
What did I say?
Oh, I was about to say Dylan.
Dylan,
I was about to say
I was like,
Dylan.
wait, what?
You're a backdoor
Wasn't that
fucking
something?
undercover Capitals fan or what?
No. I meant Jacob. I was watching the fucking game and had a brain fart. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Well, how did that come? How did that come across?
Because
He was calling you out saying your bets are too soft or what?
He's just a diehard Caps fan. I mean,
Okay.
that's it. Yeah.
Well, we'll see. You know how that boat floats the way Ovechkin goes. So
Yeah. I've been told that's not a.
I was chatting with my friend, the Dab father, and sorry guys, he likes the
That's all right,
same
go
bet as G in the chat here. Dab also recommended this bet, and G is saying the same thing. So I mean, definitely sprinkle this guy's round 2, round 3 props. He's the third fight of the night, so you have plenty of time to get that bet in. Round 2 plus 550 plus 700 from G in the chat, and he's got more. Romeus and Lima. Did I not say that already, Dave? Take those two favorites and put them together.
You said something about Romulus and
and then
Remus
that's it.
sucking on
We
the
also
heat of the
said
mother
half
she-wolf.
units on those for G too. So that
Nice,
should be mentioned
Romeus.
too, because it's Dana White's contender series. You know, play it smart to your own units. Like G said, he's only putting half units on these plays, and I bet
Always
Dana White's
blue.
contender series small too. We're just taking shots here. These are fucking amateurs trying to get a UFC shot. You never know what can happen, right?
Always play with your own unit.
That's right.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Couple more weeks, boys. So this meetup, I know Pip and Nick can't make it. Dylan can't make it. Dave, a couple more weeks, dude.
Of course.
And we'll be
Where's that
fucking
one?
at that Ducks fucking Golden Knights game live betting, hopefully.
Oh yeah, and then I might try to make it for the Pubapalooza one because that's farther away.
That's
Are you gonna come to that, Dylan? In March, I think. I think it's
I'm
in
gonna
March.
try. That's a long time away from now. Still got 6 months, so might be able to pull that one off. Yeah,
cocksucker.
I'd
love to. Fuck.
If you go this year, I think this year I want to make sure that I go to Six Flags because the last 2 years we didn't even think about it. You know, I want to try to do something outside of the bar.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
fair.
you know, we
A
did the
little
occasional
fight game,
game and
really.
stuff like that, but I just want to see San Antonio a little more. I did the River Walk. It was
That
nice,
makes
dude.
sense. I'd like
I'd
to
go
do
to a
some
Spurs
touristy
game or
stuff,
something, but-
honestly. I'm
Yeah,
corny
we
like
got to
that.
go to a Spurs game and see Wemby while we're down there, dude.
All I did when I was there was go to the bar, stay there till 3 o'clock playing poker, go back, wake up late, work, cap, go back to the bar. Like it was just a cycle. Who fucking cares? We all could live there. I could fucking live at Southtown 101.
Yeah, you really could. If you guys have never been there, shout out to our sister family out there, Pub Sports. It's so cool because they got a bar. Essentially, it's just like any other bar. And then in the back, they have like a bar for cappers. You know, there's like about 9 screens back there. We have our own bartender back there. Dave's already touched up on it. There's they have their own legit studio and booth and everything like that. So all the shows are getting done out of there. It depends on however you want to take it. The first year, I just took everything in, so I just enjoyed myself. Didn't do a whole lot of betting. Second time around, I made a couple racks, So just whatever you want to do, It's enjoyable experience though.
I'd probably do the same thing. Just really enjoy it for the first time.
Did Seager just go Seager 1 yard?
Oh yeah, baby, let's go! I'm so excited about that. I'm not even talking about that. We're so close, guys.
I'll be back in a moment.
He fucking.
I mean, most likely though in the ALCS they'll have to face their daddy in the Astros, so we'll see what happens there.
Oh, yeah, I still think the Astros come out. Mike, did you have Seager home run or Ribby or something?
Yeah, I had him for the hit, but I had the nerfy, so it's kind of a double-edged sword. But it's okay.
That sucks.
Just a
I mean, you're right, Nick. But then I have the ultimate decision where now I can hedge against a plus 3,100. So it's just kind of like, we just got to get there.
Just got to get there. Where are you coming at us live from, Jimmy G? What's going on?
From outside of my house. I'm just smoking, So I was like, right. Outside of beautiful Orange County. Oh, just chilling. My the room that we that I usually actually broadcast with, there's a second room next to it. We're thinking about opening it up and maybe even renting it out or just use an open room. So that's why I'm not doing anything out of there. But fuck, this is better than setting an impromptu thing where I could just come out here and smoke and watch the games too on my TV on a different little screen.
Oh yeah.
Plus, I'm gonna be out of here anyways, boys. In a little bit, I gotta go do the coaching thing. Give you a little update about that. We actually hit the semifinals this past weekend, and then we pushed 0-0, and so we got to play this team again. So, but they're doing really freaking good, man. Like before I took my little hiatus, They were kind of like they were like the Big Green, if you guys remember that movie. It was just a bunch of fucking little kids, but except they're a lot bigger, right? But it was a bunch
It
of
was
kids
like
who
every
didn't give a
sports
fuck about
movie ever.
soccer.
They were like kind of, pretty good. Everybody had their talents, and then Coach Jimmy came in and taught them how to focus, and now
Hey,
they're making the championships.
hey, I'm not saying it's me, but I'm just saying I definitely was a help, So, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I love coaching. So,
I love it. It's all for the kids, man. Love it.
yeah, man.
We're
It's cool.
seconds from puck drop here in Pittsburgh.
Ooh.
I'm really hoping that the coaches play into the narrative and have Bedard face off against Crosby to open up the game.
It should. I mean, everyone's like
I think they
licking
might.
off the fingers for the match.
Yeah. 'Cause I saw them both on the ice here. Let's see if they actually go with that as the face off.
Yeah, let us know, Nick. Give us a play because I don't have it on screen right now.
I think they are.
Big slam from the guy.
At least for the celebratory puck drop, right?
Crosby and Bedard are in the center ice, ready to take the face off to start his career. That's so appropriate. Thank you, coaches, for doing that. And Crosby wins the face off. And we're off. You expected that, the more experienced guy. But here we go. We're off and running.
You know the hockey narrative. Let's fuck their day up, and certainly Pittsburgh wants to fuck up Chicago's opening day. Big opportunity here.
Yep. One thing that I did. Hold on, give me 1 second. There's a plane flying.
Oh, that's right. You live close.
He lives right next. Oh, here it is.
Lives
He's
by
giving
John
us a
Wayne.
live view of the airplanes. Very nice. Very nice touch.
I don't know if I got that airplane. But yeah,
visual.
It said that's. I looked up a quick stat. Maybe Pimp could verify it, but it was when Seattle Kraken was an away dog against the Vegas Golden Knights. It looks like the first period is 4-0 to the over. So that was something that maybe I was thinking about taking on. Also, just thinking about this stuff off the top of my head.
I like that look. I like that look a lot. I love it.
I keep forgetting that Rich Rod's the coach for Jacksonville State.
I'm back and forth between it because I think Seattle's significantly overrated, and this year they're going to get exposed. But I also know that the Stanley Cup champs, their first game at home after they've won the Stanley Cup, are like 1-7 in their last 8. So I struggle with that game, but I kind of think Vegas is going to get there. But I like that first period over. I like some goals, and I like that first period to get there.
Right. No, and I agree. Sorry to cut you off, but I was going to say just the thought process is not even NHL wide with those stats, but just sports wide. Whenever it's like the day one, whenever you're getting your presentation, there's just so much emotion going into like that very first day. It's almost a letdown. And what I've realized is even more if you isolate, right? Because after the first quarter, you've heard these professionals say, okay, well, after the first quarter, we got back into the flow of things, and then, everything worked out right. So it may be even better to maybe attack like the Kraken doing like a +0.5 first period or something like that when they're just, still kind of in the bliss of the ring ceremony. I didn't take that, but yeah, like how you said, I think it's going to be open pawn hockey first period. 1.5 over should be good.
The only thing I was looking at was the first period unders in the first game of the NHL.
So Jimmy said pond hockey. That's respect, man.
The NHL first period unders in game one have been a thing the last couple of seasons. So, we saw it with that Tampa game, right? 1-0 end of the first period, and of course the explosion of offense came after that. But it's almost like the nerves. Everyone's nervous that first game. They're still even the veterans are still trying to prove that they're worthy of their keep. And so everything gets pretty tight in that first period, and then things start to open up. So I'm kind of thinking the same thing. We'll see what happens in this Pittsburgh game, and that may affect how if we get 2 unders in the first period, then I'll probably hammer that third game over.
All right.
Third period, you mean the third game full game over or the first period?
I'm thinking that first period over. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
but, I just have to look at those smoke clamps behind the bench in the Pittsburgh game. Nice. Hockey's got the best looking girls, man. Tell me I'm
So
wrong.
far in round
I'm
one,
starting to
of the
realize that.
Contender Series, Davey Bittencourt, our guy, is
They
looking
love hockey
pretty
players,
fucking
man.
good.
They love them.
G gave this a bet outs right before it started. I jumped on that with him.
I know I've been
And
watching
then
a couple.
smashing in round one.
I've been watching a couple podcasts. Hold on, I'm gonna pass to somebody else. There's a plane.
Go ahead. Anybody else?
What?
Words to take up time until the plane is
Words
gone.
that take up time. Perfect, Nick. That was a nice poem. I
Talk,
love
talk,
it.
talk.
Professionalism right here.
talk.
That's
Speak. Words.
filler at its best here.
I think I got him that time.
I love it.
Yeah, man. But appreciate y'all being here. I actually was supposed to put some spaces out for some picks and whatever. It didn't work. There's a show that me and Dylan were working on, hockey wise. It's not going to be like every single, pick on the board. But I think what do we call it? Filthy pucking picks. What do you guys think about that? Filthy pucking picks. But puck is going to be dash in, so nobody could say shit. Filthy pucking picks. So just stay tuned for that. We'll have like a one game or two break.
Jesus.
Oh, we lost.
The filthy
There he
pucker
is.
play of the days. The filthy
All
fucker
right, so-
plays. Filthy pucker plays. That sounds good.
As soon as I said it, our guy was looking good. He just got clipped in round 2, and it was bad. He got kneed right in the face and did this stanky leg and fell over. It was bad.
Nick, I did see the early plays to Pimp Slap.
Oh,
I was excited about that.
Jesus
I went 3-0 on the
Christ.
early plays to Pimp Slap this week. It's about fucking
Gerardo,
time.
I
think
hope you're
was 1-2,
watching and you saw that
all season.
knockout. Holy fucking balls.
Hell yeah, Mike.
Dad Father says he cashed Lucas Roca live.
And I think they were all pretty
Round
effortless
one.
too.
Nice
I
work,
think
Dad.
the
That
teaser
was
was
a
pretty
filthy fucking
effortless.
knockout.
The Vegas spot was certainly
Nice.
effortless.
He likes the picks. I mean the name. Hell yeah. Yeah, as
that's
soon
a
as it
really
gets more in
good
depth,
game.
I'll have you guys get in there.
Mike, I think I split out on mine because I had Oklahoma, but then I gave out the Giants, and I said wait for that line to go up, and ended up
Yeah,
hitting 13.
I remember that.
They almost
It did
backdoor
move-
covered
it did
that
move,
game.
though,
There was
didn't it? It moved
approximately
up to
0% chance I was betting the Dolphins. So
It did move to like 13 though, didn't it? I mean, you were right on the call with the
yeah,
the
it
line
did move up.
Fuck
I had
NFL last week. Dude, I had so many bets that I should have put on my actual, like official card that I played that hit, and then like some that I fucking put on there didn't hit. It was just a shitty ass fucking. I need to stick to giving out maybe like 1 or 2 NFL plays, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a pretty decent NFL run. I was at this wedding and it was in Buffalo, so all my buddies are Buffalo fans. And it was a morning game, so we went out for breakfast at a bar to watch the games, and everyone's talking and they look at me and they're like, well, what do you think about this game? And I was like, I think Jacksonville fucking cheated by staying in the week before. I said, I like Jacksonville first half. I like Jacksonville full game. I think Jacksonville wins the game outright. They're like, fuck you.
Jeez.
It's like, why'd you ask me that?
I was literally the only guy cheering. I was the only guy cheering about the first half, the full game. And I was trying to be cool. I wasn't just being an asshole about it, but
All right, we got razor sharp picks in the chat. Shout out to everyone in the chat.
You got to get it, dude. You got to go after it. Halfway for razor sharp. Come on.
Louder than that, but I mean, I guess it's only 6:30. I'm not past the noise rules. Shout out to razor sharp picks.
There you go.
Looks like we have a power play coming up here in Pittsburgh.
I like it.
I was asking him for it all day yesterday. He wasn't giving it to us. I didn't realize he only keeps it to his own stream. Today I heard him saying it like crazy.
It'll be a Chicago Blackhawks power play.
We banged away today on Razor.
My God, if they beat him again.
We got the exactas. We got the tries. Razor and I must have given out 6 picks for that Houston Astros game. Every single one of them cashed. It was a thing of beauty. We even talked about the full game over, and I don't know that we got their official, but they still ended up going over. It was a thing of beauty today on that Astros game. We definitely nailed that spot. That was awesome.
Hell yeah. Fucking love to hear it.
Dude, after like the 5th inning, it's been very clutch to go on the over. But nice that you guys hit it right from what inning? When did you guys actually see it, or was that something? I'm just curious how you capped it. Was it something you saw like as it was happening, or is it something you saw like with the matchup?
No, we talked about the matchup pregame. We talked about the numbers and some of the stats and some of the spots. And, Javier was in a 9-0 spot. And I was talking about the over. And so, it's funny because Razor was like, I like the team total over, because I was saying how they get like 9 runs on average when they're in these over spots. And Razor's like, maybe we should get the first half, first 5 team total over 1.5. And he's like, and then he ended up on the team. And I'm not a team total guy, so I tailed him with the team total over 3.5. In the fucking first inning, the guy that we had for the RBI gets the RBI. The team total goes over, and he's like, "Damn, why didn't we play the first half team total over?" It was fun. It's fun when you talk, to your buddy about a game, and you guys are spot on with the read, and it just worked its way out through the entirety.
It looked like a 2 damage spot for him.
Yeah, I think he clipped the shit out of it. I think he had 3 spots, right? 3. I think he had 3 spots on that game. It's awesome. I'm with you, Razor. I wish they were all that easy, dude. It was awesome. It was fun.
But you know what? They are all that easy. I'm not saying every single game, but they are all that easy when you get on the phone with like a fellow sharp capper and like just dissect the game. Just give yourself like 20, 30 minutes. As long as you know the sport, you can fucking figure it out.
I always love, like if I can pull up some numbers and start talking aloud to somebody that I trust in, and then they can kind of connect the dots based on what they're hearing. It's like, of course. And that's what happened with that team total over. And it was like the first inning. In the end, because they went up 4-0 in that first inning, it was the fucking whole game was sweat free. It was awesome. It was exactly where I wanted to be for
Javier looked great.
Dude, he was shoving all over the place. It was awesome. I know a couple of my buddies are
Javier and the dog.
To answer Jay's question, I think most of these guys are 2 or 3 hours ahead.
Did he not score there?
Well, they'll review it.
Let us know, Jay, if you got some rugby picks for the World Cup quarterfinals. Throw that shit in the chat, Jay. Let's fucking go, buddy.
Oh, by the way, Razor, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it Fap Win that gave the Australian harness racing?
That is a goal. That is a Pittsburgh Penguins goal.
Hell yeah, I needed a goal.
I got an Australian harness.
Crosby assisted or no?
I do not know.
Was it in or not? It looked like it went off the top crossbar.
No, it looked like it went in. It was Brian Rust with the goal.
I like Brian Rust. I think he's a guy to look at this. Keep an eye on Brian Rust for player props this year. I used to do
I like Brian Rust too.
And the year before, Fap 230 trifecta harness Aussies. Yeah, I wrote him. I got to find it. I wrote him down, Razor. I want to make sure I get it. It's going to be 230. I said there's a chance I may be up, but
Brian Rust goal assisted by Chris Letang. Rust from Letang. 12 minutes, 56 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's not losing this game.
No, they're free money. An absolute lock. I mean, it's the Blackhawks we're talking about. There's no chance they do anything.
Sorry, can you enunciate that more? The Blackhawks?
The Blackhawks.
The Blackhawk.
Blackhawk.
Razor, I can't find it. I wrote it down. I know I wrote it down. I got so many fucking things written down. Oh, there we go. There's our guy Razor. 1 play left on the day. He's 3-0. The guy is fucking spitting winners everywhere he goes. He's got that Seattle Vegas team total over 1.5 in the first period. Yeah,
wow, what a save by
I need to push me over the finish line. We talked about it a little earlier, and I think I'm going to get there as well.
Shout out to Razor for throwing that in the chat for everybody.
You gotta fucking go for it, dude. You got to be all in when you're going after a Razor pick like that. There's no middle. I can't find those.
There it is, confirmation.
Oh, I found it. Razor, I got it. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. 3-0 today. The guy's firing bullets. Over 1.5 first period Vegas Seattle game. Guys trying to cap off a 4-0 card and the bookie sweep. Let's get that cash.
Fucking love it.
Instead, I fucking busted a vocal cord doing it last night. Razor wouldn't give it to us. I had to do it myself. I'm going to put it in the chat.
Do it up. Do it up. All right, I'm going to go grab another beer. I'll be right back.
I think it was Bunbury. 7. There it is in the chat. Bunbury 7. It's the 158 over the 1258 over the 1258. That's his trifecta spot that he liked there today for us there. That's our guy. Fap wins. When it comes to Australian ponies, he is none other than spectacular. He always throws those looks out in the various chats that he gets involved with, and they win at an incredibly high rate. So he blessed us with some action earlier today. Bunbury 7. It's a harness race. It's a strap product here. 158, 1258, 1258. Trifecta box. Let's get it. My horse racing account is flourishing after the couple hours I spent with Razor today. That was a lot of fun. Got it done. Smacked a bunch of spots. I think at one point we had I don't want to over exaggerate, but I do think at one point we hit between the collective, I think we had 6 races in a row that we were just banging down winners, exactas and tries. It was fun. Winning is fun.
Hell
so there
yes.
you have it. Bunbury 7, the 158 over the 1258 over the 1258. Australian. I gotta make sure I'm ready to go for that thing.
I believe in you, Mike.
Well, that's not me. How about this? Breaking news. Tom Brady. Text message Jalen Hurts. He said, "You're putting yourself in harm's way with the tush push. You got to be careful." Fuck you, Tom Brady. Keep it to yourself. Keep your fucking eyes off of our business.
The GOAT makes a decent amount of sense. There.
Thinks he knows everything, that cocksucker.
I had never had a problem with Tom Brady. When my team faced him, they beat him. So I think you're the same way, Mike. You had no problem with Tom Brady, right? The one time they played
from
him
an Eagles perspective,
they beat him in the Super Bowl, right?
I have a storied career against Tom Brady. In 2004, I was living in Philadelphia. We went off and got after it, and I believe Tom Brady was out there slinging.
Oh, that's right. They did beat you one.
They were able to get it done in the rematch with the grocery bagger himself, and the Philly special was able to capitalize on that victory. So a lot of fun, a lot of fun spots. But I've made some money on Tom Brady. But as a secondary team in the Bills, my friends and family hate Tom Brady. So anytime I was like, he's a good dude.
I know my brother hates Tom Brady because he's a Jets guy.
He's a Jets guy. Sure. Makes sense. Tom Brady did have to send a tweet out there that said he is not going to go play for the New York Jets. They have not called, I think is what he said specific.
You think he's going to come out of retirement again?
No, not a chance.
He's only 1 year. This is his first year removed from it. Why not? The Jets are stocked up and ready for bear. Why wouldn't you go out there and take a shot at him?
Yeah, all they need is imagine if the Jets had a quarterback like an Aaron Rodgers or something like that. They'd be sick.
Is that a joke, Nick?
I'd like to hear what Razor has to say about the equation. Would you like to have Aaron Rodgers
back?
Aaron Rodgers back with a busted Achilles, or Jordan Love as your quarterback? Which would you rather have? That's what I'd like to know.
Jay says, good old Jets. He just loves seeing the Broncos implode.
Man, the Broncos fucking suck. Russell Wilson's a fucking loser, period. He's not a winner. He might go out there and score. He might run all over the place because he's still mobile and everything else, but he's just not. You know what I think the problem is? He's not a leader and he's not a winner. And so the team around him doesn't want to play with him. So they're going to do just enough to keep their jobs, but they're not going to try that extra effort that they need to be able to go out there.
Sounds like to bring it back to the old school, it sounds like the Taylor Hall story when he joined Edmonton Oilers.
I hate Taylor Hall. Taylor Hall.
He was a hot shot for sure, but he ruined the team. He just was full of himself.
There's certain guys, look at, and the evidence that I have for it, the only litmus test I have, or the only leading indicator, he had a birthday party that nobody fucking showed up to. Come on. His girl, what's her name? Sierra hosted a big birthday party. They spent a couple $1 million on this thing, and none of his teammates showed up. Come on.
Well, I told you, I live here in Edmonton. I've seen him at the club. It was Hudson's pub, you know, where all they all go there on the Jasper Ave or whatever. So I see him there, and he's just by himself in the corner trying to mac up on all these bitches, and it just has a really lonely, I'm a piece of shit vibe.
He's a fucking.
And the rest of the
He's out
team
for
is over
himself.
there, you know, having fun with each other, and he's in the corner macking bitches alone.
He's too good. He's too good. Yep, Jay says it. Yeah, I agree. Carroll protected him. Yeah, I did. I hear it all, man. I see all the sound bites, I hear all the clips, and I put 2 and 2 together.
Beast mode.
And look what's happening. Last year in Denver, they had a shit season. This year, new coach, they're still having a shit season. Terrible. You don't get the extra effort. You don't get the guys pushing for you when you're a scumbag and they don't want to play for you. That's what it comes down to. You know, I mean,
excuse me. So far in
guy
this,
hosts a golf event for charity and barely gets anybody to show up from his team to be a part of the process. Like the only guys that showed up were like wide receivers and tight ends and a couple O linemen because they had to. You don't get the big stars on defense because they didn't give a fuck. Fuck him. That's how you got to read between the lines and connect the dots on where a team's sitting. And they are not sitting pretty.
Broncos country, let's hide.
Yeah, I like that. Let's hide.
The Jets were my best bet last week. That was easy. They win by
Yeah,
double digits.
I don't know, Peyton
I think the
Ladd.
transition process is going to be that within another year, they're going to have to sunset Russell Wilson. They're going to keep Sean Payton because, you know, Sean Payton's got a track record of finding victory, even with a scrub spot in New Orleans. Yeah, they brought some good talent in and he was able to be productive and effective. But I think that the overarching situation is they're going to let Russell Wilson ride his contract out and they'll keep Sean Payton in the long term.
They
But
kind of have
Russell
to.
Wilson will move on.
The amount of money
Yeah,
they've given him.
Yeah, you got at this point, let him ride it out. You know, what's he got? 2 more years of big money, and then it starts to balloon down. You know, maybe you take a salary hit, you trade him, you move on, and if you can trade him, or you just give him
Trade
fucking
him.
outright release. Get fucked, Russell. Thanks for your service. You know what? You don't have to show back up to the clubhouse. We'll box your shit up and send it to the address of your choice. On us.
Let's go, boys. Now I'm all
Here we go.
nervous. The dad father saying in the chat, I wanted to talk about it. He's saying Medeiros is looking good. The second fight in Dana White's contender series. But I said that in the first fight, our guy was looking good until he got kneed in the fucking face. You know, so I'm just trying to keep my mouth shut and watch the fight. But to your point, dad father, he is looking very good. Smoke and mirrors in the chat. What the fuck's going on? Why aren't you on the stream with us, Smoke? Just kidding. I'll send the link if you
He
want.
lacks
to
heart and commitment.
No, it's my fault. I didn't send him the link. I didn't ask. But if you want to join, I'll send you the link. Let me know in the chat. Smoke.
Yeah, but Smoke, I think the big difference there is Peyton inherited the shitbags that he has, where Hackett chose the shitbags he had. So, you know, maybe not entirely, but it's going to take another year or two. You know, as long as the ownership's behind Sean
We
Payton,
just
which
got
they should
it.
be.
KO.
proven
Let's
winner.
fucking go. Medeiros hits it as a fucking underdog.
Hell yeah. There you go. I love hearing underdogs hit.
Another knee to the face. A second knee in a row. Holy fucking shit. That's 2 knees to the face in a row. That's
You
incredible.
know, when I
That
played
is
hockey,
incredible.
that was my move when I was a hockey player. I played defense, but I would get spots where I would rush to the goal, and when I would fuck
Plus
the goal, I would
160.
shoot it on goal. Or when the goalie went down, I'd give him the dirty knee to the face. Fucking got everybody chapped up, but it was effective.
I
Couple
mean,
times,
you were
like,
just
know,
lifting up your
seeing
leg. You
your
were just trying to get out
personality,
there.
I
You were
can
just lifting
definitely
up
see
your leg, you know?
couple of times it got heated, but for the majority of the time,
I'm
then
just
my
trying
other
to get
move
out
was
there.
when I took shots. My slap shot was lethal. I had a monster slap shot from the point, but every time I took a slap shot, it was goalie's head. And people used to say, like, you got to bring the shot down, and I said, nope. I'm going to go right for the face mask because
I mean,
you know, if you get hit in the
goalie has
face
to
mask
block
with a
it one
slap
way or
shot,
another. That's not your fault. I'm sorry.
say you catch a 90-mile-an-hour slap shot in the face, it still fucking hurts and your ears ring. And my thought process was if I pepper them enough early, I soften them up so that they're thinking about it late, and then you can start getting the low shots on them that are going to go through because he's thinking about not getting hit in the face again. It was a very strategic play that worked incredibly well.
Looks like a
Hell yes.
Penguins power
So we're
play.
gonna play a video for this one right here. The KO. We just cashed.
Did we
That's
just
it.
cash? Did we just cash?
What else you got?
Did we just cash?
Garver?
Garver! Fucking RBI, baby!
Let's do
fucking
another
go.
one.
Let's do
You know what it is
man.
already. That's
Ribeyes.
fucking
Let's fucking
pimped
go.
up, hose down.
We fucking do this shit here. Go! Plus 165, boys. Let's go. That's how you
Dave
do it.
Beckett, cashes. Charlie Bradshaw, cashes. Let's fucking go, boys. Love to hear that the chat's
Rip
cashing with us.
Orioles. Oh well.
Love to
I was a
fucking
clown for
hear
betting
it.
that fucking team anyway. What a shithole team. You do all that, you kill all my fucking divisional futures to get swept in the fucking DS. You
This
stupid
one
cunt.
is for the chat.
Let's
Cashes.
go, Rangers. Let's
Let's
Fuck.
fucking go indeed. Hell
Up
yes.
to the 2 RBIs today. Fucking 3.5 years. Let's go. That's how you
Dale
fucking
Fick
do
in
it.
the
The
chat
RBI
says we're
game.
not worthy. He says we're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's it, boys. That's how you do it.
That's 2+ money plays in a row. I mean, fuck with us on here Tuesdays on the live sweat. I mean, come on. And there's more to come. We're just getting started.
And if you follow that same game parlay, Garver's got the RBI. Seager's got
Hockey full screen.
a hit. We just need Mountcastle to get a hit, and we're going to cash that plus 404 same game parlay as well. Let's fucking go.
And
Let's
this
go!
next fight, third fight here in Dana White's Contender Series coming up. I'm taking Yuri Pantarov at plus 165, another underdog. Win or lose, we're taking the dog.
Fucking A.
He looks like an incredible fighter to me. I think he's going to put up a good fight, and I'll take him as a dog here.
Show me a better RBI guy, and I will tell you, get fucked. That's it. What a great season for the RBIs. You know, that was something that I just jumped into this year, too.
Hey, Beckett, intentionally walk Seager just for us to cash. Let's go. I love it.
Yeah, Dave Beckett.
I wasn't watching
baby.
the game, but I love to hear it.
That's fun. That's fucking great. And we got another one, right? Garcia just popped one too.
That game's over. Hockey full screen.
Yeah, baby. Let's go, Texas. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, Texas.
Did you get another one?
All right, that game's over. Hockey time.
My second Twitter play of the day was Texas. I almost gave out Garver as the RBI, but I settled with Texas, and that's okay. That's okay. But
Should we play
you
another
guys heard it
video
here.
for it?
You heard it here.
No.
You heard it solely here. Texas, Garver, RBI. Let's fucking go.
No more videos. We're good.
No more videos? All right. Sorry, we have to celebrate, Nick. You know I love you.
Yay, let's celebrate
Okay.
losses. Woo!
Yeah, how about
Orioles
this?
first 5. Orioles
We'll
full game.
we'll
losing.
play a neutral video, and it's just for comedic value. How about that?
6-0 now.
Hey, boss, hi, baby. This Grandma Franklin. I'm just hanging out. Me and my homegirl. She wanted to say hi to you because she said you was spying on that podcast the other day, baby. Say hi to him, baby. Here you go, right here. Say hi to him.
What's that?
So, me just hanging out, baby. Give us a call back. If you ain't busy, Grandma, I'm over here at the convalescent home hanging out in the back. Okay? And your favorite is here. You know what that is. Don't play games down syndrome duties here. Okay? All right, give a bitch a call. Get this message, young man.
Call the hotline, Nick. If you're ever feeling down, just call the Grandma Franklin hotline. All right.
That video was entirely too long. That was weird.
It's weird.
I have a dry sense of humor. What can I say? Maybe a selfish sense of humor, some might say.
Yeah, Jay. I really don't have too much to say besides hopefully they just stop fighting, you know? It's just fucked up, you know? At the end of the day, it's just people killing people.
All right, there's the
I don't want to
update
get too
from
deep
Jimmy
into it,
Gomez.
but this is the political playbook for WW3. And I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, you know, we don't like to get too political around here, but might have to have a quick mention about it because World War III might start, and let's just leave it at that.
Yeah.
If you don't know, now you know. There's your news update.
You heard
Just
that here
remember-
first, too.
Remember, America are 2-time World War champions.
Okay, let's not get into that.
Defending.
There's no
Defending
Yeah.
World War
Fuck
champions.
yeah!
the reigning, defending, undefeated champions of the world. All right, that's enough.
America.
America.
My
War is
So-
bad.
Yeah.
Is the
Yeah, I
general
was at
message
this,
there. War is bad.
I'm gonna see if my brother can send it to me.
What do you
I'll play
think
it right now.
about this? All right, I see why he's answering that comment. Well, I hope your family's okay over there, Jay. I really do. Strategic investment says, Mike, what it do, bro?
What up, homie? Shout out to you, Strategic Investments, down there living his best life. The bubbly, the hot tub, doing his thing. My we went to an LFA event a couple years ago, and needless to say, I was severely intoxicated. I don't want to say over and served because I kept encouraging the service, but I was at the point where I was at the point, if you know what I mean. And so it was during like the COVID era, and the first COVID era, regardless of what's going on right now. And they ended up canceling it down to 5 fights. So it was an 11-fight card. We were all jacked up, and they canceled it down to 5 fights. So we're like, all right, whatever. I was out of line. I was just completely out of line. I was fucking yelling, let's see some blood.
Yes, they do, Razor. Yes, they do.
The final spot, I ended up losing my voice for 4 days. But the ring announcer for LFA, you guys, if you watch LFA, you'll know who it is. Good dude. Game over. We had a bunch of drinks afterwards. I don't know. We were in the front row. He must have thought we were some VIPs or something like that. So anyhow, my brother continues to go to these LFA events, and when they're in town, and he'll travel a little bit, and he sees the guy, and they hang out and they do their thing. So my brother had the guy so my brother's wedding was this past weekend. He had the guy record an intro for him, but he recorded it like it was an LFA event or like a MMA event. So it was really cool because the guy was like, ladies and gentlemen. It was awesome. So the whole fucking intro of the wedding party was this guy's MMA type call, but he was doing it correlated to the wedding. So MMA guys probably could appreciate it, but it was pretty fucking cool to have the guy fucking. I'm gonna see if he can send it to me, and if he can, I'll play it for you guys. But he did. Here we go. So again, the premise of this thing was my brother's hooked up with this dude. They're friends. They're good dudes. They hang out now, and so the ring announcer for LFA, if you watch LFA, you'll know it's the guy with the blades on his arms.
Yeah, I know him. He's good.
Recorded the intro for the wedding, and I'll play it for you guys here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live at Graceful Gatherings in Ferrisburg, New York, for the main event of the evening. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on our feet and help me introduce for the first time, Mr. and Mrs.
Yeah!
Ashley, Jeff, congratulations. It's an honor to be a part of this very special day. Can't wait to see you guys soon as a married couple.
Yeah.
I love how it's like a post. I love how he has like the post-fight interview type
Yeah.
thing. Glad to be here. Thank you. Like that's fucking amazing.
It's fucking awesome, dude.
I
thought that
honestly,
was
I wish
really
I
cool,
could
man.
talk to my girlfriend and something like that, but she'd just be
You
like,
gotta fucking
"Hell
get
no."
something like that, dude. It was awesome. Everyone, and
No,
then
that's
there was a
cool,
bunch
man.
of my
That's
brother's
cool.
buddies that were doing some, MMA type of gym workouts and stuff, and they were all looking like, is that guy? Is that guy? And then they found out it was cool. It was a pretty cool touch. I thought that they put to the wedding itself. So good for them for getting it done. Congrats to my brother. Shout out to him. But I thought it was a cool touch for that guy to do the recording and give him that little intro for the MMA.
Hell yeah. I like that.
What are you blowing the whistle for? They didn't cover the puck.
Then, this missed comment here. Strategic says, my house is open to all the capping bros. Just let me know. I got nothing but Latinos. Ask Jimmy.
Oh, strategic investments. I might have to connect with you offline, brother. I'm due for a vacation.
Hell yeah. Hey,
Oh,
I'm going to
Jimmy's
pop
on
out of here. I got
vacation
to go
now.
to practice. So I'll see y'all in a couple hours, like 2 hours, all right? I'm also writing what we already know. Razor put it as his official, but we were talking about it. So I'm going to be on that play as well. So I'll see y'all in a couple hours.
All right. Have a good one. Go team, go. Good luck to
Get him,
Coach
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Hell yes.
That could have been good, but they
Come
blew
on,
the
get
whistle.
up. Get up.
We lose Dave?
I don't know what Dave had going on.
Dave's been gone here. Here we go. Connor Bedard, 2 shots on goal, 5.5 minutes in of ice time. First period's tick-tocking.
He doesn't look bad.
No, we got another period of first period under. So that would lead me to that. Here's the problem I have with the first period over. I've said it before. Okay, I'll say it out loud here too. Whenever you look at the spread and you see the numbers and you got FanDuel as the book that's giving you the best fucking odds, it's a trouble spot. Now, they're not the best odds. They're minus 126 on the first period over 1.5. But there's only one other book floating a 125 out there. That's WinBet. So it scares me when as much as we look at numbers and lines and everything else, I've noticed that fucking whenever FanDuel's hanging the best number out there, it is a recipe for disaster. But they're not hanging the best number out there right now. So. What's that?
I heard that with Pinnacle. That if Pinnacle is giving you the best line, then that's not a good sign.
Yeah, that's not a spot you want to be. And I got to tell you, the record with fucking FanDuel is unbelievably so. We'll see. I'll keep my eyes continue to be posted to it. If it drops any lower, I'm gonna have to probably just stay off it. But if we can get 2 first period unders, I definitely like this third game.
Let's go. So far, our guy tried to wrestle Finney. He tried to wrestle. Pamperov is getting out of it. I hope this guy gasses in round 1 and then Pamperov starts taking over in round 2.
Let's take a buzz around the league here. Let's see where we're at. We need Mountcastle to get a fucking hit, and we'll cash that same game parlay. I told you guys I was going to add Texas Rangers to it. That was the other spot that I was going to add to it, but we looked for the cash instead of the score, if that makes sense. So,
hey, speak of the devil. Picks from Dave has returned.
There he is.
Hello, ye old skunts.
Dave, we're just giving a buzz around the league. We're 6-0 in the.
Oh yeah.
We are. We cashed the RBI for Garver. I don't know if you saw that at plus 165.
I didn't.
But that
Oh
was
yeah.
Jay had a theory while you were gone, Dave.
I don't know.
Middle Tennessee is
Stuck
up
into
17
a takeaway
to 9.
Eating food.
We got
is the
Middle
Irish
Tennessee
translation.
-3. We got Middle Tennessee +3 in the under and a teaser. Jacksonville and Liberty are tied at 10s. 3rd and 1 Liberty on their own 41 with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. And Coastal Carolina is up 17 to 10. 2.5 minutes left. We live bet that under at 61.5, I think was the number we got, 62.5.
Yeah.
We are on our way here with college football. The MLB, we already know what's happening, and now we are looking at hockey. We are no goals for Connor Bedard. We need 2. We need 3.
Let's go.
Do we try to take the over if the period ends? No goals?
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I originally liked that first period or the full game over 6.5, but my initial thoughts when I looked at the card today was all the first period unders. So we got that one with Tampa, and then the game went over. We're looking that way with the Chicago game. I do like that over, Dave.
Well, let's think about
Strategic
it.
Investment says Tampa Penguins parlay plus 170. That's awesome. That's a great look. I had big numbers on. There's some changes to the database. The hockey numbers. The correlation between the spreads and things don't quite work the same. So I don't jump into the database so much for hockey, but I will say the football database has added some great components here as we move to the second half of the season. So I look for that book to continue to get sharp.
Well, cool.
Good talk, Dave.
I just had to my grocery order came, and I was doing stuff in the garage in the freezer, messing around, and had to pour a drink. And so
Dave, as an inquiring mind, I'm curious. When you're ordering ice, do you not have ice cube trays and
so I have an ice. So I don't have ice cube trays. I have an ice maker that inadvertently works. It needs to be fixed, but I need to call him handyman and get him. My brother looked at it. He can't do it. So for me, instead of forgetting to get ice trays, which I know I'm just lazy, I buy a $2 bag ice and have it delivered with everything else, you know?
Dave, if you give me your fucking address, I will fucking Amazon Prime you a couple.
No, I could do it myself. I just,
because I'm gonna tell you, you need 4. You need 4 in a bin.
Yeah, that's
and then
what I
at
have.
4,
Four.
you empty it in, you refill them. By the time you're done with your cocktails, those your 4 cubes will be your 4 trays will be hard, and you're ready to go again. So
another problem is
container that's the same size as the 4 trays.
Here's another problem.
I wasn't sure if it was like an Arizona thing where like the water, if there was an issue with. That's why I was genuinely asking, not trying to be a dick. I was just curious.
No. And the water here isn't good. It gives kidney stones anyways. But I have a water purifier that I could use. There's a couple things. One is I use a lot of ice, and two is my freezer also has a problem. It's a nice fridge freezer combo, but it doesn't get very cold, so it takes all day to have anything freeze. Like I'd have to bring them outside to the chest freezer. It's a pain. So I just get a bunch of ice and I use it in a day and a half, and that's what I do. But you're right. It's not. I could be saving $10 a week.
Like my drunken degenerative process. I get up in the morning. I pop all the ice cube trays that have been sitting overnight. Then I fill them back up. And then, when I finally start cocktailing, those ones are ready to go. I dump those and I fill them back up. And then I got 2 sets of ice cube trays. The next day I'm rolling with, it's a process.
I pay for convenience is the whole thing. It's like, you know what I mean? But you're right. I what I should do is I should get about 10. I have enough space. I should get about 10 and fill all the fuck up, have 5 of them, put them in the bin and have a rotation like you do. That's what I should do.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even need 10, just 4. You know what? 10's too, I've got probably 8. And I really want to get to like 4. So, it's and I drink a lot of cocktails. Now, if I'm planning a party ahead of time, I'll make sure I keep it going. But yeah, I mean, it's
more of the story is I need to get my fucking ice maker fixed. That's the problem.
Even the ice maker can be unreliable because it doesn't. Like a buddy of mine has an ice maker.
Come on, man.
I'll go to his house for games and stuff, and we'll get a few, when everyone's drinking cocktails, the ice goes quick, and then the ice maker can't keep up enough with the process. But manual cube trays, dude, nothing wrong with old school.
Yeah.
Well, does anyone want to talk about the toilet paper I use, or the paper towels, or
what's up?
Not really an interest to me. No.
I get the good shit. I don't scrimp on toilet paper,
dude.
Triple ply.
One sheet, single ply. You cut a hole in the middle.
Stick your finger up there,
and then you.
I know that trick. No, bro. I get the good stuff.
I used to have I had a neighbor that was in speaking of the armed services, and he was in like World War II, and he was talking about how when they were in the shit that they would only get 1 sheet of paper. They had to ration it out. And so they all got 1 sheet of paper. They cut the hole in the middle and they used their finger as the scraper.
Well, Razor or anyone in the chat,
Razor's got that fancy ass fridge.
If you guys want to start a GoFundMe for buying Dave a luxury fridge, I'm sure that'll go over well.
Yeah.
Go for it.
We'll start. I bet you if we start a GoFundMe to get you an ice cube maker or an ice cube tray and a
we'd edit the first.
I bet we can get that done tonight.
What does it cost? Like $1.99 at Walmart or something?
I'll set it up for you. I'll set it up right now.
You can if you want. I don't care.
Ice maker for Dave.
You can manage it all. want these-
I'll back into it. Give me a couple more cocktails. We'll figure it out.
You can go for it. Get down the field, you dirty skunts.
You skunts.
It's funny because a bunch of my buddies think the same thing. So we were at this.
All right.
We had an
We need
Airbnb
to
this
make
weekend.
we
There's
need to
probably
make it for $80. He says the ice maker is $80 at Walmart.
Well, we don't need the ice maker. We just need the cube trays and the container for it. You know.
Hey,
it's
I
gonna-
want. Here's what I'll do. Anyone in the chat? I don't beg or ask for things, but you guys want this so badly, and I have obviously $80 I could spend on an ice machine. But if anyone wants to say thank you for winning you guys thousands of dollars over the past year on live streams, I'll put it on my Amazon wish list. Go buy it for me. How about that?
Spend $1.29 and get Dave an ice cube tray.
Yeah,
$1.29.
exactly.
I don't even know if that's the cost. We'll see. Let me Google it right now.
Shit.
Ice cube tray.
Razor Sharp asking for a live bet. He can't wait until 10:30.
We're looking at the live for the hockey game. Or the
Blackhawks.
boxing. Yeah, Blackhawks money line.
Bedard anytime goal.
Dave, I found it. This is a fancy one. 4-piece ice cube tray. They're silicone ice cube trays.
Oh, I know. what those are.
$6.30. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna not go with the silicone ice cube trays because it's too flexy. And when you have 3 or 4 of them in your hand and you fill them at the same time, you need that firmness that goes into the ice cube tray. So we'll keep
They
looking.
threw an interception.
Well, Razor, we actually have the next Dana White Contender Series fight up, and G here in the chat and my guy Dabfather, they both liked Yair Farias round 2, round 3. They are at plus 550 and plus 800 on Dana White's Contender Series. If you want to,
Who the
a
fuck?
small sprinkle on that.
Dave, I understand where you're at. They're charging $287 for an ice cube tray, a plastic ice cube tray by Rubbermaid. That's egregious. Let's see. We'll keep looking. Keep
You
looking.
could find a better price.
I'll find a better price. We'll get the GoFundMe set up.
So instead of trying to find ways to bet and make money, we're trying to find ways to buy me fucking ice trays.
It's
This
the
is great.
same thing.
I'm laid out right now. I got fucking.
prices and betting as you
I
have
got
to
about
shop
20
around
plays laid out. I
prices
got to do
and
something
ice
while I
cube
wait.
trades, You got to find
all
the
we're in
best
intermission
deal
right
and the
now.
best product at the right price.
Cool. I would love ice trays. 5.5. Is that a
Is it
number that we
particular-
like? I don't know, bro. I don't know,
Silicone's
bros.
no good. The silicone is no good.
Getting into a deep conversation about ice here on the live sweat. Jay says he loves the big chunky ice cubes you get from the shops. You can't do that with your fridge.
Hey, what size glass do you use? That's an important question.
Mason jar.
You like the, but it's the smallmouth mason jar.
No, this is
you
This is a fat one.
But you can't have.
I can't fit it in the top. No.
We're gonna get it right. See, that's an important question.
I also like not
Fuck is
having
silicone?
a big. The whole point of having a big cube of ice is that it doesn't water down your drink; it cools it. I need the water in there because most of this is booze. So I like it when it melts the ice and it gets a little water in there.
I'm with
Like
you.
it.
Fair.
No, we don't want silicone though. Silicone's no good. I'm gonna tell you that from experience because when you put the water in there, you got to hold it with 2 hands, and it's not the way you want to be.
There you go. Everybody giving Dave love in the chat.
We'll get them set up. You can't not have ice for cocktails. I mean, that's.
I have 14 pounds right now
Well,
of
yeah,
ice.
but, we're gonna move past that. You're gonna be self-sustaining. Self-sustaining Dave.
It's the longest conversation
We
I ever
believe
had
in you,
about
Dave.
ice in my entire life. And I live in Canada. I mean, I see ice a lot.
I bet I use more ice than anyone, except for maybe Mike, but I still think I use more ice. I use a lot of ice. A lot of ice. I'll go through those 2 bags in 3 days.
Excuse me, one.
We're gonna get you set up. Dave.
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee. Put it in the air.
Put it in the air. Hell yeah.
See, there's a fine
Yeah.
line too because the mini
Yeah,
cubes are
yeah.
not good enough. The mini cubes are it's too much bullshit.
We're alive now.
So Rangers, Astros, D-backs, Phillies. So we're going to get a Phillies Astros World Series.
All right,
And then I'm going to be annoyed by all the people I know that are from Philadelphia, and I'm not going to want to have anything to do with them for about a week. So, because it's not just one game like the Super Bowl. Every fucking game we're going to have Mike and Razor and Billy and every other guy from Philly is going to be just rant. Bryce Harper, rant.
You got to earn the right, you know?
Mike said ice.
They haven't won anything. Bryce Harper's not a champion. Phillies haven't been a champion. No one on the team that was.
Hey, Bryce Harper brought a championship to Washington by leaving that team.
By leaving.
No, Mike M looks like he could actually be Vanilla Ice's father.
I did tell my friend today on the phone that I think the Phillies could
that
win
swagger.
in the World Series. Though.
Here we go. I found it, boys. I found it. It's a four stackable ice cube tray for the freezer. They all fit on top of each other. It's a 4-pack for $12. That is
Usually when he says this, he cooks up some 8-leg parlay that'll never hit.
Sorry, what was that again, Mike?
Fuck you! I'm on my way to hitting this fucking 4-legger. Here we go. This is going to be the first item. It's a 2-part process for our guy Picks from Dave. The first part is getting the appropriate sized ice cube tray. The second part is making sure he has a container or a bucket that fits in the freezer next to it in the slot allotted in the freezer.
I have one of those already. I got one of those.
You already have the bucket?
Yep.
So we just need the 4-pack here.
Because I have a machine that dumps ice. It dumps ice into a bucket. The machine.
All right.
I got a bucket already.
It's $12. We're going to set this GoFundMe up right now. 4 ice tray per order. $12. 1-day shipping with Amazon Prime. Dave is going to be set for life.
Sounds good.
Love ice for Dave. I fucking love it.
I really please set the goal at like 1. I really don't want people buying me shit, to tell you the truth.
You actually setting up a GoFundMe?
You do enough for us that we can.
I asked him
to. If somebody missed that pun there, I really enjoyed this one. Just when you thought the ice melted,
somebody would do this for
me. That was
me.
a really good pun from Strategic there. I chuckled very well at that one.
Well, thank you all. I didn't ask for this or invent this idea, but I'll go along with it.
I don't know how this conversation blew up like this, but I absolutely love it.
Dave,
Razor Sharp Picks says he sent you a package.
Chat, can you drop your zip code in the private chat? You don't have to do it in the public chat. Just drop your zip code in the private chat.
Do I want it mailed here or want it mailed somewhere else? I might give you a fake address.
I'll be the
Razor, I haven't, but I did get a slip to go to the post office. No.
Who's Dathy?
It's me, and that's in Gaelic.
Oh, is that what he calls you? Okay.
Well, that's David in Gaelic.
All right.
I
haven't seen that before.
Collectively, as a group, we have to describe. I've never done this, but we have to describe the GoFundMe. Is it animals? Is it business? Is it community? Is it creative? Animals. Is it education? Is it emergencies?
I would call it
environment.
What would happen when you have ice in your drinks?
Events, faith, family, funeral, memorial, medical, monthly bills, newlyweds, other, sports, travel, Ukraine relief.
Put Ukraine, bro.
Put Ukraine. Sports, for sure.
Actually, do not put that because that's a horrible idea.
No, it's a legitimate thing.
That's like someone knocking on your door like fucking the FBI or something.
Holy
Dave Beckett.
Dave Beckett.
Yeah, ice cubes for Dave.
Just loving the ice chat over here.
You realize you're buying that for Who-Bangin, just so you realize. But
we're going to set it up. I appreciate that, Dave Beckett. You are a man of the people.
I guarantee I can make the right phone calls to turn that money right back to Dave.
I don't want it. It's your tip. Phone calls. I don't even want the fucking ice trays, but I'm playing along.
Right shout out to Dave Beckett, though. On a real topic, shout out to him for the dono. Thank you, Dave.
We're going to say $20. $20 is our target goal.
Okay.
I guess I got to put my account information in there to get this thing done. That's fine.
That doesn't thwart you from doing it?
No, you're my buddy.
Dahi Irish way to say David.
He's been calling me that for like months now.
I don't know how I missed that.
Well, it's all good.
Shout out to everybody else in the chat too.
Oh, Jesus.
All 16 of you right now. Love every single one of you. Thank you for being here with us on a Tuesday night for the live sweat.
Okay. Get a verification
Nick
code
looks
here.
sweaty.
Apparently not as hard as I
Scratching
thought to
his
set
head.
up a
Nick's
GoFundMe.
sweating. No, he's not. No,
Just
he's
checking
chilling.
scores. Looks like Middle Tennessee's going to punt. Ready to start fixing. Anybody have change for $1? I'll pitch in. I think I got a couple quarters in my car.
Jeez, there's a lot of good games on this weekend.
I'll
It's just fun.
Razor,
Dave-
I'll trade you a Canadian loonie for an American $1 bill.
The fuck's a loony?
What the heck? What?
You don't know what a loonie is?
Oh, great.
No,
I think I told you before.
I think, and I forgot. That's
It's right here. It's a
Well,
gold
check out
coin
penalty. I'm Middle
with the
Tennessee
queen on
State.
it. It represents $1 Canadian, which is worth about 73 cents American. Michael is Mihal in Irish. Shout out to Jay for teaching us. Mihal and Dahi. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation.
Jesus H.
What?
No, just my mom.
Yo, mama.
All right, you get silenced and ignored. Sorry, Mom.
Wow. you're
Oh,
gonna
Jay
be
says,
zero.
no, I was bang
I can't
on.
handle 12 separate lines of text one by one in a row. Put it all in one, you know? Come on.
Oh, yeah. My sister texts me like that. She has
It's the most annoying thing in the world.
half a sentence and then the other half, and then her afterthought, and then six
And
more
then a
texts.
reaction, and then an emoji.
I mean, I love her,
Alright.
but, you know.
All right, this is just a function to show how much we love our guy picks from Dave. He does so much for everybody else. We need to find a way for him to be self-sustainable in the ice game. And as a cocktail drinker myself, I tell you what, I literally brought ice cube trays to a buddy's house because I was like, you don't have fucking ice cube tray? All he drinks is beers. I'm like, this is unacceptable. So what happened?
What happened?
My comments failed to post. Come on. Still
Unreal.
failed to post. All right. Let me put this in the private chat. And then if somebody could convalesce that to the public chat for us, I'd appreciate it. Dave, nothing but
All right.
love, brother.
I got
Nothing but
you.
love. I'll take the opportunity. We'll get you some nice. This isn't anything more than just showing appreciation for our guy picks from Dave. The guy does so fucking much. He does 15 fucking hours on a Saturday. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't even. I mean, I've done it a few
Hey.
times. I can't imagine.
I agree, and he's so humble to say he doesn't want it, but you know what?
He doesn't ask for anything. He just does it.
He's not
day in
asking
and
for
day out.
anything. We're
You asked
giving
him
it
to show
to
up
him.
on a stream.
He honestly, he
shows
said
up
no.
on a
He didn't ask
stream.
for it. He said don't do it, but we're doing it anyways because we love him just as much as the fuck.
said
I had
don't
no
do it.
choice.
All right.
I had no choice no matter what I said. So, you know,
Well, if you say don't do it, then no, it's out there.
it's too late now.
No, it's in the ether.
It's all
Dave,
love.
we love you, Dave. It's nothing but love.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We're gonna get him some ice cube trays, and then we'll talk about it later after the ice cube trays arrive. We'll see maybe there'll be an unboxing. Maybe we can have a stream for the unboxing.
Dave
I'll do that,
Beckett.
whatever. I'll do
I
that.
think he's trying to do some stand-up comedy right now.
Yeah.
Razor, throw some fucking money in there. That's enough out of you. Don't comment on it.
Dave's trying to be
Listen,
humble. We
it's
didn't.
a
He didn't ask
modest
for
thing.
much. We don't
We're
want
not
to
trying
raise.
We're not trying to
Anything
bang anybody over
more
the head.
than
We're just having some
$20 that's
fun, and,
raised, we're gonna give it back to the people. Okay, we only need money for the ice cubes and nothing more.
Dave might get the ice cubes and never talk to me again, and I'm willing to accept that. But at the end of the day, the guy does so much for everybody. Let's help him move
all
forward
good.
in the ice game, right?
I have 14 pounds of ice, Jay. 14 pounds.
I just think at the end of the day, it's a good gag.
Well,
If we raise more than $20, I know Dave
No,
doesn't
no,
want
no.
more than that. So if we raise
is
more
it-
than 20 on the GoFundMe, then we'll give it right back to the community on some spin the wheels or some duck races or
no,
something.
I'll tell you what we'll do. If we raise more than $20 for the GoFundMe, whatever's left over after the cost of the ice cube trays, we'll give to a charity of choice. We'll be men of the people, and we'll give back to the community in some. And you know
Watch
what?
the motherfucker get to like $10,000, you idiots, and then we're gonna be in
No.
trouble.
No. That's not the premise of this thing. But we will give a Dave's a man of the people out there in Arizona. We'll ask Dave to find us a spot that we can provide the charitable donation to in his community. And I think that's appropriate. That's an incredible spot. So look, we're not trying to go crazy here. We're just looking for some ice cube money.
Yeah. In fact, isn't there a cutoff where you can stop it? It ends. I think there is.
I think that's why you put the goal out there, don't you?
It can go over the goal, but I think there you can start it. You can stop it.
The next GoFundMe is for me. I'm trying to get a vacation to Tahiti. So if you appreciate that, Dave will lead the charge on that one. I am not too humble to say I will take a vacation to Tahiti from all art men of the people.
No, Jay, I'm not annoyed. Well, first of all,
by the way, if you look, it's already up to $15.
Is it really? Yeah. You guys are incredible. Shout out to everybody.
But I want to say, Jay, what annoyed me about Cab wasn't that he ever got one over on me. He's not smart enough to do that. It's that it's other stuff.
We have 2 donations so far. Let's go.
We're gonna get in trouble. I think there has to be something wrong
if
with
that's
this.
a joke or not, but I'd love to see if it's true. I don't
gotta be
believe
something
that
wrong with this.
Razor is a liar at all, so I tend to believe it.
I almost guarantee Razor donated something. I almost guarantee it.
But there's 2 donations. That's
We appreciate
crazy.
everybody. Thanks for the donuts.
We're just gonna have a fun time. It all started as a joke, but if Dave gets some ice cubes and he doesn't have to pay for ice ever again, you can put $2.
It's gonna be great content. He's gonna do an
Dave's
unboxing of the. I don't want to speak for Dave. If he doesn't want to unbox the ice cube trays, I can appreciate that. But look, next one's for me to go to Tahiti, and it's gonna be
Nick, I don't want you fucking donating to that. You're the last person that needs to do that, student.
Jesus.
Put $5 in there.
He needs.
Oh,
you probably
right,
need ice trays.
Can we get there?
In 1 minute. You guys are incredible. I mean,
You
shout
guys are
out to
awesome.
David Beckett. He already donated, and then he put another $10
You guys are
into that.
insane.
And I mean, we got to give the shout out to Nicholas Earl. I mean, even if he did it for a gag, you got to give him the shout out for the dono.
You guys are
It's
incredible
hilarious
people,
and
man.
it's charitable. So shout out to Nick.
Yes.
I appreciate it. Something inside me tells me Dave might be mad at me, but
No, I'm not at all. I just
it's about the ice. It's about the ice, Dave. It's about the ice.
I'd rather the money go somewhere else, personally, but that's just me.
No, we're gonna set you up. No more
I'm
fucking
sorry that
you buying
we
ice.
broke the ice here tonight.
We broke the
Oh,
ice.
you get past now. Go on, lady. Always want attention.
All right, we've got some second half bets as well. We are on our way. Second half bets. We're looking at App State. I'm looking at App State for the second half.
We'll really hose people, huh? We'll really go and get them. That one will be $5,000, right?
Come on, tell me there's better
Unreal.
content than this right now, you guys.
No,
Unreal.
it's great. It's good content.
Where else would you rather be? Right now,
Honestly.
Who-Bangin'. It's Tuesday night. We're smashing and cashing, getting it all done all over the place right now. It's time for a second half bet. I'm going to lay it down. I'll give it to you guys.
Like, I'll be honest, this conversation ran too long, but at not one point did it get that dull. And I don't know how, but it's fucking amazing.
No,
Whoever
the
thought we
under
could talk for
5.5
30
is
minutes about
minus
ice cubes and make it
135.
into like a really big segment, you know what I mean?
All right, I'm gonna jump on App State. Second half App State. Well, it's a full game App State. It's even money plus 2.5. Give me App State. Even money plus 2.5. They're down 7 right now to Coastal at halftime. I already got the under 61.5. I'm going to jump on the App State plus 2.5 at even money. Plus 2.5, even money. Second half. Good bet, bad bet. Tell me I'm a fucking idiot.
No, so I'm just focused on other things right now. Dana White's Contender Series. My other bet's not looking so good whatsoever, but he's getting his fucking ass cooked.
Oh, so why doesn't ESPN and the box score show shots on goal? It just shows shots.
Huh?
Sure.
How do you know
Maybe
if
it's
a shot on
endorsed
goal?
by Little John. He only does shots.
Most of the time, it'll be just shots or shots on goal.
Okay.
Because if you miss a shot, it does. If you shoot it wide, it doesn't count as a shot. The Hawks are out shooting them, though. I mean, Hawks are not. Yeah, but freaking Yari's going to get a shutout for no reason.
It's a Hawks power play, though.
No, that's long gone.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Why isn't that updating? That's stupid.
I'm on the Kraken tonight, Razor. I'm just on the Kraken first period full game.
Release.
What's his play? The under? The over?
He is the first period over.
1.5, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that. That was a thing last year at the end of the season. The Kraken first period over was like
Vegas first period over.
was that the one? No, it was Kraken too, I think, wasn't it?
Throughout the playoffs, it was Vegas.
Oh.
I mean, it may have been the Kraken. I didn't really bet first period stuff like that, but it may have been the Kraken too. This game is tanking way under. Everybody and their mother was on the over, and so was I, but oh well.
Well,
Right. Definitely need some more goals in that game. My over 6.5 in that Blackhawks Penguins game. Not looking good right now. Absolutely cooked. Might need to have a live look at
Bedard's shooting the puck. He's gonna find Twine sometime tonight. Ooh, he missed.
Does he have a shot on goal?
Huh?
Does he have a shots on goal?
Oh, I believe he had 3 in the first period.
he has 3 right now. I just
I
looked.
thought so, yeah. It was minus 180. I tried to get it onto like a same game parlay, but I didn't take it as a solo.
You're gonna get a refill, boys. I'll be right back.
I think I don't know what I think.
Something to look out for, though. I really just wanted to watch these first games. Jay in the chat, yeah, our guy Farias, he's not looking good or clever. His gas tank is out. He got busted up round 1 and 2. He's gonna have to get the round 3 knockout to win, and that's not looking good.
You just missed him, Razor. He just left. The Flyers are now.
He just took a knee. He just took a knee. He couldn't even get to his corner. We're talking Dana White's Contender Series. This guy's tired as fuck. He got beat up in round 1 and round 2. He could barely get back to the corner.
Because you know when it's taking a knee is when in football has implications too.
No, I mean, so the round ended, and then he walked back, and then he took a knee down on the ground, and then he stood back up, and then he walked to his corner. Like Jay said, he's fucking bollocks. Absolutely.
I thought
right.
bollocks meant testicles.
I mean, if he's bollocks, he's fucked. If you have some bollocks on you, you got some testicles because you like to fuck. I don't know, I'm just making that up.
Oh, yeah. What?
Bollocks means you're fucked.
Hey, Mike Razor says the Flyers are so good that they're not losing today. Book it.
They're not going to lose today. That is for
100%.
sure.
Is it holding?
They probably won't lose tomorrow either, would be my guess.
They're fighting right now? Bedard got in a fight? No way.
No, he didn't.
It says the
awesome.
rookie gets his first fight.
Nah.
He's talking about Contender Series, probably.
No.
And you say, you kidding me? They're going to protect him like a fucking...
No.
No,
I'm
Bedard
not sure
does
if,
not have the size.
Strategic is into MMA, but I haven't heard him talk about Dana White's Contender Series. I'm pretty sure he's talking something else. But yeah, I mean, other than that, you might have to look at these fights another way. I'm not talking about a live bet, but this guy's looking really good, you know. So you might have to remember his name in the future and look at him in his UFC debut, depending on who the UFC gives him. That's Connor Matthews. Easy name to remember. Connor Matthews. We'll have a look at him when he makes his UFC debut, because I'm sure he's going to get a contract here on Dana White's Contender Series.
Never trust a person that has two first names. Like David Rogers.
Yeah. Ricky
Rogers,
Bobby.
plural. I don't know any Rogers.
Well, it's Matthew. Like, it just take the S off. I don't know. You know, I will say this. It might be a second language thing, but a lot of first language Spanish speakers call me Roger all the time, continually. And I thought it had to do with like my emails being Rogers/David, but it's just for some reason they call me Roger.
We have some language chat here. Bollocks means exhausted from razor sharp picks. And then he's a bollocks, a prick. That's all bollocks, a load of shit. All bollocks, fucked. Ask me bollocks. You're talking a load of shit. I love it, Jay.
So it basically means everything. It's like it's like John in Philadelphia.
We have another guest backstage. The second addition to the Brothers Earl. Here he is. Timmy!
Oh.
Go Kraken. Let's get it. Let's go Kraken.
Wearing a VGK jersey.
Let's go Kraken. Let's go.
Kraken. Holy
Oh.
fuck.
You stole my jersey. What gives?
All right, save the sibling.
I stole it a while ago. You just never took it back.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm just
I
kidding.
swear, Yari,
Your
shut
parents
up.
taught you to
let's go
share. Come
Kraken.
on, boys.
Game's going to start in an hour.
Beckett really likes the MLB under 10.5. And he says, yeah, bollocks is fucked or exhausted, as Razor said too. So there's a Irish language lesson for everybody too.
There you go.
I know Tim just got here. If you want the whole breakdown, there it is. This is what bollocks means in every single. Take a screenshot. Just kidding. By the Hawks goal from Strategic. Like, forget about it with Italians. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Hold on. Forget about it is a New Yorker thing. That's not Italian.
Well, I mean,
you don't think maybe it was from Italians that moved to Brooklyn?
Kind of.
It could have been, but that's a New Yorker.
that other quarterback was better than this fucking idiot. We're gonna lose this game. I have a feeling they're tied, but he just doesn't look. He's garbage. The other quarterback is way better and got hurt. And they try to run this. They try to run with him. Try to do this stupid option where he runs outside and he gets smashed every time.
No, honestly, Jay, thank you for the education. Don't have to be sorry. We know what you mean.
That's a good punt, though. That's a fucking
we love
good
you,
punt.
mate. Always have.
What game are you watching?
Jacksonville State. Gamecocks cock.
Yeah, we got them plus.
You
7.
got Jacksonville State? Good, so do we.
Of course.
Hell yeah, let's roll. What other live bets are we on?
I also have Rangers cock, but you guys have Orioles cock.
Not me.
I have Orioles to win the World Series cock, and they're dead. So
And they're getting cocked.
yeah,
It's not over yet.
dude, it's 6-0. Yes, it's over.
They're
They're not the Atlanta Braves. They're not going to just catch back up.
And then what's going on in this Coastal Carolina game? I haven't seen an update there.
I haven't watched a single minute of it.
It seems like it's been at halftime forever.
Mm-hmm. Razor, I'm gonna say I like it at under half a run. I'll take it at under half a run. What odds will you give me?
Razor, I know it's tough. I know it's tough that the Mets season is over. I know you're disappointed, but you're just gonna have to let it go. They've been done for a while, so you're just gonna have to let it go. I'm sorry. I know you're disappointed, but we all are disappointed. But you're gonna have to let it go.
Get another fumble or
It's
something.
over.
Crazy.
Find a new team.
Who scored for Baltimore?
No one right now. I mean, I'm watching it, and it could be behind. There's a guy on second with 2 outs.
No, one guy did. Gunnar Henderson RBI single.
Yeah, it must have happened right now.
Gunner.
Yeah, there
I
it is.
believe in Sweden, his name is pronounced Gunnar.
From the Orioles.
Gunnar.
See, guys,
Yeah, don't even. No, Orioles aren't coming back. We're not doing this.
Let's do it this way. Let's do it the right way, okay? There's no way the Orioles don't come back. Come on.
No.
Probably no chance they do because they're down 5
That was a
runs.
triple reverse jinx.
I'll be right
Layers
Dude,
on layers on layers.
You're hurting my brain with all that.
Yeah. It's like Inception. Multiple layers. If you haven't seen that movie, go watch it. It's a great movie.
Which one is it?
Okay.
Inception. Have you ever had a dream inside your dream?
I don't think so.
I have. And when I saw that movie, it blew my mind. Because Inception is about planning things in people's minds and their dreams. And there's multiple layers of dreamland.
That sounds fun.
Of course, it's a fiction story, but it's good. It's a good movie. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio. It's got that goofball from Third Rock from the Sun. It's got that girl that turned into a guy from Juno. It's got the guy from Lawless or Bane from Batman. I don't know all their names. Hardy's his name.
Oh, Tom Hardy.
Yeah, who's the chick that's the guy now?
So yeah, you said that.
Was
What's
in
the
Juno.
movie you said again?
Inception.
Juno. And
Juno's the movie where the high schooler gets pregnant. It was like 15 years ago.
Both those movies, yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck was her name?
I
Juno.
can see your face in my mind right now.
Yeah. She. See, that's the thing. I don't know how to say this. Elliot Page. Was the actor, but that's not the name given at birth. I think it was Ellen Page or Elliot Page or something.
Ellen Page is her actor name.
Well,
Jay says shite. Can't remember.
Yeah, trans fella is a good way to put it because you're
a trans fella now.
Actually, it's trans lady.
All right, Jay, rate my Irish accent from
rape your what?
Rate my Irish accent.
Oh, rate. I thought you said rape. I'm like, okay.
Come on now.
You're already there. It's only 9:30.
What type of show is this?
Yeah.
No. Tim just showed up. I mean, if he wants to talk about that. So.
Tim, do you have work tomorrow?
No, that's why I'm here.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna start getting angry if you don't have work and you're not showing up on your own shows.
No, well, the problem is I work on why am I full screen? I work on
Inquisition.
I work on Sundays, so
yeah, it's all good.
I work on Saturday and Sundays, so it's tough for me to get on.
It's all good. I just give you a hard time, You know that Nick is a dedicated
I
fan.
know.
We all know that.
I don't lack
You
heart.
know, nobody else
Well,
talks
Nick's
about
the
you
one
when
with
you're
no
gone.
life,
Nobody
so.
else says that I love you.
I like you guys
And
both equally. He just says he's a different kind of harder worker. You're harder in real life, and he's, harder in the other thing. So you're both hard.
Said?
Yeah. I was trying to make that a lot better,
said.
but I tried to make it a lot better, but it didn't work out. I don't know. I don't care. Elliot Page is that person, that thing. Okay.
Ellen Page. Is she now Elliot?
know.
Is that what we're talking about? That's what
Elliot is now. Elliot
That's
is
the point
now.
I'm
She was born Ellen Page. He was born Ellen Page. However you want to say it.
Busy and busty at the strip clubs.
Is he the guy that mops the floor afterwards? Is that your job?
Yeah, strategic. That's what he's saying. It's Ellen Page, but she's now trans, and his name is Elliot Page now. So try to be respectful in the chat, okay? She's trans. It's a he now. Let's be respectful here.
Whatever.
She chose a different. I just fucked it up. She chose to be a he. How do you even say that? She chose a different gender.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to be respectful.
I want to. Okay, so hey guys, right now I want to choose to be a giraffe. You have to respect my choice and
I'd like to be
call me a giraffe. That is what I identify as.
Going forward.
I am a giraffe.
As a giraffe.
I am a fucking giraffe. Okay.
I'll call her Elliot, but she's still a she.
I identify as a problem.
Yeah, I identify this conversation as problematic. So there we go.
I mean,
And
I don't think
100%.
we're being disrespectful. We're trying to really get to know it.
I don't know.
Trying to
Whatever.
understand.
That person is in the movie.
Disrespectful.
Tom Hardy's in the
Whatever.
movie. Tom Hardy's definitely a man. So is Leonardo DiCaprio. So is Gordon Levitt or whatever the fuck
I
his
know
first
Mike's
name is.
not into this conversation. That's one thing I know. What are you looking at, Mike? You're deep diving right now. What are you into?
Finalizing the GoFundMe.
Tim, have you donated yet? We're trying to get.
No, the donations are
How much is it up to right now?
The donations are closed. We're at $20. We got there.
There we go. We started a GoFundMe, Tim, and it's already hit its goal.
Oh, you're giving me money? I appreciate that.
No,
I mean, any extra money
buy
will
me
go to
ice
getting
trays.
ice for Tim. All right, how about that?
Ice
We already
trays?
hit our goal for
Yes.
$20. Yes, which ice.
Go
tray.
back. You want to watch it? Or you want them to explain it?
Nice,
Mike had this
nice
brilliant
one.
idea.
We can have a 4-stack.
Mike
so
is
you always
offended
have
that I
ice.
buy bags of ice because my ice machine's broken. So
Too much.
he put a GoFundMe together.
I love the confused look on Tim's face. Like we had a 45-minute conversation about this on stream, and the chat was just loving it. It was really high level.
Hold on, Nick, was that Crosby?
Yes.
Let's
For a
go.
point? For
Sidney
a
Crosby, anytime goal scorer, plus
Hell
120. Let's get it.
yes.
There you go.
Nice. I had Crosby for a point on a parlay.
Get this
with
fucker.
Bedard for a point.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, that's a nice pick in his opening game to get a goal at plus 120.
Oh yeah, one of the best hockey players ever to get a goal. That's a good
In the first game, hell
Mrazek
yeah.
could have given
Let's
him
go.
more of an open net.
I just looked at him to get a point.
So are we
Is it
thinking
onside?
Blackhawks talk right now? What do we got right now? Come on,
Hold on,
guys.
is it on sides? I think it might be offsides.
Ooh.
Oh no, cock tease. Oh, they did all that to let him get a fucking convert third and $1 million. Stupid.
I swear, if this is offsides, I'm gonna be pissed.
They did all of that to have him convert. Oh my god.
I need to see this replay again. Because I don't know if that puck completely crossed the blue line. In order for it to be offsides, it can still be on the blue line. It just can't. There can't be white between it.
Now, is there a good enough angle to see it from? Let's see.
Yeah,
That looks on sides.
That's on sides. That's on sides. We're good.
That's close. That's pretty freaking close. want to hear what they're
But
saying.
it was ruled a goal, so they're gonna have to have evidence that it's not. That's awfully close.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. They cannot guard anyone downfield. This is fucking stupid.
Which game?
Jacksonville State. They can't guard anyone downfield. They can hold them on the run, but the minute they go and pass, it was 3rd and fucking 18, and they went down the field, and now they just scored. Can't even fucking believe that. And this quarterback on Jacksonville State is not gonna fucking cut the mustard. He's bad.
Let's see enough. Let's see what it is.
I'm gonna pray for him to tie it up. The fuck.
Onsides. Good goal.
Nice.
Let's go. And it's a power play.
Yep. That'll help the over. Need fucking more, though. I need the Blackhawks to contribute now.
Jay says the silence was golden there on the offsides. And it's good. Let's fucking go. So Tim, you're on. We didn't really ask you this. What do you want tonight? I know it's late, but you're on VGK, or are you just wearing a prop jersey?
I'm on Seattle. I'm on Seattle tonight. I figured it would be funny for me to come on with the opposite team's jersey.
I love it. That's my sense of humor.
Tonight, so you just basically jinxed us all. Thank you very much.
He jinxed himself too.
You're gonna lose now. Wearing VGK.
No, I was on Houston and Baltimore, so I'm going to end up splitting out, being up a little bit because of Houston and both of them plus money. I had the never in doubt winner with Tampa Bay on the puck line. Totally didn't need the empty netter with 1.2 seconds left in the game. So never in doubt on Tampa Bay. Thank you very much. Plus 158. I do have Jacksonville State with you, plus 7. I'm personally on the Penguins puck line, and I'm on Seattle. And I did 3 goal scorer props today. I hit Hagel at plus 180 with Tampa. With that second goal, I hit Crosby, plus 120. And then I have, what's his name? Nick, what's the one rookie from Seattle? Beniers, thank you. I have him tonight as well. He's not a rookie anymore. He was close to rookie of the year last year.
You want to know what's going to happen, bro?
What?
It's a VGK game. They're going to black it out in my area on ESPN Plus and on TV. I'm going to have to watch and fucking bet online.
That's rough.
Fire sticks.
I know.
No, Orioles aren't live.
I don't like change, Mike. I have my ways of doing things, you know.
I know. Look at your phone. I text you.
If it says image, I'm not looking at it. Okay.
Whoa.
Image.
This has been a boring game, though. Yeah, and I mean, feels like the Islanders may be more interesting than the Penguins this year. The old and slow Penguins. Power play is killed.
Connor Bedard getting a hat trick does not look good at this point, does it?
I'm going to say no. Yeah. He's gotten his shots, but no. He's not. Apparently, he did not pull an Austin Matthews and score 4 in his debut.
He's just not that good, I guess.
Yeah, I guess not.
Dave said it. He had stick legs.
Connor Bedard's a bust.
No, I think fucking what's his face has stick legs. The guy from the Thunder, Chet Holmgren.
Oh fuck yeah, he does.
He looks like he has a disease.
I would
He's
totally
infected.
agree with that.
I think he's going to be a bust. I said it before when he got drafted. He's not powerful enough.
It seems like a lot of those guys are.
I think we should give him more than I think we should give Bedard more than one game in the NHL in order to.
No, he's a bust. He's a complete bust. No chance he scores this game.
Oh, they have the good. They have the fucking good quarterback in there now. Or maybe that's just another. What's his last name? I don't know him by a number.
The fuck good is having Amazon Prime if it takes 2 days to ship it? Come on, these fuckers.
I live at a place that everything's like almost nothing's overnight.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, Bedard
it has to go to Vegas first. Oh, he was out. God damn it. It has to go to Vegas first and come here.
There we go.
He was
Chicago Blackhawks goal scored by Ryan Donato.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Connor Bedard. God damn it.
No.
Well, the 4.5 was good for a second. Was looking at it when he scored.
Ryan Donato.
He's in. He's in. He's in. You fuckers.
I believe this may be Connor Bedard's first NHL point. I think it might not be though. No, never mind. It was
Bedard wasn't even on the ice, Nick.
I'll tell you why I like Donato.
Bedard wasn't even on the ice.
Who's the hockey twin now, Nick?
Yeah, Nick.
Sabres for the cup.
Yeah, Nick. Fuck you, Nick.
All right.
Yes. Sabres for the
update.
cup.
The updates all around. The GoFundMe is closed officially. The Amazon order is officially processed. Thursday is the delivery date. Dave, we're going to need a proper unboxing and process of filling up the first ice.
We will do that. We will do that on the Friday show. How about that? And thank you all for donating.
I love it. I love it.
Completely unnecessary.
We love you. But you can't be buying ice anymore. We need to help you long term.
I'm probably still going to buy ice, but either way.
But we got it. We got it there. We got
it done. Thank you.
All
guys.
right. So real quick, that last goal was scored by Ryan Donato, assisted by Vlasic and Connor Bedard. Connor Bedard's first career point.
Call reversed. Thank you. He caught that. Thank you. By the way, Tim, you will be if Nick bitches about being a poor college student and not being able to buy ramen noodles, he did contribute to the ice tray fucking thing. So anyway, if the working man, if he says, "Oh, like, send me some ramen noodle money because you're a working man," don't send it to him. Punish him.
No, I'm broke. I'm broke.
Oh, okay.
I make more money than he.
Yeah, Nick makes more money than me from somewhere else, from his OnlyFans.
So you're going to have to tune in on Friday to the live stream for the unboxing, the unveiling, and the whole process that goes along with it. You know, hopefully Saturday by the Saturday stream, we'll be able to see Dave bust out the first.
This is going to become a thing, and eventually I'm going to be doing try-on hauls with bikinis and shit. This is going to get to a weird place.
No. It's simply ice. We're not talking about. I mean, if that's what you want to do next, that's up to you. But maybe that's Nick's roommate. Maybe we get a GoFundMe for Nick's roommate to put some.
Oh, he needs a couple things.
Bikinis and some hummus. We give him.
I was about to say, Nick, should I bring some hummus with me to Greenville on Thursday?
Yep.
Tell me that wasn't excellent content, though. Come on.
No, it was fantastic. That's why I'm with it. I love it. It's great. What are you saying no for? You don't want to see Jacob in a bikini? I guarantee we can. Okay. We can do a GoFundMe. I don't know. I don't
want to set the next one up. There's a lot of steps to it. I didn't realize how many steps there was to it. I thought it was just a, big bop, boom, you're done. But it's not. There's a few more steps to it. So Middle Tennessee State is waxing La Tech as expected. Jacksonville State's moving down the field. They're down a touchdown, but they are 2nd and 5 at Liberty's 31. Coastal Carolina trying to do something, but it's 4th and 3 at their 46. At App State's 46, excuse me. We are rolling. Do you guys want an update on the MLB game, or are we putting a bow on that one?
Yeah, it hasn't really done anything. So
Yeah, that one's done. You
there's
can put a
nothing
bow on
there's
it.
nothing
God,
to report.
There's one last spot we need. That is a Mountcastle hit, and Mountcastle has 0 hits thus far.
I'll quickly say something for the Baltimore Orioles. It was a great year for them, obviously, being the best team in the American League in the regular season. And they will be back, and they may be better next year. This is a young team that's only going to get better, especially with...
They don't even have the top prospect in baseball.
Just to give you an idea, they played as well as they did. The Norfolk Tides, the AAA affiliate to the Baltimore Orioles, won their league.
They're the team of the future. We were saying that last year, though, Tim. Like they're the team of the future.
I said this to them too. I said this throughout the year when I realized how decent they were. That I said this year is not the year for Orioles futures. Next year is.
If you think about that division, everyone's
like
declining. I mean, well, the Rays are there, but the Yankees and the Red Sox. I mean, the Red Sox are dormant. The Yankees are declining. They're getting old and paying too much money. The Orioles are the team of the future in that division.
Correct. And
can we talk real quick about how overrated the American League East is?
Oh,
they lost all 7 games in the playoffs.
Yeah, fuck the Blue Jays.
And I will say this will be the first time. This is the first time in Adley Rutschman's career that he would have gotten swept.
Crazy, and it's the playoffs.
It's the playoffs of his second year, and this is the first time that they've gotten swept since he's been called up.
They went all the way down the field. Now they're going to have to put the field goal kicker out there that's already missed one. They need to show up on defense this next drive. That's all I got to say. If they don't, if Liberty goes down the field and scores a touchdown.
Why are you passing the puck, you dumb fuck? You had a wide open net.
Are you going to tell them to shoot the puck next time?
There's 53 shots on goal this game so far, and there's only 3 goals. They better fucking
go crazy. All right, we're inside the number. We're okay.
They got the field goal?
Yeah, they got it.
Right.
The problem is they've had what they've gone on their side of the field twice. Once they missed a field goal, the other time they threw an interception. This game should be tied. I mean, actually, they should be up, but they had the wrong quarterback in. He was hurt, but he came back and.
Strategic investments. That sounds like a great show. We're gonna have to sidebar on this thing.
I'm
gonna come down there for vacation, and B, we got to figure out a way to incorporate your fun.
Oh, that's right. He's like in Puerto Rico or Costa Rica or somewhere, right? Where are you at, Strategic? I think you're Puerto Rico, right? Dude, that's one of my biggest debacles. I had a chance to go to Puerto Rico and I got fucked. It sucked. It's one of my regrets in life. That not waking up in time to go to the Angels World Series. Got drunk with my girlfriend. Didn't wake up in time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Did they win?
The World Series? Yeah.
The Rangers have scored again. It's our guy, America's favorite RBI player, Nate Lowe. He says the Dominican Republic. Yeah, I thought it was
Dominican Republic, the DR, yeah.
The DR, baby.
Bedard has 5 shots on goal, 10 shot attempts.
Nick, I have this pleasure of seeing every single one of my teams win a title.
Must be nice. It must be nice not to just live in constant pain for years.
And they're not all great teams. The Angels are one of them. They're a bad team. They've won one, and I saw it with my own eyes.
I've seen the Mets make a World Series, and of course they disappointed me. Like,
oh Jesus, Rangers just blasted one into the fucking stratosphere. It's 7-0.
Yeah, it was Nate Lowe.
Yeah, I'm
just
him and Seager hit absolute fucking bombs today.
Wow, let's not dismiss our guy. We had Garver. Garver got it done. He got an RBI.
I didn't see that one. I got was it a home run?
It was I think he got the
it was like it was the RBI double.
He doubled the shortstop
made it 3-0.
That was the plus 165 spot we had today.
Into the second period, 2-1.
Now do we take an over? Let's think about it. 5.5? No, thank you. We ever gonna get a 4? We'll never. We probably won't ever get a 4.5, will we? We're way into the game.
Probably not. No.
Yeah, way into the third period, maybe. Yeah, there's no way. They're not gonna offer that. Blackhawks plus 1.5 is plus 110. How are they? Okay, so Nick, you're watching the game, right?
Yeah.
How do the teams look? What's the eye test tell you?
I feel like the Blackhawks have been the better team tonight.
Okay.
I feel like they have. They're getting more shots on goal. Yari's just been decent tonight. That I think the better chances have come from Pittsburgh because they've had more breakaways. But when you look at the advanced analytics too, it's about even 2.68 to 2.66 expected goals according to Money Puck. So this is a close game, and actually they give the slight edge towards the Blackhawks. So which the eye test kind of agrees with that. I think the Blackhawks have been the better team so far.
So if the game doesn't score another goal, we win. On that bet, if the Blackhawks tie it up, obviously we probably win. Only problem is Penguins being the first to score. I don't know. Do I want to take? I don't want to take. I don't want to get fucking crazy with hockey the first night. I'm gonna stick.
Yeah,
That's
exactly how I feel, Dave.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. I want to. You know that I'm a gambler. You guys know that I'm a gambler. I'm also I'm a strategic gambler, and that bet in a month is a bet I would auto take. But right now I can't do it. You're working with plus money inside the number already. You're inside the number and you're getting plus money. I mean that's a bang bang spot, but can't do it. Penguins come out and score a goal in the first fucking 2 minutes, and then you're fucking sitting there with your sphincter all closed up.
If they score pretty early, then you should be able to try to get an empty net opportunity for them as well later on in the period.
And over.
Yeah.
Or
you have the over? Did you live bet the over?
Fucking thing, yeah.
Appy State ties it up 17-17. We are rolling. We're live. We got Liberty 17-13 over Jacksonville State. You can still get Jacksonville State plus 7.5 at minus 125.
Has anybody looked at hockey for tomorrow yet?
I have a couple spots I'm interested in.
I don't even like 7.5, Mike, because if they go down and score, and then all Jacksonville does is score a fucking field goal, you're still outside the number at 8.
I agree. I like the 7.5. I'm going to sit tight.
Yeah, they can't stop their defense. That's in the beginning of the game they could stop them, but they just and it doesn't seem like the score, but they drive down at will, and then they get down there and either kick a field goal or whatever. And here's a penalty against them right now. You fucking bunch of cocks.
Bunch of cucks.
Bunch of gamecocks. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Of course it is. 15 yards on top of that. Jesus H fucking Christ.
All right. Sounds like a reverse sweep in college tonight.
Did anybody see that Real Madrid beat the Dallas Mavericks in basketball today?
Who gives a fuck?
Oh, the basketball friendly kind of thing?
Yeah.
Because no one was playing. No one.
Well, yeah. But at the same time, never mind. I thought that was a lot bigger of an upset. Dallas was only a 2.5 point fave. Never mind.
Well, another thing is are they playing G League guys or are they playing their actual team?
Oh, hold on. Luka played.
Oh, really?
For 5 minutes.
That's embarrassing.
It actually is.
5 minutes.
We've never seen a time where international basketball, there's almost equity in some places. Just think about who the guys are in the league now. Giannis.
Well, I'll say the big guy for Real Madrid today, And I think Nick's gonna remember him. Facundo Campazzo.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Former
good
Denver
buddy.
Nugget.
Oh,
that
Former
guy.
Denver Nugget. Yeah. Yeah.
Please be a false start. Thank you.
You're a false start, Boo Mercer.
Forgot the Denver Nuggets were playing tonight too.
I think the Nuggets repeat.
Yeah.
I can't.
I had to pull out the hat because
Yeah.
that's you've gotten to see all your teams. That's the only thing I've gotten to see. So
Yeah. Granted, some of my teams are absolute all-time great teams, but I mean that's a whole nother. It just is what it is. You don't pick your. I mean, if you're born in New York, you're a Yankees fan. You can't give them a hard time because you can, but they're a Yankees fan because that's where they're at. I mean, I grew up
Yankees fans from New York. That's fine. If you're a Yankee fan outside of New York, you're a bandwagon.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Well, you're either a
or your parents are from New York or something. That's,
I was gonna say
okay.
you can be a primary
affiliation.
fan. You can have a primary. You can be a primary fan. You were born in that area. You can be a secondary fan, which your parents or your family was born in that area. Or you can be a bandwagon, be a fan of anywhere.
Well, there's another one too. Is that like if you're a kid and you watched like this happened with a lot of Niners fans, people not from California. They watched Joe Montana play and they were younger or they started their fandom and then they remained fans. That's legitimate too.
I mean that was me with Carmelo Anthony and the Denver Nuggets.
The problem are a lot of Seahawks, and there might be some in the chat, I think, but Seahawks fans that became fans 10 years ago that live nowhere near Washington, and they weren't Seahawks fans before when they were so. That kind of shit bothers me because it's like that's the way that I could get sexist, but you guys think I know what I like their they're winning. I think Russell Wilson is cute. I like their colors. Like, fucking break.
You think Russell Wilson's cute? I mean, that's totally you. We don't judge.
Well, he has a hot wife, so like girls must think he's cute. I don't know. I don't like guys, so what do I know? I will say that Tom Brady is a beautiful man, though. If I could be one person in the world, I would be Tom Brady. Think about it.
Hey, all I'll say is I'm not gay, but Ryan Reynolds is Ryan Reynolds.
He's a good-looking guy too. I'll give you that. I'll appreciate it.
Every straight guy will.
Mike, you give us one now. We're all going around here. One for everyone. Mike, you're next. Go ahead.
The answer is Ryan Reynolds, and I don't think there's another answer.
Come on, Mike. You got to give us one.
Brad Pitt.
There you go. I'm with that too. Okay, that conversation's over.
that conversation was getting a little gay there.
I was just appreciating.
God's
beauty.
A little.
No. Whoa. Hold up.
Oh.
Keanu Reeves.
I like that too. There we go.
I love how
he goes back out
just to get the answer and come back.
Jay, by the way, I also give a pass to people from other countries.
Smoke and mirrors.
I saw that. Dave Matthews. Give me a
Dave
break.
Matthews.
I give a break to people in other countries. Like for instance, I'm a Manchester United fan, and I have nothing to do with them. So that's it.
No, I mean that makes sense. I will say I know it's not any of the core four sports or anything, but with Counter-Strike, I'm a Furia fan. They're from Brazil, but so I understand that.
If most of the teams are out of the country, it's a different story.
In Canada.
Okay.
Canada.
Look it up.
Fucking, you just said a Counter-Strike fan? What is that? You can be a fan of Counter-Strike?
Of a team, yeah. I enjoy watching the play style of Furia. They are the best way I can explain them is they are like the Buffalo Sabres. They're a high-pace offensive team. And
of course they go down and score again. I'm listening. Go ahead. What the fuck?
They're just a high-paced offensive team. That's what they are. So they're just fun to watch.
We're gonna lose this bet.
Are we?
Which one?
Shit.
The Jacksonville State. They cannot stop the pass. They can every time he's wide fucking open. So right now they'll be down
11.
11. You have to kick a field goal. You're inside the 7.5, so that's not good. So maybe we punch it. Do we punch it? Or do we just leave it? If they score a touchdown, we're inside the number. There's a lot of game left too. If they don't go down and score a touchdown, they missed the extra point. No, they made it. Barely.
There we go. Up, Mister made it.
They signaled made it, but it looked like he missed it.
There's no chance they go and score and get inside and back to recover this game, right?
Well, there's a whole quarter to go. I'm just going by how I'm seeing. They're not going to stop them. If they don't score this, if they don't fucking score this drive, the bet's done. They got to score this drive, and then they got to get a stop.
All right, I'm gonna bust it open. Oh, hang on, I gotta get one more thing.
Thank God for baseball today. I'll tell you that. And the Kraken are going to fucking win. The Kraken are going to win. Come on, we got this.
I'm gonna celebrate.
What do you got?
I'm gonna celebrate the best goddamn content we made on fucking sports gambling page thus far with our guy picks from Dave. And
We've made better content than that, but that was good content.
That was excellent content. So we'll see. I'm gonna give you guys the breakdown. I'm gonna give you an unboxing here for
Okay.
the what do you want to call it? The groomsman, package. I got a nice little bag.
Oh, you got a swag bag. Yeah.
Everybody got a bag with their name. And the unveiling. Now, my brother told me he tried to get Eagles stuff, but it was not available.
If there's a cock ring in there, I'm leaving.
Okay. He came
That's
up
cool.
with some. Everybody's a Bills fan. It's a grinder.
You got a grinder? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That's fucking
grinder.
awesome.
And
Fucking awesome. Obviously, you guys are all potheads too.
The other package.
You got a grinder as a wedding swag bag. That's the best.
And
Zippo, yeah.
A Zippo with the
Yeah.
Bills logo on it. So
I love me some Zippos.
He tried to get me some Eagles gear, but I guess, I don't know, whatever happened, it happened. Whatever it is, what it is. But I'm going to use this Bills grinder. This is the unboxing of the Bills grinder. The first time it's clean. You can see.
They're going to have to punt it. We're fucked.
There's nothing in there.
I'll mark him a loser.
Yeah. It's
Brandon, yes. I have Beniers. To score tonight.
I'll tell you, my first look is this thing spins nicely.
That's nice. Oh, that was my biggest bet of the night. That sucks so much.
Never get it all out of the grinder.
We need a turnover. We need some sort of luck come our way. Some sort of luck. Let's go.
All right.
No, I used up all my luck on the Tampa Bay Lightning puck line.
Did they hit the puck line?
Yep. With 1.2
Yeah,
seconds
empty netter with 1.2 seconds left.
Oh, I wasn't watching.
Never
That was
know.
the earlier game.
Dylan, what are you doing? Jerking off? Pulling up the comments? Like, what's going on?
You guys started talking about dudes he had to go beat off.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's doing something fun, like getting head or something. I don't know.
No, he was thinking about Brad Pitt. He's over there spitting on his hands.
No, Keanu Reeves. He was thinking about Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves. Johnny Utah.
That's a John.
Yeah, it's a John. That John. Dude, get a stop here. Can we do this? They cannot. They're exploiting them big time downfield.
Oh, he finished. We're good.
Keanu Reeves.
Good to see that you finished and you're back.
Nah, I'm
He was
just
the guy
kidding.
that got you to finish, Keanu Reeves. Oh,
Dylan's
Keanu,
apartment
I'll tell you
smells like
what.
Clorox.
Tell me the best fucking Keanu Reeves movie. I'll tell you what it is. You guys
Point
go
Break.
around the horn.
The Adventures of Bill and Ted.
Point Break. Not even close.
I'm gonna give you boys one that you maybe
No. Give me a
Ted,
moment.
Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
Which
I'll tell
one?
you.
The first
You
one was
guys
good.
stay
The second
with
was
me here
stupid.
for
First
one
one.
moment.
I'm gonna give you
You
one.
really asked in the future, what number are we thinking of? 69, dudes.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's
All right, Mike, I got it.
There's quite a few
I'm
good
locking
ones.
in my answer right now. Constantine.
Oh, that's a great one. I fucking love that movie. That's a good
Or
one.
you
I'm gonna
can
give you
pick
mine.
any one of the John
Everybody wants
Wicks.
to go around
all
the horn. You
four
go
of
ahead
the
first,
John
but I'm
Wicks.
gonna shut it down.
If you say Speed, you lose. Okay.
Go ahead. Everybody else.
I already
wants to
said
go?
mine. I think it's
Wait,
Point
wait.
Break.
Speed
Point Break.
2, Cruise Control.
With Sandra Bullock. No, Sandra Bullock. Yeah,
Hell
she was
yeah.
in the second
Speed.
one, right?
I think she was.
No.
Speed
I'd
2.
have to check. I think it was the first one with Sandra Bullock. I'm not 100%.
She was
sure.
definitely in the first one. 100%. She was in the first one.
No,
So go
because
ahead.
he wasn't in Speed 2.
Yeah.
It was that
The first
fucking
one.
creepy weird dude. I give it to you. You boys want the winner? Knock Knock. Did you see Knock Knock?
No.
Who's there?
Knock Knock.
Never seen it.
Go watch Knock Knock, and the next time we get together, tell me that's not the best Keanu Reeves movie.
The last time I took a movie recommendation on stream, it was the worst movie I've ever seen. I lasted 10 minutes and I turned it off and I never watched it again.
Has anybody in the chat seen Knock Knock? It's fucking low key. Keanu
Oh,
Reeves.
Dracula. He was good in Dracula too. Yeah, buddy. That movie's freaking with Gary Oldman. Oh man, that movie's creepy. I read the book.
All right,
too.
I'll give you the premise of Knock Knock. Keanu Reeves married with 2 kids. They're going out of town. He's an architect. He's got to do some shit. Who knows? He can't go out of town with them. All of a sudden, 2 random girls show up at his door. It's raining. They can't get anywhere. One of them's Ana de Armas, right? Young Ana de Armas. And they seduce him. They fuck his fucking brains out. They end up trying to kill him. And it's fucking outstanding. I'm going to just leave it at that. You guys go watch it.
He's fuck his fucking
fantastic.
brains out.
Literally, it's fantastic. And then wait and see what they do. It's like your worst nightmare after what happens. It's fucking outstanding. I'm going to leave it at that. But Knock Knock. Go check it out and watch it. It's fucking low-key, subpar movie, but excellent Keanu Reeves movie.
So that's like saying like when we name all the Mike Myers movies, I think it was Mike Myers. When you say like, "Oh, I Married an Axe Murderer" is like the best one. It's like the most esoteric fucking movie of all time.
It's basically in that storyline. It's the craziness that happens afterwards. There's 2 of them. There's not just one, but Ana de Armas is one of them. And
all right,
his worst nightmare. So you got to go.
I have an update. We cashed the next bet in Dana White's Contender Series. Andre Lima. We still have him in a parlay. Dave, can you remember his name? Cortavius Romius.
Yeah, fucking sucking from the like Romulus and Remus sucking from the teat of the mother she-wolf. You don't know what that is? Read a book.
I don't.
That's how they the mythology of the creation of Rome was created by Romulus and Remus, and they were raised by a she-wolf, and they suckled at the teat.
All right.
And I used to have a statue as a kid, and I don't know why I had this. I found it at my great.
Yeah, Jay, there's no question, but go watch Knock Knock and then tell me that.
Yeah, the Matrix. Obviously, we don't want to pick the obvious ones. I still think Point Break is fucking awesome.
Yeah, Point Break's fantastic. There's no question, but watch Knock Knock. Watch it. It's fantastic.
I have to now, but the last recommendation I got was Strange Wilderness, and that movie made me want to gouge my eyeballs.
I ended up watching.
I watched that movie when I was in grade 9.
I watched it 10.
That shit, when I was smoking weed for the first time in grade 9, that movie was hilarious. but it's an absolutely atrocious fucking film.
It is someone we know's favorite movie of all time.
Oh,
that just blows my mind. And this guy's over
he might
30.
be a stoner. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I
obviously
watched
is.
it. It's okay. What? Not this isn't in the
I'll
same.
tell you though, when I was 16,
Please
that
tell me
shit
it's a
made me
hold.
laugh my
Holding,
ass
please.
off.
Holding, please. Come on.
dude.
Come on, holding.
Here we go. I got this middle 10 and middle 10 -3 and the under. What's the under here?
I was looking at that game. I know
Personal
Nick likes
foul.
La Tech, but
Thank you. Was it 15 yards? Or
I
10
was
yards?
leaning Middle
and
Tennessee.
somebody was square.
60 and a half
set
was the
them
number I
to
got.
pick.
And look at what they're at. 54.
I haven't
he's
watched all
getting
the Jack
ridiculous.
Wicks movies. Or John Wicks or whatever it is. He's was pretty good in the one that I saw.
The fourth
then
one was still really good.
And I heard Ronin were good movies too. Like I think he's for how dumb he started his career off with stupid roles. I think he's done pretty well. I mean,
Absolutely.
Talk about Bill and Ted was a great role for him.
yeah, but everyone thought of him as that dummy, and he kind of did talk. I mean, even in Point Break, he kind of is that horror, dumb surfer guy. But the movie's awesome.
Did you like Point
Down the
Break?
field, of course. Pick him off.
Dave, since you've talked about Point Break significantly, first one or second one, what should you think was better?
First one, obviously. Give me a break. First one, is there a second one? I didn't even know there's a second one.
The remake of Point Break? You never saw the second one?
No,
The
but it
remake?
didn't have Keanu in it, right?
No, it didn't have Keanu.
Yeah.
It was a true remake. It was a retelling of the
Chicago
story.
Blackhawks are going on the power play.
You had Gary Busey. You have Gary Busey in it. You have fucking Patrick Swayze. Like, how could you fuck around with that? When they skydive and they don't have he jumps out of the plane without a fucking parachute. Like, holy fuck!
What a dumbass.
Yeah, Jay, I agree. I like the first one, but I can appreciate the cinematography in the second one. And Dave, I can't believe you didn't see the second one.
No.
Man, that's
Second and 19, and now it's 3rd and 3. Give me a fucking break. I'm angry over here. Man. I'm getting
I
angry.
would say the first one is the second Point Break. The second one is Knock Knock. That's the list. If you guys haven't seen it in the chat, that's the list I would suggest. If you only got so much time to watch movies as I do, that's the order I would do it. I would do the second Keanu Reeves if you haven't seen it. Knock Knock after that, and then there you go.
Stuff them or fumble. Come on. Let's get a break here. Course not. Course not. Of fucking course not. If they score here, it's dead. I'm turning it off.
What's up with this Michigan or this middle 10s? 54.
They cannot stop them. They stopped them all fucking first.
Website doesn't.
Johnny Mnemonic. I remember that movie.
I don't know if I ever saw that one.
I think he was a robot. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking of the right movie.
Fucking Mountcastle. It's my own fault for that Mountcastle spot.
Blackhawks almost just tied the game. They just had a really, really good chance.
Overtime? One of these 3 games is going to overtime. You guys know.
Wow, they're just milking the fucking clock.
It'll be the Kraken.
31.
Lewis.
There's no way we can't do it.
You're doing it, Dave. Give me the breakdown.
We're losing, and I would love to take the fuckheads again, but I'm not going to. Oh man, they stopped them. Watch this. It's third and 9. They're gonna get a first down. We won't even have to sweat the field goal. Yeah. Even if they kick the field goal, you're not inside the number. You're tying the number. I'm outside of it 6.5. So they need to have another. We need a missed field goal here. That's what we need, to stop and a missed field goal.
No call.
No, we need a touchdown.
For what?
A field goal would make it an 8.
No, but if they stop Liberty right here, they're in field goal range. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it'd be 14.
So
is
I'm
what would happen.
assuming Liberty's.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking Jacksonville State had the ball. Never mind.
No.
I'm not watching it. I have
Okay,
it on like
or they go for it. It's going to be 4th and 2, and they're going to stay out and try to go for it. No, they're not.
Golf force, you're fucking ahead of me.
Yeah,
I want to hear
4th and 1. It's 4th and 1, way within field goal range, somewhere around the 20-ish yard line.
Looks like the 24.
Yeah, and it's 4th and 2. They just changed it, which is
Pittsburgh just killed the penalty, but just committed another one. So Chicago going back on the power play. Can we score a goddamn power play goal? Oh, Yari's a fucking idiot. Checking Johnson on his neck. They called Letang for that. Okay.
What are they going to do? They're dicking around. They're walking around. They're fucking around. What are they going to do?
Miss kick.
Problem is if they kick a field goal. I mean, you're at the number. I'm still inside.
Yeah, but
So
if
that
they
means
miss
gotta
this
score
kick,
twice.
if they miss this kick, we're fucking golden. We come down.
Yeah,
and
if they
score a touchdown.
miss,
Choke.
if they miss,
Choke.
yeah, there's not enough
Choke.
time left.
Choke.
They got to
Choke.
miss it. Can we get some luck here for this? Like, let's go.
Let's get some luck in the chat for Dave. I just had to go pick up my order here. So actually, Dave has the right idea. Cheers to everybody. Especially Tim. Put your fruit punch up, Tim. What are you drinking? What are you sipping on? No water, nothing?
No, he prefers
anything.
No, I'm not making fun
whipped
of
cream
anybody. I
flavored
think it's
beverages.
fucking fine that you're not having a drink. Fucking Tuesday.
He likes Goldschlager.
I like Goldschlager just fine.
What?
You know what
What's
Goldschlager is? It's a flecks of gold. in it.
Not off.
It's an aperitif.
Isn't it a schnapps with fucking? It's a schnapps.
No,
I think.
it's an aperitif. You're supposed to drink it after dinner.
Here we go.
That's a
Lot Tech,
digestif.
4th and 4.
Aperitif is before digestif.
Lot Tech, 4th and 4 at Middle Tennessee State's 46-yard line. We got 31-23. That under and the teaser, the live under, everything's in play right now. 59 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
Still talking about Keanu Reeves in the chat.
We already talked about that. Johnny Mnemonic. Yeah, he was a robot. I'm pretty sure.
Hot Fuzz. That was a good one.
Oh.
I'm not sure if you guys mentioned that.
I found a Mike M-esque stat for the NFL or trend for the NFL.
It has to do with the day of the week for sure. But go ahead.
No, it does not. Well, no, it doesn't. A certain quarterback is 0-12 against the spread in his last 12 games as an underdog.
Do you have two words? Is there 2 words?
Nope. I know exactly who he's talking about.
Say it one more time.
One quarterback in the league in his last 12 starts as an underdog is 0-12.
ATS.
Against the spread.
Patrick Mahomes.
Nick's not allowed to answer because they have the same mind.
All right, last Josh Allen.
I saw it on Twitter already.
Okay.
Trevor Lawrence.
It's not a good quarterback.
Okay. Zach
Trevor
Wilson.
Lawrence.
No.
Fuck you. No, Zach Wilson just covered just won as a dog last week.
Yeah.
Wait, and let me get another guess before you throw it out there. Hang on.
Yeah, of course.
Not a good quarterback. Okay, I have my next guess, but I'll end it at that.
Jesus.
After Mike.
Kirk Cousins.
Oh,
No, I said not a good quarterback.
God dang it, Dave. Cortavius Romeos just got knocked the fuck out.
I think Cousins is a good quarterback.
They went for it and they got it. They went for it and they got it.
10.
Jesus fucking.
Who was it?
Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
Yeah. Wow.
And I just want to point this
that
out.
Made so much sense.
The New England Patriots are 3-point dogs against the Raiders this week, so you guys know where to bet.
And by the way, fucking your boy's on the hot seat, and he's got.
It's not my boy. I think he's one of the greatest. I respect him. I just don't.
Well, I'm not saying your boy. I just in general your boy. And it's Belichick on the hot seat. We got the Raiders. If they lose to the shitbag Raiders that just beat the Green Bay Packers, then they got the Bills, and they lose there. That fucking
I was about to say we look
My-
at
My,
their
my
schedule.
boy might have
That-
just became the best coach in the NFL. He's definitely top 3. But my boy
Who's
just
your boy?
is my boy Shanahan. He's a I mean,
speaking of my boy, the dad father, he just cashed Tavares
There you,
round one
buddy.
KO plus 850.
But
Hell yeah,
anyway,
buddy.
seeing that Nasty Nate's here, I'm going to shit talk the Patriots just a little bit. They're 1-4 right now. You look at their schedule: Raiders, Buffalo, Miami. They could be 1-7 to start the year.
I had high hopes for them. I was right in a lot of spots, but
I did not.
wrong. I had high hopes for the Pats. I didn't think it mattered, but Mac Jones is not good.
It's
Sorry,
not
Nate.
him.
You know, since 2001, since Brady came into the league, Bill Belichick has more losses without Brady than he does with Brady.
Well, okay, that's fine,
Hell
but
yeah.
I want to stop this narrative of the only reason why the Pats
Home
won
losses.
was because of him.
No losses.
The one Super Bowl that they decisively, man, they just scored. They just fucking scored. This is sick. The one Super Bowl that was the I think the stamp on all of the Super Bowls was against the Rams, and that had nothing to do with Tom Brady. Everything to do with Bill Belichick. He won a Super Bowl by himself, Bill Belichick. So
He could have won that game by himself.
but
He didn't.
it had to do with the way he called it. The Rams had one of the best offenses that had been there since the best show on turf, which was the Rams 15 years before that, or 18 years. He found the fucking equation. The problem is he doesn't have the pieces to do it now. I mean, he's got a bad team. Like they're not good. It's a bad team and a bad quarterback. Is there any way they go down and score right now? Can we take this live? 17.5.
Jesus.
I don't even trust him to go down and score. I'm not going to even do that.
I'm not going to chase that one at all.
Nope. I'm done with that. I want to know if I'm going to get this Kraken game on TV because I think it's blacked out. I think it's going to be blacked out, which fucking
Well,
sucks.
yeah, it's probably blacked out because I know I can't watch any Carolina Hurricanes games here.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I don't want to watch their games anyway. They're fucking trash.
ESPN Plus right now. You guys don't have ESPN
But
Plus?
they'll block it out on that too. That's what they do.
It's blacked out because I have ESPN Plus. I cannot watch a single game for the Hurricanes, which is fine. The only games I watch for the Hurricanes are the ones that I go down to PNC Arena for, which is going to be 2 Sabres, 2 Islanders, and a Capitals game this year. Plus any other.
I'm going to
big
check.
team
I'm going to
that
be
me
right
and
back.
Nick
Hold on.
I'm looking at a live bet, boys. I want to take Appy State. I'm trying to find a way to get there. I want to take them. I've already taken them. I don't want to get fucking pulled through the ringer. I did take the Vegas first grade over.
Real quick, Memphis Star men's hoops recruit Mikey Williams ordered to stand trial on 6 felony gun charges.
Jeez.
Some recruit to the university to Memphis. Yeesh.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Nasty Nate for cashing too. Fucking love to hear it.
Nice work, boys. Nice job, Nasty Nate. Surprised? No. Guy cashes all the time. Unless he gets the Celtic trifectas.
On that same
If he
crop.
gets the Celtic trifectas, we'll see.
Smoke, I'm in the same thing. I can't watch Nats or O's game on MLB.
You boys are watching the wrong.
Well, Smoke,
programming.
send us that password and shit in the private chat.
Hey, Mike, it's blackout stuff. It's not.
They're
it's
gonna
not
let me on
watching the wrong thing,
ESPN.
it's
I think I
blackout.
need to wait to the end of the.
No, I
the
get that,
Blackhawks
but
game.
there's ways to still, the wrong package means
Okay.
you gotta. We'll talk.
I think I'm gonna be able to watch it, but I have to wait to the end of the fucking Chicago-Pittsburgh game.
Jacksonville State's coming down the
Hockey
field.
Night in America game.
Are they?
Yeah,
Dave.
you should be able to get it.
What does it matter now? I mean,
Jacksonville State's driving down the field. App State's driving down the field. App State scores a touchdown. App State touchdown. Aguilar.
Go.
Stroman.
Hey,
and the extra point is good.
Mike, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's pronounced Crap State. Crap State, not App State. Crap State. Go Pirates.
Appy Valley is.
We have a goal for the Chicago Blackhawks.
Whoa! Is it
Yeah,
Connor Bedard?
dang.
Is it Connor Bedard?
It was not Bedard.
Fucking. What a fucking loser. What a bad draft pick.
It was.
I would just love it if the
It
Chicago
was a
Blackhawks
fourth
won right now.
liner.
There he is. The overtime. Who picked overtime? I didn't. I looked at it. I thought it was like two. No, that was the other game. I didn't look at this one.
can they do
It was
this?
Cole Gutman.
Can they
Old
do this?
dickhead. Selfish son of a bitch.
Tied up. You can
Four
get the
goals in
Chicago
14 games.
Blackhawks at
Doesn't
plus 140 for the upset live.
Well, I have their
Smells
team
like
total
shit.
over 2.5, so I'm hoping they score another goal to hit that at the very least.
It smells like shit. I like it. I'm gonna take it too. I'm gonna take
What?
I'm gonna take
Blackhawks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What have we
Get some
done on live
Blackhawks
stream?
talk up in here.
What have we done together on live streams, boys? Cash, Blackhawks, come from behinds. Let's go.
I told you, the
Connor
Blackhawks have
Dickhead's-
looked like the
it's
better
Connor
team in this
Dickhead's
game.
first fucking game. They don't want
And
to.
I'll tell you right now, I tried to take it at plus 135. They said no. They gave me plus 120, and I'm in.
Yeah, that's because there's a penalty maybe here. I don't know. They gave it to me.
Timeout. It says TV timeout. That's all. But you know what? Whatever. I'll take it.
That was
Something I like
pass
to do.
interference. Throw the
In
flag.
lots of
Thank
sports,
you.
it's tied up here. I'll take the underdog. Who knows what's going to happen here? Give me some fucking plus money.
The NHL wants Connor Bedard to win his first game. It's a nice
Oh,
story.
of course they do.
How
Let's be
awesome would
honest.
that be?
Look at Baltimore trying to put some runs on the board and drive this game over. I said that earlier today. These fucking juice balls are in play today.
Nasty Nate talking NBA already. Talking
No,
nasty.
I
think they're playing tonight. They're playing
Play
tonight.
tonight.
Tonight's a
behind
good
them.
spot for. I'll tell you why the Celtics are a good spot. They had their dudes playing 25, 30
nope,
minutes
nope,
two
nope,
games ago.
Nope, never
They
mind.
sat
Never
them.
mind.
Didn't
Scratch
think so.
that.
And
Nope. They play tomorrow.
I was like, yeah, you
Props
could
to
be.
you.
I
I'm
just went
just-
to look at it. I was
I'll-
like, there's no way that's happening right now.
I'm just gonna wait for regular season to start.
What are we waiting for, Tim?
Unfortunately,
Cash up on the
Regular
Denver
season
Nuggets to
for-
order some fucking nuggets.
I'm
We'll have to wait
not
for the right
betting
spot,
the
of
Denver
course,
Nuggets
but,
on opening night.
can do
I
it again,
don't
Tim.
bet I don't bet teams raising banners that night.
It's not
I
about
might
the
end
teams
up
or the banners.
betting
It's about me and
a
you
total
getting free
'cause
money for chicken nuggets.
for the life of me, I do not want to bet the Lakers against the Nuggets.
I'm not talking about the first one. Just
But I
talking
might have
about,
How about Lakers first quarter or
futures.
first half? Maybe if Denver wins the full game, but
I don't
Lakers
bet that
cover the
stuff.
quarter first half.
I might just bet
Get up to the
the
ball.
Banner
Go. What
raising
the
will
fuck
affect
are you
them
doing?
early.
We might have a shot at this. You can get the onside. Let's go.
I may just grab the under in the Nuggets game and then Golden State. But I will say a play that I already know I'm going to be on is Philadelphia against Milwaukee, which is on the 26th. Philadelphia +5. All the hype behind Milwaukee with Damian Lillard and everything, I'm going to fade that shit right off the bat.
Okay.
I'm probably just going to end up betting Philly money line, to be honest.
Yeah. All right.
No complaints here.
Yeah, I hear complete silence. That sounds good to me.
I'm indifferent.
I'm going to put on my tinfoil hat real quick. Chicago Pittsburgh is going to go to overtime, and none other than Connor Bedard is going to win the game.
That would be wild. Get at least his.
Well, Blackhawks money line is only plus 105.
It'll be a 3-on-3.
Do we do it just for good old time's sake to bet, even though it's plus 105 for the Blackhawks? Do we just do it to do it? I don't know.
I've got my piece of the Blackhawks at team total. Oh, what a save, Mrazek.
Oh, fuck you, Mrazek. I need a Pittsburgh goal quickly and then an empty netter.
Oh, that's right. You bet the Penguins this night. Got it.
I have the Penguins puck line.
Is there a more overrated team in hockey right now than the Penguins?
Islanders.
Boston Bruins.
The Islanders.
Boston, the Bruins. Here, Tim, the thing is, though, the Islanders can't be overrated when everybody's so down on them. Like, all I've heard from everybody this is they're the team that's
they're not down. They're not down enough on them. Sabres for the cup.
Not down enough.
Sabres for the cup, y'all. It's gonna happen. Just let it happen.
They're a year away from me and 3 years away.
Yeah.
What?
No, they'll make the playoffs, and that's about it.
Yep. For once, I agree. Not for once.
I want to see.
They're going to be the Orioles.
To be honest,
they're going to be the Orioles.
I just want to see them win one playoff game.
They might.
That's all.
They can squeak one out maybe against the Lightning.
And then everybody gets excited and they build on it.
Last season, the Penguins were second in the NHL for most losses when leading in the third period, 12. The only team who had more last year were the Sharks.
I have them over their point total.
No, they may be the worst team in hockey this year. Them, the Flyers, the Ducks.
All right,
I think the Blackhawks are going to be better than people think, and I think the Coyotes are going to be better than people think.
I can't stay away. I can't stay away. I'm taking the Blackhawks.
Blackhawk.
Love it. Blackhawk Hawk.
Yeah.
Blackhawks money line.
Oh,
you know what happens?
This is death.
Pittsburgh's attacking right now. 6 minutes left. Shot on target from
Mrazek is so annoying.
Another nice save.
This would have been a great game to ladder goalie saves. This is probably a great DFS game too because there's so many shots.
You know what, Nick? If you didn't have the over, I would have probably been on the under in this game. And the only reason why I saw everybody on the over.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Tim, I'm on the over here. I mean,
I was looking at the under, but you were on the over, so I couldn't go against it.
Yeah.
I mean, it did look good statistic-wise too. It wasn't the wrong move, but
no,
you know,
and this game should have ridiculous amount of goals right now.
Something tells me this Kraken game.
Let's talk about it from a ridiculous perspective. Say they each score a goal, tie it up 3-3, and then we're laughing. You know, easily could happen in 5. I'm not saying easily could happen, but we've seen it happen before.
It could happen. Does anybody see
I'm
this
not
Kraken
praying
game
for a
finishing
miracle
like
tonight,
2-1?
I can see it.
Anybody
Vegas is a really good defensive
like,
blue line, so I can see it.
You know what? I'm gonna call Kraken winning 2-1 tonight in overtime.
That was some crazy shit. What just happened?
Yeah. I don't know. I think I want to see this game start. I don't know if you guys want to stick around for this last NHL game.
It's up to you. I'm going to watch it regardless.
Yeah.
Well, if we're all going to watch it regardless, we might as well stick around.
Blackhawks goal! Let's go! Yes.
Yes,
Let's fucking
Let's
roll.
go!
Let's fucking roll.
Let's go overtime. Let's get these fucking.
That was a fucking NHL 95 goal. You go down one side, you pass it to the other fucking guy on the other
Turbo
side. Why is
button.
my camera
Who
not
scored
here?
it? Which guy scored it?
It wasn't, but there was some fucking guy with a
It
beard.
wasn't Bedard.
No.
No, it was, I think, Tyler Radish.
Offsides.
No.
Dickinson.
Maybe this play was, but
Jason
no.
Dickinson.
Chicago.
They were not. There's no way they were offside.
This is the stat, Dave. Last season, the Blackhawks had 8 multi-goal comebacks, which was the second most in the NHL.
Well, we knew about those fucking comebacks, didn't we? We
We were
fucking
live
rode
for
those
all
Kim
of it.
Kardashians
We were
all
live for
fucking
all.
long.
Let's go.
You know who else is excited about that win? Even though we couldn't be
There's
here
no win
tonight.
yet.
There's no win yet.
Is
And
Connor
honestly,
Bedard?
I would not be pissed at a Penguins goal right now because that would
I
hit the
would.
over 6.5, and I would fully cash out on this game.
Let me
gonna
ask you
happen.
this: is Connor Bedard's first goal an empty net goal? Yes or no?
Oh,
I don't know. I didn't even want to speculate. Just let's fucking.
Well, who cares? I mean, I'm going to say yes. It's an empty netter. I'm going to go with the yes. You
That's a
guys can all
cheap
go
way
with
to-
it now. Doesn't matter. Connor,
The second-
could you imagine the guy's
That's
first
how-
career goal was an empty netter? It almost doesn't seem
That's
right.
how he scored. That's how he scored his only preseason goal.
Empty netter?
Yeah.
Right, so he's not too ashamed to get an empty netter. I like it. In preseason, let's go. Just happy to score.
Hell yeah.
I wonder what that pays.
yeah. I truly think the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Oh, they
are the
trying to
most
fight
exciting.
now?
Since we're talking about it, I should probably
Oh
look at it.
yeah. Fight.
You're trying to fight.
Yeah,
fight.
because did they blow the whistle? Then he shot it right at Mrazek's kneecaps. I'm not surprised they want to fight because of that.
Fuck, I'd love it if they let me.
Let them fight.
Hockey
What the
fight.
fuck?
Grab his dick and twist it.
You know, just throw up some live odds during a hockey fight. That shit would be.
Hey, refill, boys.
Have
So
some
now I'm
boys.
low key. I know you guys took Blackhawks live. I'm low key rooting for the Penguins to score just to get this over.
Yeah, well, we're rooting against you, so there you go.
Well,
I mean-
unless the Hawks want to score 2 more, I'd be fine with that
Okay.
too. Yeah,
I
need
don't
either
want to
one
push it,
Pens
but I'd be
goal
okay
or
with the
2 Hawks
Penguins
goals.
scoring and then the Blackhawks scoring, so I could cash both. But I don't want to push it.
If
and
I
be
win
that
this
greedy.
bet, I
don't
might
wanna be
double
that
up on the
greedy.
Kraken just for a huge win.
I'm thinking about doing that right now too, Dave.
But I'm gonna wait. If I win this, I'm gonna take my winnings and I'm gonna just go for a fucking Kraken.
Release the Kraken.
Release the Kraken. Yes. You guys should get that drop. We got it. Nick made it.
What? Oh, release the Kraken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can send that to you.
You need his email address. I don't think you can
Yeah.
send that through the chat.
Here, Dylan, put your email in the private chat.
It's I like boner 69 at gmail.com.
No, that was
Already
my
know
old
this.
one. I have a professional one now.
It's Mr. I like boner 69 at gmail.com. It's I like boner 69 at ilikeboners.com. That's what it is.
My old one, I'll tell you right now, my old one used to be DylanMed69 at gmail.com, and then I got rid of that because it was unprofessional.
Was it really?
Yeah, I mean, I had to give that to my grandma once. It was embarrassing. And that's when I decided to change my email address.
I know Tim's email address. It's at gmail.com. Actually, no, he uses hotmail.com.
I will say I did have a Hotmail email strictly for poker on Facebook.
My first email in 1998 was hotmail.com. And it was filthyrags21 at hotmail.com. And I don't even want to say why it is that, and I'll never say it because I don't know how sick my mind is when I was fucking 14, but
come on, you gotta pick the fuck up.
What do we got here? We're gonna close this out. I mean, if they tie it up, you know what's gonna happen. We're gonna go into a shootout, and the Blackhawks cock are gonna win. That's what's gonna happen.
I would love a shootout. That'd be
win.
Give me overtime. That'd be fun. Some nice fun overtime.
I'd like a winner from fucking losing multiple units on Jackson State when we should have fucking won that game, won that bet a million times. A, they didn't have the right quarterback in for half the game, and B, they couldn't stop a fucking pass.
I believe the Pens have their net empty. Yep.
It is empty net.
Empty, which is
2 minutes and 14 seconds. 2 minutes
and 20. Yep. Come on, Penguins.
I sent it to you, Dylan.
All right, I just downloaded the app. Let's go.
What do you mean? Come on, Penguins. Sim, your puck line's dead.
But we have the over on the site.
That's right. Never mind. Yeah, but that's right. We do have the over on the site. I think Dave is ahead of me because he saw the Blackhawks goal about 3 seconds before I did.
I'm a little bit ahead. I have it on cable.
Oh, Blackhawks have the puck. Missed the empty net.
No, they got it. 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 They got it.
Minutes to that time.
Who got what?
They got the
Anybody
empty net.
have the reverse puck line?
That's nice.
They got it. They got it. Billy Briz says drop a link. Billy Briz wants to come in and talk about Contender Series or some shit.
All right. Pretty sure I follow him on Twitter. I'll try to send him a link right now.
If you don't, you better. He's your UFC guy, Brozov.
Pretty sure I do. Let us check live.
Now, there's no chance the Penguins pull the net again, right? Not a chance they do that for this over, right?
I mean, why not right now?
Done.
Just for
they haven't started this other game
just to
yet.
measure their cocks.
No, it starts at 11:14 Eastern.
Net's empty again.
I thought why'd they push it back?
Oh,
They pushed.
come on,
You want to know why they pushed it back?
Give me one more yen.
They pushed it back because
Because this game. Oh, because of this.
Oh my God, you fucking bum, Riley.
They had
Smith.
two
You
shots.
went
They
to
had
a
two
wide open
chances.
net.
Yep.
You stupid cuck.
They had two shots. They could have got in. Lady, get out of here. We're doing business.
Penguins are so fucking bad. I don't know why people like them so much. As an Isles fan, this is beautiful. My only regret is not betting the Hawks money line.
All right, I have a live update.
We
for
got
you
our
guys.
first hockey win of the season. Is going to be on Blackhawks cock.
Yes,
There
fuck,
we
man.
go.
All right, I have a live update. I tried to send Billy Briz the link. I am indeed following him, but I can't send it to him because I am not verified.
Oh, he doesn't follow you back. That's why. Okay. Billy, what the fuck? Follow Med Dillon back or else you're not allowed on. What the fuck?
It says I'm not verified. Like I have to pay
If you're not, you have
$8
to
a
be
month,
following
and I know
each other
Twitter's
if you aren't
lying to me.
verified. He thinks, oh, Billy's so popular. You want me to send it to him? Can I do? I can do it this way.
No, I like him, and he hopped in on the Fight Lounge, and he was throwing in his comments also.
moves down to
Trying
West
talk about
Virginia.
MMA,
And
he
he
says
thinks
no,
he's-
it's NHL season.
All right, sir. I sent you the link. Oh, I've sent you a million links the past couple months to all of our shows that you haven't been on. Billy Briz.
Hey, all respect, Billy. All good,
Billy
bro.
Briz. If that is your real name, William.
It doesn't matter that you didn't follow me back. The only thing that bothers me is that Twitter said I had to pay them $8 a month.
Yeah,
Fuck that. I knew they were lying to me. Scam artists.
And the Blackhawks win the game.
Ended it 4-2. Full time. Let's go.
Give me some
Another
ass
plus
in my
1
face.
point.
Come on.
A little
Let's
disappointed we didn't get
go.
the full game over, but I'll take the
All
team
right.
total.
All right.
That
Dave asked
game could
first,
not
so
have
we're
gone
gonna-
worse.
we're gonna
Ass
do
in
that
my
one.
face. Ass in my face. Ass. I'm going to send it over to Tim. Tim knows the 2 words. What are the 2 words right now? Come on.
Double
3 syllables.
loser.
3 syllables, 2 words. He knows what it is. 3 syllables, 2 words. Come on. Say it.
I mean, I
Say
had
it.
the Penguins puck line, and I
Oh,
had
you
the
lost
over,
already, so
and
get over it. Say it.
I
Say
hit
it.
none of them.
1, 2, 3. Say it. We like Dwight Schrute.
Connor
Say
Bedard
it now.
for
Say it.
Connor Bedard for Vezina.
All right, all
Or
right.
not Vezina,
Suck it.
Calder.
Nick, what are the 3?
Blackhawks
What are the
cock.
2 words?
Blackhawks.
Blackhawks cock.
Oh,
Blackhawks cock.
hell yeah.
There we go. Yes.
He cashes that shit. Vanna White, show me that on the board.
Blackhawks are tied
that's
for the
correct.
best record in the
Blackhawks.
NHL. There we go. They're gonna make
Let's
the playoffs. You
fucking
wait and see.
roll.
What's the fucking prop bet? Maybe I'll bet that one. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Can you imagine?
You fucking imagine.
John Lennon, can you imagine? Look at this guy. He
The
looks like a
Orioles are
12-year-old.
officially
They're
done.
interviewing him. How many shots on goal did he have? That's what I want to know.
I think he had like 4 or 5. But
The number was 4 for like minus 130 or some fucking thing, or minus
Imagine
140.
all
you
the
know what it's
people
time for?
He had 5.
cashing
He got it.
all their bets.
Yes,
It is time to release.
the
the
Kraken. So are we going all in right now on the Kraken? I think we have to.
I had them first period full game, so I've got enough on them. I've got 2 units on them between those 2 bets. So I've got plenty.
Should I do first
We
half?
said it before, Dave, and I'm
First-
going to say it right now again. I'm going to take my profits from that
I'm doing it.
NHL, and I'm going to put it on the fucking Kraken.
Full game or first
Money
period?
line.
Money line. It's gone down a little bit. Whoa, it's down to minus. It's down to plus 136. It's
I got
gone
plus
down.
140. Yeah, it did move down. That always happens. Everything
Sure.
right before, this game is off in about 35 minutes, right? So
Let's do it. We're owed one.
yeah, I mean, we said we would, and here we are.
By the way,
My
Dylan,
profits and pushing them.
It
on
even
to
moved down
zero.
even more, 135 when I tried to bet it. There we go. So we have irresponsible money now on the Kraken, but that's fine.
Exactly, but we have responsible money because it's our earlier money from being irresponsible earlier.
It's
So how
still-
irresponsible is that?
It's pretty
Isn't that a
irresponsible
conundrum?
because we're taking a dog versus the fucking champions. But I will say this: it starts in 19 minutes.
But this is not the
That whole banner
championship.
raising thing. I'm not even. I mean, I like that angle. I'm not even on that train. I just think. I think the Kraken. I mean, from what I saw at the end of the season, granted, maybe I don't know about what changes they made, and obviously, if Nick wouldn't be on them if there were bad changes, but I liked what I saw from the Kraken. I think the Kraken, one of the better teams ending the season last year. one of the higher scoring teams. And
Yeah, they were
I
good.
would I actually, if I took last season to this season, this game should go over. I know Razor. I think he's on the under.
He's on the first period over.
Over. I would be on the over too. These two teams were fire. I mean, granted, it's a season before, but you want to smoke some Kraken? Well, that's what we're doing. Shout out to Jimmy the Bag Kraken. Shout out to fucking Liam Neeson the Kraken. Shout out to fucking us the Kraken. Let's fucking go.
All right, Billy will be here with us soon, he says.
This game makes or breaks a positive plus money posted bets, but we've been pulling them out.
Ramon Scott, shout out for being here with us, and shout out to everybody else in the chat too. Hell yeah. Tim, I need you to wake up a little bit. All right, look alive here, son.
No, I'm just
bugging.
gonna try to find my Orioles World Series ticket so I can go burn it.
Well,
we don't have to burn it.
It happens.
Here's what you do: take your money that you put on that, double it, and put it on the Oilers to win the Stanley Cup playoffs.
I already got the Sabres to win the cup.
Bro,
but it is
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I got
to get into the playoffs and to win the cup.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Dylan. I love the Oilers. I think they have the 1-2 punch as top 5 players in the league. Their defense and their fucking goaltending sucks.
Yeah, I put futures down.
It got better, but it was bad anyway.
Goaltending now, arguably, you're right. I mean, like we said before in the last stream we were on, these guys got better training in the offseason. Hopefully, it's all we can bet on, really, all we can hope for.
I think the team that comes out of the West, and people are still saying the Avalanche, which I still think are a good team. There's 2 teams.
Dallas.
Number 2 is Dallas. You know I like Dallas. Everyone knows.
I hate Dallas.
I know, but I like the way they play like this other team.
Dallas back in the day. Do you guys remember that?
Well, if Ottinger becomes a dude,
I think
Dallas wins the West. But I think the one that wins the West.
No, sorry.
Dallas Stars
had their skate just over the line in the playoffs.
Stand up, Tim. I think they win the West. I think they win the West again.
I'm on VGK all day this year. I think they're fucking killer.
Yeah. And Aiden Hill stepped up big time. I mean, absolutely just
went game for game with VGK.
Didn't he have some crazy thing? Who was a goalie that didn't have a goal scored on him and like 100 shots on goal or something? Was that wasn't Aiden Hill, right?
No, I'm just kidding.
There was someone that didn't. I forget who it was.
Bobrovsky.
Oh, it was Bobrovsky from the fuckhole Panthers. Yeah.
It was Bobrovsky.
Yeah, that makes sense because
he was like one of the worst goalies in the first half of the season.
And his goaltending carried the Panthers through the playoffs, and it was like an incredible.
His save percentage was like 0.86, like going into the second half of the season. It was horrible.
He pulled out his nuts and said, "Let's fucking go."
Bobo.
He put up like 30 to 35 saves in a couple of games. A few games.
He had 100 before they scored a fucking.
I think that was the story of the game. Was his goaltending led them to the win. Yeah, that was incredible.
Let's fucking go, Kraken. Let's go. I like the VGK, but today I don't like you.
Yeah, no, I do too. Like I said,
made some money with them last year. I picked VGK preseason to win the fucking cup last year. This year it's a crack.
I won some tickets to an Oilers game. This is just before the playoffs, and I did the classic move where if I go, I want to see my team win, right? So I'll be excited. But if I lose or we lose at home, at least I cashed my bet. So I put $20 on Vegas Golden Knights as the underdog. And, we won that fucking bet. But everybody walked out of that stadium upset. And I was like silently happy to myself. And then, that's what you have to do. Bet against your home fucking team when you see it coming. And I'm going to be looking at when Vegas Golden Knights face the Oilers again. I think they're both very competitive. I'm going to be looking at the pattern because
the over.
Well, not just the patterns on the over, but the pattern of the wins and losses. Because at the end, in the playoffs and before the playoffs, they were literally win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. That pattern was like 8 games in a row.
Oh, what
You
do they
could have
call
easily
that? The
predicted it that
zigzag
way.
theory? I do not believe in that. I think it's silly.
I mean, I'm just saying, I rode that and it cashed me a lot of fucking money. It was home away,
Yeah.
and the only reason they were favorites is because they were at home, moving away. But I don't know.
You know what the zigzag theory gets you? 50%. You know what
Nowhere.
the books need to hit at minus 110? 52.5%.
But every time I took them, they were underdogs.
No, but you just lucked out on the zigzag theory. The zigzag theory is a losing theory because of the VIG. Because of the VIG.
Well, I'm just gonna look at it in that series and see if maybe I can catch it for a quick pattern. And I'm not saying I'm gonna follow it the whole series, but see how it goes. And if it starts to show its face, I might jump on it for a little bit.
The only zigzag theory I believe in, the only one I've ever maybe thought about was NBA. That's the only one that I thought that it could be because it's such an the sharpest lines in all
basically,
of.
I'm just saying I want to wait and see if they're going to do it again. You know, we'll wait and see if that pattern starts to show its ugly face, and if
No, I got you.
Whatever. But
Well,
we
the
have
sharpest
to take a look
zigzag
at it,
lines are what meaning the sharpest sports are NFL. The second sharpest sport is NBA.
Yeah,
because it's the
I've
two
noticed
most
that too.
sports.
Ever since NFL started, it's been taken away from my UFC because they don't post the UFC lines earlier because they're busy working on other things. They got so much sports going on, and my lines are getting pushed back. You know.
So let me say
really
this for
tough
Dylan
season.
Dylan in the chat, so that we know. So Nick and I index, and I've always indexed off of 3 indexes. We just started doing this together this year, but I was going off these 3 anyway. And in the first 4 weeks of the season, first 5 weeks, it's week 6, right? The first 5 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Week 7.
It's not week 7. That's week 7 for NCAA. I'm talking about NFL.
For NCAA. Oh, sorry.
NFL. Yeah. NFL, the NCAA, the lines are still crooked. You would see lines that were off by 6 points, 4 points, 5 points. Every single index, meaning every single experts, people that make lines, their own lines, what the books do. The biggest line is 3 points. Everything is within a field goal. That just shows you how sharp that is, because even the sharps are saying how sharp the line is for the NFL. So we're gonna have to be going off of some gut capper stuff this week. It's gonna be tough. Like Nick, when you looked at the index, was there anything that jumped out at you? I don't think there's anything that based off the index.
Have you sent me the index yet?
I did. Fuck, dude.
I want to give a quick shout out to Boss Up Chopper. I want to tell him that it is indeed Tuesday. If you're that fucked up, it is indeed Tuesday. And shout out to you. Have you guys ever seen this name before? Or are we having a new viewer here? Because you know what happens when we get a new viewer?
Boss Up Chopper. Oh, there's the cup.
He's not that new. I wish he was.
Well, go look. I'll send it right now. Excuse me. Sound like Barney.
I will say. I know you guys are
sound like Barney.
You guys are index cappers. I know I'm a very situational capper. I'll look at ahead spots. I'll look at like how they played last week, how everybody saw them last week. Therefore, I already have a early NHL play for next Friday, or for Friday coming up. I will be back on the Penguins. I'll grab a minus 120 versus the Caps. Everybody's going to overreact over the first game with the Blackhawks, and I will 100% be on the
the I like that. If we get a lower line on the Penguins,
I can understand that look 100%.
And
love it.
Against the Caps, I want to do it because I want to do it.
Capitals are very good either, so
they're horrible.
And I will say, I will be, if the price is right, I will be on the Bruins puck line tomorrow. What's the Bruins puck line?
I just sent it to you.
I can get like minus 120 for the Bruins puck line. I'm going to take that tomorrow. Blackhawks off a big win.
All right. Huh, there's value on them tomorrow. That's interesting. on Thursday. No shock there. There's value on that team. There's value on that team every week.
Well, what I'm saying is there's not much value. I mean, there really isn't.
I mean, in the NFL, I'm seeing 2s and 3s here of value. That's enough for me to. I mean, 1.5 points of value in the NFL is.
I'm saying there's no over 3. We were seeing more than
to cut
3
everybody off, but I have to do it. We have a guest backstage. All right, we're gonna bring him out. Billy, what's going on, my man?
What up, mofos?
Oh, so Dave is using the force on us. I don't know what that was about.
You in solitary confinement? What's going on?
Why does everybody always say that? I got to get a poster this weekend.
You got a white wall. Where's your straight jacket?
Oh, no straight jacket. We got Wager Attack, the world's favorite sports.
There we go.
Sorry, you should have told me you were going to do a promo. I'll give you the full screen.
Oh, Dave, I called you this week. I know it was not so much.
And I called you back and you didn't fucking call me, you dickhead.
I know. I'm sorry. I found you a social media guy.
I need one.
$250
a month.
Yeah,
I'm down.
I'll send you the kid's link. He's legit, man. I like a lot of the ideas that he was saying to me, but
I need a YouTube guy. I don't want other stuff. If he's not good at YouTube, I don't want him.
Okay, you can have a conversation with him.
Yeah. I'll talk to him.
I haven't answered the kid back, but
hell yeah.
So
and
we're riding
if it's Swiss Warden, I don't want to talk to him.
So, how'd you do in Dana White's Contender Series? I know you're into MMA. Everybody knows that.
I'll go through the had the Rocha bet money line. Was explaining on stream that felt like the books needed Lucas Rocha. I mean, if you look at the line, Davenport opened up underdog, got bet up to like damn near a minus 150. It felt like the books really needed Rocha to win that fight. So
yeah,
played that one, got fucked by Chimaev's and Bedoit's training partner, Isakov, had him by decision. Had fight not to start round 3, and Finney, Panzerov parlayed up with Lima. That was a pretty easy parlay. Fares fucked me. Dude's takedown defense sucks.
Yeah, Fares fucked me too. I was on him with Andre Lima in a parlay, and then I put Andre Lima in a parlay with Cortavius, and he got fucked up too.
I got lucky, man. So when I first looked into it, the main bet that I wanted to make was Cortavius inside the distance, and then I looked at fight doesn't round 3 when that came out today, and I was like, that's really not that. That's cheaper than the actual money line, and you get both.
And to take both sides too, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I was saying to Nick, like, sometimes you got to think about like the other fighters' mindset. Like, if you're Tavares, dude, holy fuck, man, you gotta show Dana White a little something here in this fight, and that's exactly what it did.
That's really what the Dana White Contender Series is all about, right?
Yeah,
like
did you
Medeiros.
see that?
Medeiros saved my night at plus 175. He really made me. I was like, I lost a little bit, but I'm breaking just under even because of Medeiros.
Did you see that Tavares' fight in Sadi on the first pay-per-view of next year in Canada?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I've been looking into that one. I want to go to a pay-per-view in Canada. It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's just going to be a fire
So
fight.
I think the last one was fucking Amanda Nunes, and I didn't get to go to that one either.
Were you all riding the Kraken here against the Knights?
Yep.
Sorry, that was the last one at Edmonton, or close. The other one was Vancouver, and I wanted to go there too, but it just wasn't good enough for me.
Yeah, it wasn't that good of a card, honestly.
Even though there was a Canadian sweep, I mean, I didn't see that coming. I put $2 on the Canadian parlay, all 7 of them, and I was like, holy fucking shit, I hit that, you know?
Some of these, that's weird. I got to read that again. My bad. I got distracted by a news blurb about who won the UFC matchmaking sweepstakes. Really weird.
Holy fucking shit. Sorry to cut you off. We just got a $20 dono from Boss Up Chopper. Shout out to you.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Shout out to Boss Up Chopper. $20 dono in the chat. You're the fucking man.
I like the
so
horn.
much.
The horn reminds me of like the hockey horn when the goal thing goes off.
That's all our guy DJ Big Boss putting in the work for this channel too, you know. So shout out to him also. Everybody out here just
I'm going to
loving the
quickly put in
community.
real quick. I'm putting in another future. Seeing that my Baltimore Orioles died today, I'm going to go and take the Arizona Diamondbacks now to win the World Series. Let's go D-backs.
What's the number on that, Tim?
650.
Okay.
It's exactly the same as I got for Baltimore.
I mean, I don't
Why
hate having both those bets at plus 650. Did you just do the Cobra?
Why the D-backs though? I feel like it was pretty
Why?
obvious. The Dodgers.
I think the Phillies.
Urias.
No.
No, I feel like after
No.
Urias got in trouble for punching his bitch in the face, that was the writing on the wall for the season.
Yeah. I'm going Diamondbacks. They're already up on the Dodgers with both 2 games now in Arizona.
Yes, please.
I see Arizona. I see Arizona closing out tomorrow, and then I predict that the Atlanta Braves Philadelphia Phillies series is going to go 5 games, and they're going to beat the crap out of each other, and then whoever comes out of that,
baseball. You're acting like it's basketball or fucking.
No, okay. No, okay.
You're swinging a bat, bro.
They're gonna go. Well, they're gonna have a bunch of. They're gonna have a bunch of long emotional games against division rivals. Diamondbacks are just gonna be sitting there waiting for their opponent. They'll be ready. I think that series will, because if Arizona finishes out tomorrow, all of a sudden you get rest advantage. And
is it an advantage though?
Baseball. What rest advantage is there?
Because then it's the
Hold. Chris has one of the twins on his side. Let's go.
Hold on. The rest advantage would be the Arizona Diamondbacks will be able to set up their rotation for the CS. When if the Phillies or the Braves, whoever gets in, they'll most likely have their 3 starter going game 1. Okay. All of a sudden, you get Kelly going up or Gallen going up against like Ranger Suarez. That's an advantage for the Diamondbacks.
What?
Did Ranger Suarez go out there and fucking shove against the Braves? Are we really worried about that?
I'm taking my shot. There.
I don't see it. I feel like it is so obvious that the Dodgers.
I don't think it's close. I think the Phillies would fucking rape the Diamondbacks. So would the Braves.
Bro, the Diamondbacks against the Dodgers, the writing was
Nick,
on the
could
wall.
you not use the R word, please?
That was obvious. Like the Dodgers pitching is not suitable for playoff baseball.
No, it's not. But we knew that already.
The Diamondbacks are a fun story, but
it's not that.
I have a question for the panel.
Yeah,
who's ready for a cream pie?
Oh,
little Debbie oatmeal cream pie.
You got a better chance of putting that future bet on the real
pie live, everybody.
The Suns.
Yeah.
Right, get me
Dude,
off
I'm not touching the fucking Suns. Are you stupid?
That's what I'm saying. You got.
We're repeat. It's a repeat this year. It's a repeat.
Oh, that's so good.
Back.
Oh, that's so good.
Okay, Tim, my question is to you, not how many times will they repeat, but will it be a 6, 7, or 8-peat?
No, I don't see that. But I see the Nuggets being able to repeat this year.
I do too.
You look at it. Out of the East, it's what, Milwaukee and Boston. and I think the core for Denver is better than both. And then I'm not really even worried as much about the West, just because although the Suns will probably the Suns will be the toughest opponent for the Nuggets, but I think they could take care of them. I'm not worried about the Lakers. I'm less worried about the old Warriors just added Chris Paul. Not worried about them. If I'm worried about a team in the West, it's either Sacramento or Oklahoma City. Like one of those young teams coming up. I'm not worried about the older teams. So
they're winning the whole thing. Denver's gonna win the whole thing.
I don't know, man. I just feel like if you have Michael Porter Jr. guarding Kevin Durant, you just might get
And
fried.
we have finally dropped the puck in Vegas.
You might just get fried. All right. You might just get fried. There's
I want
no
to do
way.
a quick outro for the man that's not here. Pimp Slap, he was here with us all night. I'm pretty sure he's busy with his own stuff now. So shout out to him for being here all night.
Ooh, what a slap shot save.
That was just high.
I know, but was it high? I think that was, I don't know.
Yeah, the miss. That just missed. It didn't even hit his glove or anything.
I'm so far away. I need fucking glasses. It looked like he saved it.
Nope.
Obviously, didn't stop it.
Dave, I think you'd look really good with glasses.
Wait, that's fine. Whatever you say.
No homo.
I'm a homo or no homo. I don't care. Listen up. I know one for sure bet. If they had it, I would take it. The guy that's going to finish number 2 in the MVP rankings voting. Who do you think that's going to be?
Jokic.
No. Joel Embiid, number 2.
Jokic is number 1 by a country mile.
MVP, the most valuable pussy. Joel Embiid.
That was Embiid this year, yeah.
I just said
last year
really
was
on.
Embiid.
I don't. He didn't even react, but.
Hey, I'm just glad he's playing for Team USA.
The real MVP hoisted the trophy at the end of the year.
I'm just glad he's playing for Team USA, man. There are some concerns going into the Olympics that we don't have a starting center at all because we were getting fried by fucking Jonas Valanciunas, who looked like fucking Akeem Olajuwon against us.
Yeah.
Like
there's never been more equity on the international field than now. There's
wild.
It's insane how good these teams are now. I mean, they're just as good as American teams. It's insane.
No, not the next team that we're putting out. The starting lineup of.
But they're like this close. Before it was like this. You know, they're good, bro. These teams are good.
Ooh, Benier's almost just scored there.
Did you see? I will though back you up on that, Dave. Real Madrid beat.
We talked about that, yeah. But
you know. and I pointed out that Luka Doncic did play in that game, Billy.
Played fucking 5 minutes.
For 5 minutes.
Like back in the day, the Washington Wizards could have played the Bullets could have played the fucking best international team on the planet, and they would have blown out 40 points. That ain't happening no more.
It was weird because I bet Luka Doncic over on his point prop, but it was more from a Jason Kidd fucking interview, and he was like, "Yeah, Kyrie ain't gonna play. Luka's gonna be out there. We're gonna let him run the show for a little bit, and we're gonna get our young guys some minutes, and we're just gonna run the offense. We're not really worried about wins or losses." And I was like, "Holy fuck, does that sound like an over?"
Ooh, he almost scored, and that could have bounced off the fucking post. Come on, I like the pressure in this game. I like the Kraken's pressure.
I got the Kraken to score first.
I got the Kraken for a bad amount of money.
Razor Sharp Picks in the chat earlier in the stream. He was over 1.5 in the first period total goals.
I just hope the Kraken score first.
That's a nice look too.
That was the way I was thinking about it because I know in basketball, the first game of the year is always the championship game. The bet is always to fade the team in the first half with the championship ceremony.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
think
a
I'm
fair
just
way
gonna
to
bet
look at
the
it,
under. I don't have the heart to bet the Lakers against the Nuggets.
I don't have
Tim,
the
can't have any fucking
number
heart
16.
in the gambling game. What the hell? I told you that,
Nah,
man.
the bet on opening day is the fucking Warriors beating the Suns.
I agree on that one. I'll be on the Warriors.
The Suns are fucking a
The
mess.
Suns are good, but bro, the Suns is favorites in Golden State. What the fuck? Did we not see Golden State last year? Like best home team ever. Worst.
can't have
The
a
Suns
heart.
have dismantled their team, though.
No, the Suns are nice.
Billy, let me talk to you for 1 minute. Talking about
They
heartbreaking.
dismantled their team. They did it last year. They did
Heartbreaking
half
bets,
last
okay?
year, and they got rid of.
I remember this because I'm doing Chris Gutierrez tape study. Okay, he did Frankie Edgar all sorts of dirty, and I saw it coming. And I had Chris Gutierrez by KO, and it hurt my heart. But I placed that fucking
We are
bet
getting
anyways.
a power play.
That was one of my most heartbreaking bets ever.
Uh,
I was sad. I might have shed a tear.
Aha, for the Kraken.
for the Kraken on the power play. Potter with the penalty here. A slash.
You know what? The Suns might be better with less fucking
No,
noise.
Dave, they have fucking Point Booker again.
They might be better without Paul and Ayton than with them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
and they have Yusuf Nurkic, who's a super upgrade from DeAndre Ayton.
He came from the Trailblazers, right?
A European
from the
center that-
Lillard trade. The one thing I said that I wouldn't back the Suns with is because they had no bench. With that trade, they acquired a bench.
Yeah, they got Grayson Allen coming off the bench. Eric
So
Gordon
they look. I don't know.
I like when teams. Well, I guess what I don't like is their bench isn't as strong as it was. They got last year. They had a really strong. They traded a bunch of dudes away, and that's fine. Than 2 years ago, but I think Ayton was a poison kind of on
he
that
was
team.
a fucking poison, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you. And
Nurkic
has his.
he started Jock Lando.
Yeah.
Australian backup.
The Australian guy. In Arizona where I live, they have him on all these interviews when he was starting. I'm like, this guy's a fucking bum. But
I love him, but
I think Kevin Durant needs to, and also Booker might benefit. These guys need to benefit from a watered down team because when you have too many fucking chefs in the kitchen, they can't handle it because they think they're the top dude. You know what I mean?
They have 3 of the top 8 scorers in the NBA. I mean, any team that
who's the third one on the team?
Bradley Beal, Devin Booker, Kevin Durant.
Okay, no shit.
Bradley Beal.
I forgot about the Beal.
Bradley Beal. He can fucking play. I mean,
he is.
If he's healthy.
If you remember that shit?
That was John Wall.
That's the problem.
Oh, that was John Wall. That wasn't Bradley Beal. I was thinking they're almost the same player to me, but not really. Bradley Beal's better.
Bradley Beal's a good. So the only reason why I say Bradley Beal is because I mean he's a really good shooter and he isn't going to miss and he can shoot clutch shots. So he's 3 of the top 8 scorers in the NBA.
I still think the Nuggets kind of cruise through everything.
I just don't see who the fuck guards Kevin Durant in that series. If you have Michael Porter Jr. playing defense against Kevin Durant,
you love fucking Michael. You and Michael Porter Jr., bro.
I love Michael.
Should get fucking married. I mean, you fucking love that guy.
I'll say with the whole who's going to guard Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant can go for 50 points. Who gives a shit? Because if he goes for 50 points, Booker goes for 40. That's not. I mean.
But now they have Bradley Beal.
Yeah. Okay. So so Durant's not going to go for 50 points anymore.
So 50 plus 40 plus 25, 115 points between 3 people. Holy fuck, man! You should be in any fucking basketball.
You're not. But the thing is, you're
they're going to be sniping points from each other, though.
Ooh, yeah. What do you mean? If
what
they
do
shoot 100 shots, if they have Bradley Beal, Kevin Durant, and Devin Booker, and they shoot 100 shots in the game, I bet you between the 3 of them, they shoot 80 of them. Like the rest of the shots are fucking.
Oh yeah, and then
watch teams with good perimeter defense shut them down, though. There's going to be teams that can shut them down.
There's no way. There's too many shooters on the floor at one time. They don't have DeAndre Ayton who can't fucking dribble a basketball. They have Yusuf Nurkic who could actually hit a jump shot and pass the ball.
Yeah. The Suns will be good. The Suns will be good. I think
if you have all 5 people on the floor that can shoot a 3 and drive the lane, should be probably one of the best teams in the NBA.
They will be.
All right. Just we haven't updated some
Nuggets,
live bets
Suns
in a
will be
while.
fun in the
So
Western Conference Finals.
Gerardo says in the chat, a live bet first period under 1.5 minus 150. I just jumped the fuck on that with him too because I 100% feel that.
I could definitely see
Let's
this.
roll. That's a nice live bet. Shout out to G in the chat. He's been giving out live bets all fucking night.
Continuing my NBA rant. Hot take.
VGK goal. VGK goal.
Wolves.
What?
Damn. The curse is alive.
Curse will go the other way.
I feel the same way,
That
Dave.
was a good ass pass, though.
I didn't even see it go in. I just saw the thing scroll across the top because it didn't look like it went in.
Yeah,
All
G
right,
says bad timing, LOLs. I mean, that's just
Oh,
a
good.
classic curse for me. I like a bet, and then I jump on it, and then I go look at the game. It looks good, and then once you go look at the game, holy fuck, it doesn't go your way. But that is
That was
what
good.
it
That
is.
was very,
That's
very
how
good.
live bets roll.
All right.
We ain't hating, we love him. We ain't blessing.
I will
we
say
stressing.
I'm gonna head out because I'm tired. I was up at 4:00 this morning. Figure I'd stop by, hang out for a little bit.
Hey, we'd love to have you here. Thanks for stopping by.
We'll see you guys next time.
Have a
Go
good night,
Kraken.
man.
Save it for the cup.
It's definitely a bet I'd rather wake up to than actually sweat it out.
This one?
Did my account go up or did I lose?
I mean, it's nice when you go to bed thinking you're going to lose and you wake up to some money. That's
Yeah,
always cool.
that's the best. I feel like that was like the theme of like the hockey playoffs last year. Like I had a couple of Oiler bets that I thought were in the dog shit, and I woke
Hey,
up.
let's go Oilers. They always come through as underdogs, man.
That shit would be
Something
bad.
I'm going to be looking at this year, like I talked about the trends earlier, I'm going to be looking at the same trend, but not the repeating pattern. Oilers,
Why would
most
they
goals in the second period. They seem to have been profitable for me last year on that, so I'm going to take a look at that again too.
What are the Kraken doing?
Especially if they're down, Oilers are losing in the first period. You're going to want to take them second period to win the most goals, and it could be plus money, or it could
I
not
feel like
be. But
hockey's
it's
such
a good look.
sport to get like live bets on because there's so many fucking games.
Yeah, it's really hard sometimes. Really hard. I mean, honestly, I realized how hard it was. Shout out, honestly, respect to Nick and Dave here because I was on their Saturday stream and they're looking at 100 fucking college football games all day, looking at each one live. Like it's really fucking hard to do. Is my point.
College sports on the weekend, like when it's like college football on Saturday and then like college basketball on Saturday when that comes around, you gotta like section it off in like the 12 o'clock slate, middle of the day slate, the night slate, last game of the night.
I mean, I know these guys pick their spots. They don't have 100 bets on every game.
Power play.
Two most important spots of a betting card. The
Who
first
got a
game.
power? Who has a power? I can't see who's going to the.
2 minutes for holding against Vegas.
There we go. Come on, let's tie this up right now. I mean, well, I guess Gerardo. I feel bad, but
I need that first period money line. So
yeah, I felt like which is ominous, but I felt like if the Kraken scored first, they'd win the game.
I was saying, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean that's
happens
kind of
in
an
a lot of
obvious
games.
statement, but
Yeah.
I felt like if I'll say it the other way, if they didn't score first, I felt like they're going to lose the game.
No, I mean, it's a common statement because it's true. I don't know about statistics from any other team, but I can tell you when the Oilers score first, they win the game like 92% of the fucking time.
I think a baseball statistic, I don't know about hockey, is like when the team that scores first is like over 60% to win or something like that. Like that's just what happens. But that's
I
still
feel like it's just all sports. Once you get your energy going, if you can keep your game going, then you're going to be on your way to victory. But the other team has to shut you down. It's like kind of that simple. In some
the thing about the Kraken is, and I hope they stay true to their style, is they have a style like VGK. They don't, and I like it. The Stars have it. They have it. The VGK has it. It's and the Oilers have it. Go, kill. It's like opposite of the Islanders, you know.
Yeah, everybody has their own game plans, right?
It's not a defensive. It's a fire away,
which isn't really much of. I think the style that like the Islanders play is better suited for postseason.
But the problem, the thing is even if Kraken go down 2-0, I still feel more comfortable with them versus a team like the Islanders, because then the Islanders, that's
of course.
We need them to score here badly. Even though you guys have the other bet, like I don't know if I want to wait for the second period.
I'm not going to root against anybody else just so I can win my bet.
Well, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not rooting against you.
No. I don't mean to say that rude. We're all just going to be sending out positive energy, and whatever happens, happens. I mean, I'm heavy on the over 1.5 in the first period, so that'd be all right. And then I saw this game going live. Like I said, I was on the over 1.5, and then I took another bet on the under 1.5. So no matter what happens in the first period, I'm going to cash it.
Wow, this power play is not looking good.
It's horrible. Like, what are they doing? The fuck? Get down on the other side of the fucking ice. What are you doing? Dick around.
Yep, stop dicking around, indeed.
Ooh, that was close.
That was.
Nothing. This power play. Wow.
Wow. G in the chat. I had system last year, first period. When 1 or 0 goals, I would take second period over first period. 3 or more goals scored, I would take second period under 2 or under 1.5. All right. I feel like you have to explain yourself a little bit more there, G.
Had a system last year with the first period. When 1 or 0 goals were scored, he would take the second period over. In the first period, when there's 3 or more, he would take the under.
Oh, for sure. I'm awake and I read English, but I would like to hear the whys.
Oh, fuck. That looked close, that replay. Aight.
You can get the first period money line for the Kraken at 13-1 right now.
I don't hate that.
I don't like it.
I'm not going to bet it, but I mean, I never hate against a plus 1,300 bet. If you take that shot and it wins.
You would need 2 goals.
I know. I can do math. I'm just saying. You know, sometimes you have to be willing to look crazy or stupid to win stupid or crazy money. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm good at looking stupid. I mean, that's not a problem for me.
First period draw is probably a better look, honestly.
Yeah. What about first period draw? They get 1 goal, you get a draw plus money. That's not a bad.
Yeah.
Not a bad gamble, in my opinion.
I mean, where are the stats at? I think the Kraken have been pressuring time of possession. I don't know, but they've been pressuring a lot. I mean,
I could probably bring up those stats for you. Puck possession is 63% for Seattle Kraken, 37%.
That's what I'm saying. They've had the puck more
for Vegas.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
63%, and they're plus 1900 on the first period right now, which is
12
crazy.
shots.
But like G said in the chat, you have to be willing to look crazy to win crazy money. But anyways, the draw is plus 325, which is basically Seattle Kraken to get a goal in 9 minutes and nothing more. I don't hate that shot at plus 325. I don't. Shout out to my degenerates. I'm not putting in that live bet, but I don't hate it.
Oh man.
Like Boss says in the chat, you just got to think outside the box, just not too far. And then it's LGBTQ at cash percentage and at percent. You know.
Well, that was scary.
What happened, Dave?
No, there was just a flurry
You
in
guys
front of
wide open net.
It was a flurry in front of the net.
All right, I'm going to bring up this game on one of my streams here. How could I not be watching hockey from Canada, you know?
Yeah, aren't Canadians born with skates on their feet and a stick in their hand?
They're not born with them because those items are not inside the mother's uterus, but as soon as they come out, they get
Stupid.
And then in the
it's not a video game. They can't be spawned inside, but as soon as you get those, it's basically like a gift from the whole entire family. They show up with ice skates and a hockey stick. It doesn't matter if you're a male or a female. You get a hockey stick, skates, and then poutine for the first 5 years after you turn 18 years old.
Yeah, so the baby comes out in the placenta. Literally, are a couple things: hockey stick, a thing of poutine, a bag of milk, and a Mountie hat that comes out of the placenta. That's what happened.
Oh, you betcha.
Oh, you know it. Fuck's sakes, Dave! A bag of milk.
The funny thing. Yeah, the placenta is literally a bag of milk.
I mean, okay. One thing we're wrong about is ice skates and a hockey stick. Bag of milk. There's an argument to be made there.
I don't like the looks when they go down on VGK's side of the ice. I don't like the looks they're getting. VGK's getting better looks.
Yeah,
I don't like.
VGK doesn't look flat at all.
No, they look like they're like way more precise. The Kraken are fuck fuddling around, which can be good sometimes, but
they just need to figure it out here. You know,
we need a goal, and they're taking long slap shots. They're not fucking getting the trash shit down in there. But they are controlling the puck, that's for sure.
And shout out to Boss Up Chopper in the chat again. Absolutely peace to all, though. There's lots of negative things happening in this world right now.
Yeah,
and I don't want to get political as we always do, but what I do want to do is give a quick minute and shout out to the men and the women that serve for our countries, for America, and for Canada, for everybody that's out there putting their lives on the line to protect our freedom. I'd like to give a quick minute to shout out to them. Cheers to them.
Canada has a military?
We're not making jokes right now. We're being serious. And anytime there's a big war, okay, Canada is going to back up America. We're 1-1. We're all North America. I get the jokes, and I appreciate your jokes. It was a funny joke, Nick, but for once, I'm being serious, and I know that's very rare.
Are you guys like little brother, though, to the big brother?
Oh, I'm the third Earl brother. I'm his mother visited Canada once, and then...
Are you kidding me?
We're related, me and the Earl brothers.
This isn't the Ball family. The youngest isn't the
No, I'm the oldest Earl brother. I came first.
Who's the youngest?
The youngest, I believe, is Nick. Am I
No,
wrong?
there's a younger one.
No, between the twins, I think it was Nick.
No, Nick's the older one.
Oh, he came up first. All right. Well, damn it.
Down 0-2 to
I had my
start.
information wrong.
Just make it 0-3. I have really good history about being down 0-3 and winning hockey games.
There's a lot of game left, but I just feel horrible about this.
Horrible.
There's a ton of game
Oh
left.
my
I
god.
feel sick to my stomach.
I feel sick to my stomach too.
That basically clinches that the first period money line fucking lost.
Yeah, that's
I mean, Gerardo in the chat says he loses the under on Seattle's own goal. I don't know what happened. He might be ahead of us.
I didn't see it. It went in. I couldn't tell if it was an own goal, but it would just fucking went in. It doesn't even matter.
That's
what it was.
unreal.
Yeah.
But you know, that's what they call variance or bullshit, whichever way you look at life. Either way, at the end of the day, Nick, you know I still love you. I hate to see you all frowny faced.
Fucking Kraken.
The fucking Kraken there, laddie.
There's a lot of game left, but down 2-0. Can they're a team that can come back though too. They really are.
Still though.
Vegas is not a team that you'll come back.
Why not?
It's a really strong defensive core. And there's a reason they won the cup last year. It's not because they blew leads.
All right, well, Nick, I'm sorry that you're down, but I want to play something to make you happy. All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah. The happy ending shake.
That's her cough. By the way, that's her cough medicine for the night. You know, it's not even fucking. It's fucking disgusting.
I know everybody loves it.
We're gonna let's give us some hope. 2-1 here. 2-1 here. Let's give us some hope.
Time to recap my shit.
Right, boss up Chopper.
A lot
in the
of
chat,
game left.
giving us a lot of love all night long. He says he's out of here. Good night to you too, sir. Boss up
buddy.
Chopper. Have a good fucking night. Show up again. Loved having you here. He says, okay, now I'm really out of here.
Not a boy.
Bet the Sky says, let's hit a live under.
No.
That's
Absolutely not. That's absolutely not what we want.
Let's hit any bet.
No,
let's not hit any under ever because we need goals now.
Somebody's gonna win. Somebody's gonna lose.
Anyone that's been the live under right now, I'm over that.
Let's take the good away from the bad and just take the good. Somebody in the chat would cash. That's fucking fantastic. We'll win another day, boys. We always do.
Fuck them.
No. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm not betting for rooting for a live under.
Trying to be the most optimistic motherfucker
At
on
all.
planet Earth, and Nick says, "Fuck no."
No. I'm with that.
Knights live under team total.
Well, that would be.
Gerardo says wait for the end of the period, and then we can live bet.
That, but
that's wild though, bro.
We hit that holy
Maybe
fucking
don't
ball city.
Just won the championship because they're the best team in that sport, right?
Holy fucking shit. I can't believe we did it. That is incredible.
did what?
Over 1.5 goals in the first period.
Okay.
Oh yeah, who do you call it? Got it.
Shouts to
It's
Razor.
incredible.
What the fuck? I just want to get the fucking basketball game up, not fucking change my VPN address.
October has been scary bad.
All right, well, we hit that bet, and the bet that I hit, actually, Razor Sharp Picks, he put that shit in the chat. That was his bet, not mine. So we're going to give a shout out to Razor Sharp Picks here right now. Love it. Love to see it. If you guys want to turn your microphones down, I'm about to scream. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
That was it.
He's got the same vocal cords as I do. He's been screaming in public for a long time. I can tell.
You got those smoker vocal cords.
No, it's just we talked about this earlier. We actually had a first on Who-Bangin Sports. It was an info. So the only muscle in your entire human body that retains muscle without losing it is the vocal cords. The more you keep pushing it, the more you'll retain it, and you will never lose it. You will only gain. So there's your body fact of the day. I've been screaming for about ever since I could find my voice. Let's say 27 years.
Not a big screamer.
And I never lost a woo off in a bar, not once.
What's a woo off?
I'm not gonna scream right now, but when somebody yells "woo," and then another guy goes "woo," and then you just keep going back and forth until the other guy can't. Or I mean, girls too. Girls woo girls. You know what that is, right?
The same exact thing, but just reverse.
No, they're just screaming "woo" all the time. They're not even having a contest. They're just drunk as fuck at the bar. You find a girl saying "woo" and having fun, you might want to try to wait around till last call or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
It's not a competition when it's a woman. It's just you're looking for a woo girl. It's a different story. But when a guy catches your eyes and you look at each other and you say, "Who can woo louder?" Buddy, it's on. And it's only certain type of people that might accept that challenge too.
So if they accept the challenge, they're definitely a wooer.
You get a lock eyes, and then they look at you, and you go at least through 4 stages before you realize, are we really fucking doing this tonight? And they say, hell yeah. But they didn't say hell yeah. They said, let's go, motherfucker. With their eyes, you know what I mean?
So, Dave, have you ever ventured off into this?
Into what?
Woo-offs?
No, this is creepy.
That's just an...
I'm going to give a small example right now. I'm not going to go heavy. I'm just going to say,
I just grabbed the Kraken. Kraken plus 2.5 minus 103.
I'm not going to woo because my voice is going to crack.
No, I don't want anybody to challenge me. I can't get louder than that. I'm inside my apartment right now, and I got rules to follow and shit,
But isn't that the first part about the woo?
No, I don't. I only play that game at the bar, not at my house. You're right. The number one rule is protect your neck. You're right about that.
You know what? You want to know how degenerate of a degen I am?
Yes.
TNT, primetime NBA basketball, daily fantasy contest. Slapped it. Put my
wrong with that.
And
For
preseason basketball.
There's a number you can call, right?
We're in 4th place right now, baby. We're sniffing for first, man.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. If you find an angle in preseason or whatever, just follow that shit.
I was saying to Danny, Nobody knows. That's the best part. All these,
You want to find
all these
that's betting in
projection
NFL. You want to
models.
find your sneaky little angle that you think is sneakier than everybody else. Really,
Yeah, like what? There's no projection model that can project for Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Bradley Beal all being out of a preseason basketball game against the team that just won the championship, and it's their first preseason game without their
Last
head.
season, the Knights were 37-2 when leading by multiple goals.
So that bet's fucked.
There you go.
Dun, dun, dun.
let me ask you this, Billy. Now, is that like what you feel is sports, or is that kind of like what'd you get into first, MMA or sports? Because that feels like an MMA looking at it perspective.
Well, I would say I started off as a daily fantasy player because it's younger. Well, I'm in the state of New Jersey, was in the state of New Jersey, which has different like gambling rules. So you can play daily fantasy at the age of 18. So you can play that senior year of high school. Then that leads into your venturing off into the sports betting. Because, I mean, if you can cap who's going to be the top 5 scorers of a daily fantasy slate, you should be probably betting their props in the prop betting market as well.
Fair.
So, like, for example, I had 5 running backs in my player pool last week. All 5 running backs went over 100 yards and got a touchdown. If you would have parlayed every one of them or bet one of them, you would have made money. So it's like daily fantasy is kind of like the root of like where my sports betting knowledge comes from, but you have to venture off into a little bit more. So that's your answer.
I love it. It just seems like you kind of chase like plus money and different angles. I love the fuck out of it. That's where I'm coming from MMA. You know, I try to get like more plus money, and because I feel like there's more plus money available in MMA. Like you can't get a plus 400 or plus 1100 bet on a guy round 2 submission, which seems easy to me. But like you can't bet that same thing in football or NBA.
I
when
do
you just
agree
know
with
what's
that.
going to happen sometimes. You know,
MMA has the highest, my highest ticket prices have ever been in MMA.
Yeah, for sure.
Like not even close.
Like the best, I won like only 2 10-leg parlays ever once, like, and that was all last year, and it was like 700 to 1 and fucking 450 to 1, and it was just disgusting. It was UFC London when I just said all these London fighters are going to win. The first time they went to UFC London, I just did the UFC London parlay and I smacked the fuck out of it. It was disgusting.
I had a body bag sub round 2 or 3, 20 to 1 last week.
I had body bags round 2 also. I had his KO prop like an idiot at minus 150, but I figured he would try to counter Abdul Razak there. But yeah, I should have seen him. I knew he was going to gas the fuck out in round 1, and it was going to be Joe Pike for round 2. But I was like, yeah, he's probably going to try to wrestle and then take him down to the ground, try to, search for that submission. Won't happen, and then he's just going to beat his ass,
Yeah, I had both. It's kind of ironic because I had both bets on the plus 500 round 2 or 3 knockout, and then 20 to 1 for the sub prop. But it's just like at that point, I mean, everything's just plus money as long as he doesn't.
No, I wasn't able to put them together. I saw those props online. I wasn't able to get round 2 and by submission because Canada doesn't. They do me dirty. So I have to bet round 2 or the sub or the KO and take them separately. I can't put them together. And I was like, fuck, I wish I could have. But yeah, I still came out on top. I had Drew Dober round 2, round 3. That guy smashed the fuck up in round 1. But I'm not mad about that because I still had Drew on my parlays. And then Joaquin Buckley, I had round 2 or 3 for big money too. And he should have fucking crushed that guy.
Crazy, man. Felt like Buckley was a way easier bet than like what all the videos and all the people that I talked to throughout the week were all on Morono, and I was like, what the fuck, man? It feels
I didn't see it at all. Like I liked Morono in the beginning, but he's been on the decline lately, so I wasn't about that.
See,
I was heavy like even though Buckley was minus 175, I fucking smashed that money line, and then I put small on the round 2, round 3, and the KO prop, thinking I could cash all 4 of those bets.
See, the only thing I remember from Joaquin Buckley was his fight against Impa Kasagnan, and that spinning back kick
Oh,
knockout
everybody
was
remembers that. It was one of
disgusting
the
thing
best
I've ever seen
knockouts
in the
ever.
UFC. That was
One of the
sick.
wildest
Yeah.
things
I would
I've
say
seen in my life.
That was. I had him in
Yeah.
DFS that night.
I think in the UFC it's best knockout, but best knockout ever, I think it has to go to Anthony Pettis for the fucking Matrix kick off the wall, jumping through there, kicking the guy in the face.
What about
you know?
Masvidal? What about Masvidal's flying knee against Askren like 2 seconds?
Yeah,
ago?
That's the best. That's the best
Everybody's had
knockout
a
of all
flying
time.
knee.
It's not even close.
It's
I mean,
the
that's
fastest
the most
one.
rigged.
I know, I get that, but
Everybody had a
it's
flying knee. How about this one? What's his name?
he knocked him out in like 9 seconds.
No, I actually, all
There's
jokes
some better
aside, though, I think Nick's kind of right, though. Joaquin Buckley's knockout over Impa
It's a
Kasagnan really is the
fantastic
best knockout
knockout.
of all time, bro. That shit. So the Pettis one is
I remember
cool 'cause
watching that
you
one
know,
live. That was insane.
bro, to do a damn near a backflip and switch your leg and knock out a dude by head kick, that is like I don't
Dirty.
even think you can implement doing that in the gym. Like that's hard.
Has Impa been the same since then, or has he just been?
He's
Actually, I bet on him in the leagues that he went to,
PFL.
and he's actually been doing well.
Yeah, Nick, he's in the PFL final.
I don't
for,
follow fighting like that.
yeah.
That was.
light
I remember
heavyweight.
that. I followed that. That was during the pandemic year or whatever.
Well, he could win $1 million, so it ended up working
Yeah.
out for him because he's
He's
getting a
doing
lot
all
more
right.
money fighting in PFL than he was ever in the UFC.
There you go.
This is the one I was thinking of. Raymond Daniels
Raymond
No.
Daniels, is that the dude
in
that did the
Bellator,
spinning
a double,
back kick, ball kick?
double spin kick, and then the fucking knockout on the come around on the third spin. Like that shit's just fucking wild.
That made me not want to bet Bellator for a little bit because I bet that fight.
Or
Going.
it's a submission, but Demetrius Johnson throwing that guy on a suplex to armbar. I mean, that's got to be one of the best finishes in the fucking history.
Oh, we're saying if that's one of the best finishes, then put some respect on my man Patty Pimlet, man. Flying triangle up against the cage. Who the fuck's doing that?
Yeah, I mean,
I love
the only argument
As
I
a
would
person,
say
not
against
as a
that, it
fighter.
was a great submission. I have no argument against that. The only
Level
argument I would have is saying put some respect on Patty Pimlet's name, because I used to think that, but now I lost respect for him because he's kind of a piece of shit.
No, he's not a piece of shit. He
He's a
broke
cool
his
guy.
ankle in the first 30 seconds of a fight, and he didn't
I just
get
don't
covered.
like his fucking attitude.
He
And then let me ask you this, Briz. Let me ask you this. Briz.
you like
Did
Conor
Jared-
McGregor's
no,
attitude, and you
did
don't like
Jared
his.
Gordon-
Give me
no,
a
no,
fucking
that's it.
break.
That's not it. That's not it. But did Jared Gordon beat his ass?
No.
Did he win
No.
the fight?
We were on stream, and I said to Weezy, I don't give a fuck if Jared Gordon wins this fight, he didn't win the fight. When they read off the judges' scorecards, it will be Patty Pimlet's name. I was so
I knew that
bad.
too. I knew that too. But I think he
It
won the
was so
fight.
bad I put out a post on my Instagram.
But don't
that-
talk about him as a person, because I would say that Conor McGregor is way more of a shithead than him. Patty Pimlet's just trying to have fun and eat a bunch of food and be his best
All
self.
right.
Like that's
I
a
honestly,
scouser.
I throw the term piece of shit around very loosely because I call all my
He-
friends that, but
he
it's with love.
well, Conor McGregor is a piece of shit. Patty Pimlet's not.
I think the difference between the two is that like Conor McGregor actually does have the talent of like a top
Yeah, he's
5
shown his
fighter
record,
ever
yeah.
in the world, and Patty Pimlet really is.
Of course,
Patty Pimlet
he's
touted
not.
to
We
be
know
the
that.
next
That's
Conor
fine.
McGregor.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Dana
Be a
White
showman.
wanted
I don't care.
Dana White wanted Patty Pimlet to be the next Conor McGregor. We can all agree with that. He
That's
wanted
fine.
that so
Yeah.
bad. Didn't happen. But
I
now
mean,
we got
yeah.
Patty
It's not
Pimlet
like-
versus Tony Ferguson. Billy,
But-
I know how this fight is gonna go, but I promise you I'm taking Tony Ferguson at plus 600
No, Patty
for the
Patty
culture.
finishes.
For the culture.
If Patty doesn't, if Bobby Green, well, now that aged differently, but if Bobby Green finished Tony Ferguson, I would be shocked if Patty doesn't finish him within 5 minutes.
I would be too.
Okay, on a scale from 1 to 10, what is Patty Pimlet? I mean, he's a good fighter. He is a good
Scale of
fighter.
1 to
If he had
10?
top 25 rankings, he'd be probably like 17, 18.
Yeah.
He's a
What
good
does that- what does that
fighter.
make him
He's
on
a
a scale
good
of 1 to
fighter.
10? I was thinking 7.5, maybe 8.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
he's a
that's
good
a
fighter. It's
17,
just
15.
the top of that division.
No,
He ain't beating no Islam Makhachev or Matthias Gamrot.
I think
anytime
he's in a bad division. Like he doesn't look
Obviously.
like a lightweight to me. You talk
So,
about he's in the top
that's
5.
the problem.
Who's against? Poirier, Gaethje, Chandler,
Yeah,
Islam.
Chandler,
And
like-
he doesn't look that size. I just don't see it.
Like, and Dave, those are like the back end of like the top 10. Like that's
No,
a
no,
deep-
I understand. I understand, but the thing is that people put a little respect on his name. Like he's not he's not going to be a top 5 guy, even though he thinks he is. But he's pretty good, and his narcissism or his boisterousness is not the same as or disgusting as fucking fuckhead.
Patty always has a good message too, man. He was.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I'm sorry to cut everybody off.
It's a good
but I actually
thing for
like
the sport.
Gerardo's. I like Gerardo's fucking analysis here. Pimblett by submission, and Tony won't tap. He's gonna go to sleep, and we're gonna be like, "Oh my god, Tony!"
But Conor
no,
McGregor
not
is
again.
a cocky
Why?
asshole. Pimlet's a cocky, fun guy. It's fun. It's fun to watch. He's fun. He's fun. You know,
He
it's
has
not
a good person. He's good for the sport because of
Yeah,
his
that's what I'm
personality.
saying. Like it's
Like
who
he's
cares?
a personality that's actually good for the sport.
He's never
unlike-
gonna win a title or anything. Like there's, I mean, he's not going to.
And what do you think they're trying to do here, Briz? What
Do you
think they're trying to
disagree?
do?
Is he going to
They're
win a
trying
title? He's
build
never going
up-
to win a title.
They're trying to build up Paddy Pimblett off of Tony Ferguson's fucking name, and I
Okay,
hate
well,
that.
whatever.
Yeah, no doubt. But I do think Patty Pimblett probably does see a title shot.
I do too, and I hate that the UFC
But he
is using
loses
him as a
probably,
goddamn
right?
stepping
No, I
stone.
think he probably wins. I mean,
Really?
after if Patty could stay healthy for about 5 or 6 more years, the top end of all those people that we just named, they're not going to be around in 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, it's true.
He's young. He is young.
The,
That's
the
right.
veterans are on their way out the door. He's right about that.
And he's not a great fighter. He's a good fighter though. He's not I mean, we're not talking about a schlub, you know?
No, the only thing
I
don't
hate him,
like-
but I'm not against his skill.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about him is that if you take clean shots to the face in every one of your fights, eventually you're going to fight somebody that is.
It'll knock you out.
Yeah, but listen, he's a scouser. He doesn't get knocked out.
Well, I think
All
he
the
thinks his chin's bigger than it is.
No,
I mean-
that's what Paddy Pimblett says. And do I believe it? Absolutely not.
How is it? What's his rank? Is he what is he a BJJ guy? Does he have a belt?
He's got very good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's
What's
won
his rank?
fights by
What's his rank?
submission. I'd have to look it up. I'm not sure.
Like
Bro,
a
if you're
purple
doing
belt
a
at least?
flying
I would say
fucking
brown.
triangle,
I would
has
say
to be
brown belt. I don't think it's black yet, but I could be wrong.
All right. Well, Dave, I would say in whatever belt it is, if you're doing flying fucking triangles up against the cage, you
Yeah,
must be
yeah.
really fucking good at submissions.
Well, I get it.
No, Dave. So what he did was, like if somebody's pushing up against you, up against the fence, and you're trying to defend the takedown,
Yep.
he did a standing flying triangle from that position. Did a triangle and ripped off the dude's arm.
It was very.
He's insanely athletic for being like a white dude. I mean,
It was that UFC London card. I missed this fucking parlay. I had Paddy Pimblett by submission, Paul Craig by submission, and then
he's a first degree black
and
belt.
then the third
He's a first
was
degree black belt. by
Gunnar
the way.
Nelson by submission, and Gunnar Nelson was like the best guy to do it all. And he sat there on the ground fishing for a guillotine for 15 minutes, just punching this guy in the face. And he was like, nope, I'd rather get punched in the face than give up my neck. It was the worst bet I ever lost. And it was only like a simple little submission parlay. It was $5 to win 150. And I was like, how the fuck did I lose it like that? God dang.
Nah, but back to Dave though. What makes Patty really like interesting is if you took away striking. And if the UFC was just submissions, he'd be top 10.
Yeah, he is a very good grappler. And I feel like the lightweight is kind of grappling deficient right now. All the guys at the top are kind of striking with each other right now,
Yeah, besides Islam Makhachev and Gamrot.
Yeah, besides him, of course. But the guys in they're all striking with each other. That's why they can't beat Islam. And I'm not saying Patty's going to beat Islam, but...
Nah, Patty has good submissions, wrestling.
I feel like they might want to put him in that spot, and it could be really dumb. Like,
I mean,
who else do they have? Like the same guys that have been at the belt all the time. All four of them: Charles Oliveira, Dustin, Justin, and
if he
Michael
could
Chandler.
cut
They
weight,
need new movement in the top 5.
if he could go one weight class down, he'd be him and like Kobe Covington and shit like that.
I
That would
think-
be great fights. But like, he just
Yeah.
can't. He can barely cut the weight that he's cutting right now. So can't really.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hard argument. I believe you're right for sure, but all the videos you see, he just keeps eating food and shit. It's like he could do it, but he doesn't really have the discipline. And I'm not sure if that's just social media, so I can't really buy into it that much. I genuinely believe that he doesn't eat as much food as he talks about, but he does eat a lot of food. So it's hard to find that middle ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like does he I think it gets overhyped by social media, but is he?
But
doing
I
the
believe
same
he's still eating
Tom Brady
cheeseburgers
and
and shit.
LeBron? If he was doing the shit that Tom Brady and LeBron were doing, yeah, it would be a little
There's a
bit.
middle ground there. Like, he's not lying about one hot dog one time. It happened once.
Yeah, but if you see like some of these NBA players like orders and stuff like that, like I remember because I'm a big Sixers fan, Joel Embiid's order at like Chick-fil-A is like 2 fucking chicken sandwiches, a large fry, a chocolate chip, or like a chocolate shake, a side of mac and cheese, and like a dessert. Like, bro, what? That sounds like a meal for a family. Like,
I mean, why not? If you're gonna go work for 5 fucking days, I mean, I get it.
Well, they're expending like 10,000 calories. They can do that. It don't matter.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
But Patty Pimblett is
One
is like
cheat meal.
when he's not trained. The problem is when he's doing these things, he's not training. He's eating like 10,000 calories.
Well, that's what we're saying, though. Is that a lie, or is it just a social media shit, or is he actually? doing it?
I've seen him eat a ton of
some
food.
type of truth to it because he's
So
been
where do you find the-
historically
exactly.
injury prone in his career. So I mean, he's
No,
always hurt.
It's absolutely
There's some
true.
middle ground to the truth. It's not as epic as he wants to be as social media.
So the insinuated thing
persona
we're
should
talking
be.
about is this isn't an attitude of a champion. I get it. But I don't think Patty wants to. He says he does, and maybe in his mind he thinks that like, oh, I can be a fat boy. I talk about fat boy because I'm a fat boy, but
No,
a
you're
guy,
good.
a guy that fights at 155 or 145 or whatever he fights at,
155. You're right.
and then he walks around at 220. That's fine. Cut all that weight, but you're not going to be the guys that are champions are Tom Brady's. They
I'm not
they
sure
live
about
their
what he
life
walks
that
around
way.
though,
They
but if
live
he
their life
walks
that
around
way.
at 220, I don't even think that's true.
Dave's
But
kind
I
of
would say
right,
180.
though.
I would say 180.
It's about 195 or
And
something.
it's still not healthy, to your point.
40 pounds. You cut
Dave's
40
kind of
pounds.
right though.
That's insane.
Sean O'Malley's like my favorite fighter, and the one thing I will say like that's different from him and Patty
it's just me and
Pimblett is
you.
he says the stuff that he's saying is way different. Like he's saying he wants to be champion regardless of him getting fucked up with the Nelk boys. I mean, there is some championship qualities, but
Fucking hate the
yeah, I don't know if Patty's has the championship qualities, but he has the qualities to be the.
I'll tell you right now, after that last fight, I think O'Malley, pound for pound, might be one of the best fighters in MMA. I mean, I was on the other side of that fight, and I lost, and that's fine. I knew you would be on that side because he's your boy, and you have the fucking stupid bobblehead and all that. But I'm going to tell you right now, he's got. Patty does not have the eye of the tiger. Sean O'Malley has the eye of the tiger. He really does. He wants to fuck people up. He wants to kill them, and I love that. And the problem is I don't like Sean O'Malley's his aesthetic. I don't like how he looks.
Okay, we're not judging him by his aesthetic.
But his
First off,
wife
I want to say
isn't-
Billy Briz for saying Sean O'Malley's your
let
favorite
me
fighter.
make an analogy.
He's been
Let me
mine
make an
too.
analogy. Let me make an
No.
analogy. So
He's been
Nick
mine too, and
Diaz,
I've been
I don't
cashing
like
on
his.
him all the way to the fucking top. Dave, you catch
Dave,
the fucking
if
big
you're in
Let
an
me make an
open
analogy.
relationship with a
Hold on.
hairdresser and that's your wife, you'd be doing the same shit.
Okay, fair enough. But my analogy is this: I did not think that when Nick Diaz, not the younger one, came in, I don't like his aesthetic because he never got big. But you guess what he did was he did everything he did great. Great cardio, great grappling. He was never a knockout. This is why he would never
bad
fucking
example, dude.
would never knock out fucking Jake
Dave,
Paul.
That's actually a good example.
No,
If
it's
you're
a
talking
great
about Nick
example.
Diaz, when he came out in his first fight, he was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy. And his first interview ever, interviewer came up to him.
That's nothing
and
to
they
do with what
said,
I'm saying at all.
to him, "Oh, you're
Cracker
known as a
John.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy, and you can't knock people out." And then
Real.
Nick Diaz said right to her face, he said, "What makes you think that?" And he came out in that fight, and he knocked that motherfucker the fuck out. And that was in fucking his Strike Force.
Well, that was in
Well,
the
the only
beginning.
reason
We
why
can
I
knock
said
people
that's
out, but he
bad
can't do that anymore. Is what I'm
Well, the
saying. He
only
ain't
reason
do.
why it's a bad example is because in the middle of the prime of his career, he got suspended for 5 years for smoking pot. Like that's
Oh, okay.
That
there's
was
that too.
when marijuana
That
was
just ruins-
considered an
that's-
illegal drug, Briz. That was
'Cause he
when
was
marijuana
better-
was
he
an
was
illegal
better than
drug.
Nate
We all knew
Diaz.
marijuana was an okay
Oh, he's
drug.
way better
Come
than his
on.
brother. He's way better than his
Way
brother for sure. Not even close.
I respect that argument, but I mean, come on, marijuana is legal now.
He also
And
fought
that sentence
at
got reduced
lower
because they
weight
also
level.
realized that was ridiculous.
Nate
And
Diaz
fighting,
fought some
he
of
ran
the
fucking
greats too.
marathons and triathlons and smoked weed and beat everybody's ass. You have to respect it. That's not a fucking athletic increasing drug. That's a decreasing performance. And he still whooped a motherfucker's ass. I mean, come on.
The older Wood had to go through the struggle when the UFC wasn't the biggest promotion and Pride FC was the biggest promotion. And he was
God, I
fighting
love
over there in
Pride.
Pride FC before the UFC became a thing, and he still went over it. He did all three. I mean, like, man, you
But I
got to
mean,
put respect.
Japan
Pride FC,
definitely
big
doesn't
portion.
like drugs.
Like that's fucking impressive record, man. But I mean, Nate Diaz is the way cooler one.
Yeah.
Nate Diaz is probably because Nick Diaz is like overly douchey gangster. I mean, that's Nate Diaz sits back and he's like, I am the guy, and Nick Diaz is like, what? But you know what's funny is that like we watched these things with Nick like pre anything where he's submitting guys. His BJJ is great, but match him up against a guy that is a black belt but would pound his face. He's never been matched up with that guy. Who's a black belt?
It's called promotion.
Well, that's my point. Who's a black belt in BJJ that's a big, stronger guy that can pound his face? They've never matched him up with that guy ever.
They don't do it.
Well, I mean, Nate Diaz also fought Conor McGregor twice, so I mean, they will never be on the same level.
He was the
like,
first one
It's
to
kind of like
defeat
the
Conor McGregor too.
He fought he fought legends. Nate Diaz fought legends. Actually, I mean,
Yeah,
Nick Diaz
Nate Diaz fought legends.
one. Nick Diaz has fought one legend or two. Sorry, right? Did he fight?
Nick
he
Diaz
never
fought
fight.
some legends, but not on the same level as bro. Nate Diaz is fighting like anybody, everybody. I don't. Give a
It
fuck.
doesn't matter. The point is, Nate Diaz is a legend himself.
Of course.
And then he fought Conor McGregor.
Skill for skill, though. Older brother's better, though.
I mean, in his time, hell yeah, he was.
Striking, maybe not. I think Nick has better.
In his time, Nick has the
grappling
better
BJJ.
record for sure. He was the Strike Force champion. He whooped ass in UFC. I mean, say what you want about the Robbie Lawler fight, but he was in there doing his thing, and then he just gave up. And then Robbie Lawler came up to him even after, and he was like, "Yo, what's going on?"
He
better
fought Cairo
than that. What's
Parisian,
going
right?
on in
Didn't he
your
fight
life, dude?"
Cairo Parisian? I think he did. What was? How did he?
I mean, they didn't fight. The Diaz brothers didn't fight everybody in that MMA game from that time period.
Yeah. That was just one that really hurt me. You know, Robbie Lawler he knocked him out. I'm not going to take that away from Robbie Lawler, but he stopped after a minute and he was like, "Yo, I already finished you. Why the fuck aren't you standing up? Like, what's going on in your life, dude? You're better than this." You could just see it in his eyes. You know, it was a really weird moment.
Nick Diaz beat, bro. He beat BJ Penn. He beat Sakura. He beat Frank Shamrock. He also lost. He lost to Nunes and then beat him. He had no contest against Takanori Gomi, which is because of his
Hey, the Fireball Kid is.
But he lost in his early career. He lost for Sean Shirk and Joe Riggs. I mean, Diego Sanchez beat him too. So I don't know. He fought some legends.
Sean Shirk also tested positive for steroids.
I got you. And Joe Riggs probably took him too.
You know what, Dave? They called him Sean Shirk. Sean the Shark Shirk. They called him Sean the Muscle Shark Shirk because
that was back when I was watching UFC. Yeah. But Joe Riggs for sure took,
yeah, but he was on steroids like nobody's business.
Steroids. Give me a break.
Who?
Joe Riggs. You don't know who Joe Riggs is?
Oh, Diesel Joe Riggs. Yeah, he for sure took steroids.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like he was a commentator on UFC for a long time.
Oh, absolutely.
He fashioned himself after who's that fucking what's that slap fighting bullshit they do?
I'm not gonna talk about that.
I know you mean, Dave. I know
yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Who's the guy? The Belgium guy. The Belgium guy that was the main. What the fuck was his name?
I'm not sure. I don't follow that trash.
No, you can only slap and kick and submit. It's
Muay Thai.
It's not Cog McGraw. No, that's no. It's the other. What the fuck was that? Bat Rutten. That guy.
Oh, Boz Rutten.
Yeah, what was it's a Pancrase.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I think of Joe Riggs is the lesser Bas Rutten of UFC because he tried to be like him.
Yeah, and I mean it was respectable back in the day, but the game evolved.
Can we get one goal? Can we get one fucking goal?
Nope.
No, I think we're done.
Nope.
This is cooked.
They're down there. There's every fucking person and every gold uniform is in front of the fucking goal guarding. There's no way we win this. Seven goals to win this. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. Maybe there's a way in heaven. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Note to self: if everybody's on a dog, take the favorite.
Well, you jinxed it. Wearing the Kraken jersey.
No, it was your fucking brother. It was. I told you. I said this. Fucking.
I said it too.
That eggplant face. Fucking. Yeah. Tim is banned.
In fact, you show up with a VGK jersey and say, "I'm on the other side." Why the fuck did you show up with that jersey?
Tim is banned. Tim is banned from our collabs because he is a fucking mush. Traitor.
Yeah, he's the problem and nobody else.
He's eating all those fucking chicken bakes, bro. That's what it is.
Problem for variance in sports.
It's those $1.59 hot dogs and sodas. That's what it is.
Just kidding.
I wish I had I have a Sam's Club here, and they suck. And I don't have a but I have I was going to say Price Club. I have a Costco membership, and they're not even here. And I could basically eat, if I wanted to eat 2 hot dogs a day, you can eat for like $4 a day. I mean, their hot dogs are the best too, but they stopped. Remember those onion machines? They took them out after COVID. There's no more onion machines. You got to bring your own onions. You got to do it.
Who the fuck eats onions?
On hot dogs, you put fucking onions on hot dogs. What do you
I eat onions at my house. I don't eat onions in public.
What do you worship Satan? You eat hot dogs. You eat fucking onions on hot dogs. You don't. That's not even funny. You shouldn't fuck around with that. I know you don't believe in that. You shouldn't fuck around with that. I'm telling you right now.
You're the guy that gets onions on their Big Mac. You're that guy.
They put they already put little ones on them, bro. They put the little dehydrated ones.
Number one, no onion.
Is that a black thing? They don't like onions, or no? I'm not being racist. I'm just asking.
No. No onions.
That was the least racist thing I've ever said. I just want to know. Is that
heard
okay?
that
I didn't know. I didn't know.
I'm pretty sure that's not a stereotype. You're good.
No, it's not. But I was asking. It might be like I mean, give me a break. Who the fuck cares? People
Fucking
are
I'm
fucking
deep into the culinary arts, and I can tell you, I'd never heard about anybody just hating.
I know
stereotype.
that Billy is more on my side than other people on that kind
Dave,
of bullshit.
that's why you're single, because you eat fucking onions.
I'm single for bro. I'm single for a lot of reasons, bro. And
You
I've
fucking
had,
onions, man.
I'm gonna guarantee you, and this is what people don't even believe, because if they looked at pictures of me back in the day, I've had my fuck history. I'm over 100. My notches are very, very nice, but I realized in my 30s that what I wanted was to make money, and that my hand was more important than dealing with bitches. That's exactly what I learned.
Well, that's
Not
very
I'm
deep.
about 15 years ahead. So
No,
so,
I'm not gonna.
yeah. And I have a stable. If I really get desperate, I can make a call or two and whatever. And it has nothing to do with money or hookers or whatever. But the problem is that I became asexual.
All you have to do is call your right hand.
I don't want to deal with the things that you guys in relationships are, because I dealt with them in my 20s. I lived
You know
with
what,
chicks
Dave?
all
I'll
through
be
my
honest with you right
20s.
now. I want to cut that shit off right now. We all dealt with that shit. And then sometimes you might find the right woman where you don't have to deal with
You're
that
right.
shit
I never
anymore.
found her.
So maybe you need to keep looking. So let's
No.
not get negative.
I look the other way. Why waste my time?
What if you found a girl that's just like you and thinks
You
the
found
exact
it.
same
You
way?
found it. Good
There's
job.
somebody out there for everybody, Dave.
There's somebody out there for everybody.
My number is way higher than maybe everyone.
Maybe her number is way higher than everybody. Just saying.
Hey, the Kraken got one. All right.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They're not gonna win.
All I'm
Let's
saying is
fucking
it's not for
roll.
being pathetic. It's just for
Really
being
smart.
smart, and that's it. And
Maybe there's somebody as
big
smart
fat
as you
white
out
hairy
there, Dave.
guys can get bitches too. Because you want to know why? We have money. That's it.
Dave, you're gonna find your someone someday. You're gonna talk all this shit, and then you're gonna find somebody that's gonna change your mind.
No,
and
you
you're
want to
gonna
know
be in
why?
love.
No one will ever deal with my bullshit. I guarantee you. There's a couple things they'll never deal with.
What did I say?
Well, be
There's
like
somebody
Sharpies.
out there
You want to
for
know why? You want to know why? I do not sleep in a bed for a full night with a woman. She goes home.
There's somebody out there for everyone.
Is she gonna go home every night when I marry her? No, she's not. I want the whole bed. I have a California king. I have a huge bed. I do not want anyone in my bed touching. The only thing that goes in my bed is my little dog at the end of the bed, and she stays there and she knows what her place is. That's it. So if that girl wants to go down and cuddle with the dog, maybe, but she ain't gonna do that. She's gonna want to touch me. Don't touch me while I'm sleeping, bitch.
Vegas is about to go on a power play.
Woo! Preseason W, baby. Let's go.
Whatever it was, we got it. You got it. We got a fucking score, and then we're gonna get fucked. We're gonna get fucked in it. It doesn't matter. I've already washed this off as whatever.
Well, I've already posted my recap.
If we win, if we can come back and win this, imagine that.
Imagine.
Should we have some hope? Should we be stupid?
Yeah, we should have hope.
Nah. I'm gonna say this right now. Anyone on screen that wants to bet me even money $50 bet, I think VGK scores right now in this power play. Anyone?
I think they can too.
Yeah,
exactly.
Oh, what a save from freaking Grubauer.
Yeah, it was
save.
great. I just watched that. That's disgusting. I might fade the Kraken the whole season out of spite.
Yo, they don't look good at all. But they've
I'll be
been
back
looking
on
better in this period.
The way I'll start the year is I'll cap based on what I project for these teams going forward. But once I can get my model up and running, then I'm going to be betting primarily totals. That's probably going to be like 7 games per team. Kind of what I need in order to get my model up and running.
Dilfic, all I have to say is Girls that have low self-esteem. That's it. That's it.
My biggest attack for like the beginning of seasons for sports is either attacking a team that has the same exact continuity, so like the same exact players from last year, or a team that has all new players and nobody, and like you can't really project for it.
Can we get something exciting? Can we get a weird fucking cracking goal on a power play? Is there any way that's going to happen? Can we pray for something good in this world when fucking there's war in the Middle East? Let's have something good in our lives. Come on.
Hell yeah. Love to hear it.
With my mom texting me that the world's going to end and all this shit. Let's
Of the world as we know it.
Well, you never know, but
I feel fine.
You shouldn't feel fine. This is bad.
No, I was just finishing his sentence. It is that bad, and I feel like it's not being talked about that much, but it's really, really fucked up.
It's bad. It's bad. I mean, Ukraine and what's happening is bad. And regardless of what political stances you have, innocent people are dying. I mean, thank God that we live in two of the best countries in the world. Like, we're safe, but they're not safe. They're not safe. These people, they live in a place where they're not safe. It makes me say, really, honestly, I'm a guy that's pretty neutral and doesn't care about a lot of other people, but I care about this. I mean,
I feel that too, Dave. I don't really like to get involved in political shit or news.
I'm not talking political. I'm talking about humanity.
Hear me out. When shit hits the fan like this, we all need to listen and we all need to pay attention because this shit is very fucking important.
I don't care what side you're on or whatever you believe, but people are dying innocently. Like people being raped and pillaged, like literally raped and pillaged like pirates. It's not good. It's not good.
I agree with you.
And my heart and my prayers or whatever, or thoughts. We're talking about thoughts. Go out to the people that are in fucking horrible hell. They're in hell. They're living in hell. It's just bad. And no one deserves. I've seen some pretty angry, bad things from people.
Nobody deserves any of this.
Dismissing. Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. Think about your sister. If you have any, as a man, and this is kind of sexist, but that's fine. As a man, I feel like you need to protect your mothers and your sisters and your grandmothers and the women in your family. And when the women are being attacked and the children are being attacked, that's when you need to
step the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I agree.
There's just so, and
the gonna be a power play for Seattle.
We love it. The problem is that there's such a political spin, because if we took the politics out of it, it would be everyone would agree. But there's so much stupid politics that are for humanity. How can you have people that are being taken and they're hostages and all that? I'll just say this. My prayers have gone out to, and if you're not religious, that's fine. Your thoughts, you can see your thoughts, but I am. So my prayers are for Israel, and I have no political side in this. But when you're a smaller nation going up against everyone that hates you around you, and people are being attacked and kidnapped, I can't.
You have to stand up for what's right.
Yeah, it's absolutely. I don't care what your political view is. That should be. It makes me sick. It really does.
All political views have you shouldn't fucking hurt people and keep them captive and it should be the same general basis. Literally, I don't want to get too political.
It's humanity. We're taking it out of it. That's exactly what I'm saying, Nick.
Exactly, humanity. Love your neighbors. Be a good person. If you see somebody getting fucking hurt, fucking help them.
Well, they hate
It's
each
that
other.
easy.
Everyone else so hate each other, but don't fucking rape and pillage. I mean, that's fine. Hate each other, but don't do what you're doing. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah. It's tough.
Yeah. I think that this is the Ukraine thing is a power move. This is a humanity thing. The Ukraine could be a humanity thing. That's fine. This one is a bad one. A bad one. Because
I'll tell you what's happening right now, World War I, World War II, whatever, makes me want to get a fucking gun. Because what am I going to be the only one without one? And the world goes to shit and I don't have a gun?
Well, thank God for the Second Amendment in the US. Because all I gotta say is
Dave's house.
You want to come? I got an extra room. You want to come?
The
We got
word-
guns.
Listen, if the world hits the shit, I'm going to be traveling over to Dave's house where he's got.
I'm that house in the Book of Eli. If you've ever seen that movie where they come to it and they have all those guns, we got them all. So let's go. And I'm not shooting people and whatever, but I just feel like leave me it's religion there, Delphic. It's not religion for me. I guess it kind of is, but it's not. It's about fucking being fair. Can the Kraken get another fucking goal? If we get a goal,
they're in it if they can get a goal here.
How much time's left? 9 minutes?
They just killed a penalty. Now they're on the. It's not helpful though.
No, they got 1 minute and 24 left. They just don't look when they go down. When they go down to their side, they don't look good.
Both sides.
They
look like this is their first game.
They look bad. No, Dale, I get it, bro, but maybe it passes. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe we don't worry about it. Whatever.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. I mean,
maybe we don't worry about it. It's gone on forever, but that's the point. It shouldn't. Can we get a fucking quick goal and let's have some sort of hope?
At least get some shots on goal for a little bit of momentum. You just killed a penalty. You're on the PK. Don't kill the PK or don't kill the momentum by not doing anything on the power play. Even if they don't score, but they get a couple really good looks, that'll help them build a little momentum. Tilt the ice a little bit.
They're pressuring. I wonder what shots on goal is because I think they've got a bunch, but they just have not looked good.
Yeah, just the quality of them have not been very
good. That's what I'm saying. I mean, VGK has been precise. The Kraken have been kind of like fuckery all over the place. But that can also, like, there are games when that helps. Man, oh man. I should have dumped my money on the over on this instead of the fucking Kraken. He's out. We're done. Penalty is done. But they're still down on the gold side. They you know what's funny is not funny, but VGK's defense looks good. They look good.
I said this. I mean,
they look good.
They're the best blue line in hockey.
You think
their
so?
defense core is the best defense core in hockey, which is why they won the cup last year.
They're down at the goal and they're fighting.
White Cloud, Haig. That's a damn good blue line.
No, they're so good, and Aiden Hill is way underrated. I mean, I'm going to tell you this: the fucking Vegas
Aiden Hill is really bad with the Sharks and the Coyotes, but the Sharks and the Coyotes were also really bad.
He's on a different level. I mean,
he's not an elite goaltender, but he fits in the system. He could have the potential of being like Tom Brady.
So if you have well, let's go down the line. So you have an above average offensive attack. you have an above average defense, and you have an above average goalie, you're going to be a cup contender. I mean, that's everything you want.
Thank you.
Have an elite offense.
You talking about the Edmonton
elite
Oilers.
offense, semi-elite defense, and a decent goaltender.
Semi-elite. They're the best in hockey.
Thank you. That's the Edmonton Oilers in a nutshell. Thank you.
No, the Edmonton Oilers have a below average fucking defense and below average
You just stated them. They have incredible offense, below average defense, and then questionable goalies. That's
the goalies are the worst part of the team.
That is the Oilers. The VGK
if the goalies can get better. The goalies
the VGK is above average everything.
The best blue line and a good enough goaltender.
I think he's above average.
You can
I
think of the
Aiden Hill's
Vegas
above
Golden
average.
Knights. Ready? Here's your comparison. The Vegas Golden Knights are the San Francisco 49ers. They are elite everywhere, and their goaltender is good enough.
I think if you're comparing Aiden Hill to the league,
Purdy?
No, hear me out. If you're comparing Aiden Hill to the league versus Purdy to the league, I think Aiden Hill is better on that comparison. He was elite in the playoffs. He was elite.
Both those guys were really good in the playoffs, and they had one good year so far. And they're looking to extend it into a second year.
I think Vegas might win the whole fucking thing. I mean, this is the first game of the season.
Surprise me.
I said that before the season. What makes you think that they're the incumbent? What makes you think they're not going to?
Anything. When I did the power ranking show, I had them number 1 again because the reigning defending champs are not going to be on
Terry show. Do it again.
Yeah.
What did Terry say about him?
I think he has them like 2 or 3.
They're the shit. I thought the Kraken get to him, but they're the shit.
The best team in hockey. I'm not in the business of fading them that often. Now I did tonight, but I'm not going to do that.
But you're taking a team that's a high-powered team, and they're defending. I'm watching them right now. They have 2 defensemen in front, and they're so good on defense. They put both the defensemen on
block shots.
Each side of the goaltender, they go down and they
mask what Aiden Hill is, which is a slightly above average goaltender.
They are actually really good. I'm liking when I'm
they're a damn good hockey team. That's why they won the cup last year. That's why I really liked them last year. 23-1 was ridiculous on them. Now 12-1 this year makes a little bit more sense.
Is Eichel even playing? We haven't even talked about him.
Yeah, that just shows how deep this team is.
We haven't even said anything about their best player.
Yeah,
their best player is Jonathan Marchessault.
He's one of the best.
Okay, and Eichel's next, but
depends on
Eichel's their scorer though.
Marchessault is
Eichel's the new guy. So? Tavares could show up. If both of them show up, then that'll be great. You know.
And I said there were three or 4 teams last year in my early NHL career that I liked. Stars were one, but VGK was there, and so were the Kings.
Yeah.
I think the West style of play is so much better than the East, and I know Mike wouldn't agree. It's so fucking boring. The West is run and shoot.
The West is more high scoring, yes.
But that unless you have an elite goalie, that's the
better
way
goalies are definitely in the East.
I gotcha. Sorokin, Shesterkin, vasectomy. Those guys are better.
Mark,
Samsonov. They're all.
So he's not.
He's better than a lot of the West goalies. Trust me.
And when you look at the West, who's the best goaltender in the West? That's Connor Hellebuck.
And then everyone else. There's like no one after that.
Saros, who was a Vezina finalist last year.
Who?
UC Saros, Nashville.
Yeah.
He's still a damn good goaltender.
Saros is, yeah, for sure. But it almost doesn't matter. It almost feels like the pressure is coming from the West. You know what I mean? Like it almost feels like maybe it's what just happened. There's some sort of fucking something happened. Power play Vegas. That's not good. How much time do we have? 2 minutes? Got nothing. There's no way we're winning this. There's not no way. We can do this.
No, it's.
Let's get a
go to a game at the at T-Mobile Arena here at the Fortress.
It's $1 billion. I heard to fucking.
Oh, it's ridiculous to go.
I had a chance to go for free, but I didn't. I don't want to drive 2 hours and then 2 hours back because what would happen is I'd pay what I need to pay to get a hotel room there. I mean,
yeah.
You go to a free game and you pay a $250 or $300 hotel room. I don't want that.
Yeah, Vegas was ridiculously expensive when we went.
Unless I stay with Lenny or fucking Allie, which they'd both put
we
me
did for the first 2 days.
Well, they both put me up, but then I would die of alcohol poisoning if I stayed at any of their houses.
Well, let me ask you this, guys.
What?
Do you want to stick around for the rest of this game?
But we can go off. This game is fun. Yeah, we're done.
Shall we go around the Knights round table? Nick, you want to start us off?
Sure. Earl Sports Bet Show tomorrow morning, anywhere between 10 or 11 a.m. We got a decent hockey slate to go over. And we got a couple baseball games. And, yeah, so check out the Earl Sports Bet Show tomorrow morning.
Right on. Dave?
Well, I'm just going to say this. My name is Dave Rogers, and I am a betaholic. And that's it.
That's it. You heard it here first. My name is Dylan Med, and I am also a betaholic.
Fucking flies.
No, I'm just kidding. You can catch us here next Tuesday. We do this all the time. The live sweat here with the boys. We kill that shit. You can catch us here on Thursdays for the live sweat. Or you can catch me on Thursdays on the Fight Lounge with my guy Grits, breaking down the UFC.
Really cool.
Other than that, shout out to the chat for everybody for being here with us. We love every single one of you. And shout out to everybody that gave us a dono tonight, because that shit was all the fucking love. You guys are the fucking man. And the women. And we couldn't do it without you. We really couldn't. So thank you to everybody in the chat. Thank you to Nick for being here with us. Thank you to Dave for being here with us. Billy Briz being here. Mike. I know he had to leave without saying goodbye. We always love Mike. And that's pretty much it. We'll see you next Tuesday. And we're going to sit here awkwardly and find the outro video. Hell yeah. See you guys next Tuesday. Love you all. Peace.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring.